Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, let's go ahead and grab everything we need for this beautiful live stream to begin. Edit, public, old school RuneScape, past live streams, tags, which should be these. Wait, no, what is that? That is not the set of tags I want. Copy, close that. Then we go here, copy that, close that, and that will be OSRS Winter Summits and OSRS Winter Summit date. Alright, we should be chilling. We should be bang chilling, by the way. So, we should be live, technically speaking. And I need the shareable link. We need to play some cheeky RuneScape music. Yo, no way. Torva Fire Caper? That's kind of fucking sickening. Brother Steve, good morning. First, That is first. That is, of course, you first. Brother, welcome. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Go to Discord. YouTube going live. YouTube. 4 hours of Zulrah. Before the highly anticipated Winter Summit. LX, hello, David, Static, and Dominic, how are you, legends? Good morning. Don't forget to be a stream liker before commenting. True. If you click on the stream literally before, if you don't like the stream before you chat, you're a degenerate. Simple as that. Brother Saib, good morning. Why is Saib not a bomb? Okay, there we go. Brother, he says, wait. Wait a second. Something's looking kind of sus here. Winter Summit for in how long? It should be in about 4 hours. What the fuck? Alright, Saib, you have your mod back. And Santiago is also getting mod back. That was for Xy's birthday yesterday. Brother Connor, good morning. Unpredictable plays, hello. I'm sad you didn't accept the sandals yesterday. Listen, you were not gonna get to see my feet. Fuck off. Actually, fuck off. What you did to Mal's feet, like taking a picture of her, that's sus as fuck. So I did not want that happening to me. Sorry for that. Alright, so let's see. It looks like I'm gonna need to have like a pinned comment saying like when the Winter Summit is gonna be. Because literally 1 minute of stream and someone is already asking, like, there's like 3 people already asking when the Winter Summit is. So, what do I do, like a pinned comment? If I may be so bold. Fuck off, dude, there's no way. Oh, man. If I may be so bold. Wait, what is he going to ask for now? Let's see what the supposedly billionaire wants. Alright, let's see. If I may be so bold, may I get this ECB? 2 positive chats about TOA in this general. Ping when done. Alright, Saib, in order for you to get your ZCB, dude, I completely forgot to give it to you yesterday. Anybody know when the Winter Summit is? Maybe me. It should be in about 4 hours. Should be in about 4 hours. I'm pretty sure it will be. Just get the mutagen, please. Oh, dude, I'm genuinely fucking trying. Like, I'm genuinely trying. Alright, Saib is definitely typing in general chat, so I'm gonna be waiting for that. And you know what I need? I need a dragon butt plugs. Dragon knife. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's kind of expensive. TOA Akka fight is really cool with the gear switches, and Zabak is big boy. We love big boys. Do we take that as 1 or as 2? Glad to see another TOA enjoyer. Alright, fine. That counts. ZZB. There we go. How does this guy have full Torva but not ZZB, dude? Wait, 1 seaweed spore, dude. That is my payment. You know what? That's going straight to the fucking floor. Thank you. Good luck. Remember, I get 10% of whatever you get. Minute. Loving the cut. Thank you. DTKZ. Been a hot fucking minute. You're right. Actually, been a hot fucking minute. Haven't seen you in a while. I am going to grab. Let's do the following. Remove. Oh shit! I was not supposed to do that. Whatever. My manta rays are here in my loot tab for some odd fucking reason. Put them there, and then do this here. Duplicate item. We're gonna do this, and then duplicate item, and then just let's go for the double duplicate so we can go in for the pre-pot. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 Zulra scales. How much do I have in Zulra scales? This can't really be that much, right? 14 mil. That's whatever. How does this guy have full Torving? No CCB? Me in leagues? True. Oh, no way. Any thoughts on the new content announcement from Summit? Let's go ahead and analyze the picture we have here. Oh, actually, you know what? Before we do Zulra, 40 people in the chat, before we do Zulra, let's go over what we know so far. Did they upload this on YouTube or just on Twitter? I think it was just Twitter, so let me check it out. Any morning enjoyers, Brad will say Bob, good morning, welcome. Going around the other bosses to complete a 3rd axe now that it shot up. Wait, the axe is now 400 mil? Silvery per axe? Oh my, 400 mil? Holy shit, dude, I knew I should have invested in that fucking item when it was like 150 mil. Fuck me. Alright, so let me go ahead and go over to Old School RuneScape. And we are going to analyze the video that they uploaded. So the Winter Summit is only 30 seconds. Alright? So let me finish the gear setup. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. All but one. I also need more Zulandra teleports, so I'm gonna be buying a few of those. You know what? Oh, I didn't grab the buckler. Okay, whatever. Grab me 5 mil from this. Gimme. Zulandra teleport. 1, 2, 3, 6 mil, I guess? I have 220k cash stack. Oh, wait, 700k. Chillin'. Alright, grab this. Where's my Zulra thingy? Grab that. Dragon butt plug. And then grab 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we should be chilling. So I only need... Yeah, so I only need... Give me 1 second. So grab me this. Open. Wait. This was for both the thralls? Wait, now I'm only using thralls. I don't need death runes. I have not used death runes, like, at all. So if I put my death runes here, and if I go for 1... Wait, what is the chance of Zulra? So Zulra drops death runes too, no? Wait, I have been trolling this entire thing. Hey, man. Someone recognized me in the Grand Exchange? Always have to say hello. Don't be a cringe, egotistical maniac. So that means I don't need the death runes anymore. I see. And I also don't need the soul runes. But I'm gonna put these here. Alright, that should be chill. And then, what I'm going to do... what should I do? So it's gonna be a teleport. And then put this here, and I have another space for, like, an extra piece of food. I think that's about right. What do you guys think? Is this looking like a better setup? That's looking pretty chill. Put that there. Nice. I think that's fine. Is the Winter Summit over? It is absolutely over. Correct. Yes. Alright, so, monitor, boys and girls. Let's analyze the video. I'm gonna watch it once first, without cutting. And then I'm gonna, like, pause and kind of, like, guess what's going on. Ready? I want to hear your guys' predictions on the Winter Summit. Okay, uncut, 30-second video. Let's see it.
Take 1. And I'm here today to talk about...
What is a... I mean, that's a very loaded question.
Mank's so handsome. I thought these were meant to be bad. Mod Kirby is what you get when you order Mod Ash from Wish.
Wait, no. I was... Oh, wait.
Is finally coming to Old School.
We are thrilled to share this news with you today, and you will hear from us again soon.
Yeah, this is awesome.
All right. First of all, I would like to say that I was right. This is Mod Kirby, not Mod Goblin. Or... Huh? Mod Kirby is what you get when you order Mod Ash from Wish. I'm so confused. Is this Mod Goblin or Mod Kirby? I don't get it. Right, so... analysis. First of all... This is very obviously, clearly this is Valamore. So let's see how many people are working on that. Okay, so this other person is working on it. There's another person. Okay, so there's 4 people. Well, I mean, we don't know if by the background, all of these people are working on that one single thing. Okay, find out what's an old school roadmap. Alright, this one. Alright, chill. Watch. I am no conspiracy theory. I mean, this is like very obvious. This is a mod, a Jagex mod, a developer in RuneScape 3 that swapped over to old school RuneScape. I do not know, I do not remember the tag. Where did I see that? Where did I see that? I think I saw the news on Twitter. I saw the news on Twitter that there was a J-mod. There's a J-mod from the RuneScape 3 team that swapped over to old school RuneScape. So I'm pretty sure that's him.
Take one.
You know, if like, oh, I am beep, and you don't want to show it. I'm excited, but I'm keeping my expectations low. I'm also keeping them low. There's not a lot of things, and the fact that Mod Manked and Kirby are there, that means that a big part of the summit is gonna be about PvP that I genuinely do not give a fuck about. Right, so this is the RuneScape 3 developer, I think.
And I'm here today to talk about
What is a...
What is a what, sorry?
I mean, that's a very loaded question.
I have no clue what that could mean.
Mount so handsome.
Yeah, okay, so this is Deadman. This is something to do with Deadman. If we look at, let me show you. So we go here, let me go for OSRS Deadman mode. Deadman mode. Or what is it? Deadman Apocalypse? Deadman Apocalypse. Right, okay, so this is the very first obvious one. So this, look at the logo for Deadman. Look at the logo for Deadman, and then watch this. Like it's literally the same. So this is Deadman Apocalypse version 2.0.
I thought these were meant to be bad. Mod Kirby is what you get when you order.
I really hope they have the PvP update first, so we don't have to go like through the halfway through the event, and it's like, by the way, PvP update, yahoo! Like, okay, dude, like literally no one cares.
The mod Ash from Wish.
All right, chill. Yay, Deathman! I am super excited about what this could be. Is this while Gothic sleeps? What could be green like this? Is it Forest Street Part 3? What could be green like this, dude? Green fire?
4 is finally coming to old school.
Well, what's coming to old school? While... No, this is way too long for While Gothic Sleeps, no? This is way too long for While Gothic Sleeps. Shamanism? No, no, it's not shamanism. That would have been really cool, though. They make it really difficult. What the fuck is this green fire? This is the one I'm most excited about. Or maybe that is the rat boss. Maybe that's the rat boss. Rag and the Bone Man 3? Nah, fuck you. Maybe the green is something from RuneScape 3. Evolution of Combat? That'd be pretty cool.
It's finally coming to old school.
We are 3.
Right, so this is Tombs of a Mascot. I believe this is Shazian. And what's behind... This is Mod West? Or Mod West is the one that retired? Or Mod Ghost? No, I think this is Mod West, right? Dude, I do not know the names of, like, literally any of the mods except for, like, Ash, Ayisa, Goblin, who contacted me. I'm a genuine fucking idiot when it comes to names.
Thrilled to share this news with you today, and you will hear from us again soon.
Again soon. Mod West, yeah, that's him.
Yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, this looks fucking awesome. What is it? Dude, it's probably a rework of, like... I mean, just look at the map. This is probably a rework of something. Like a visual rework of something. That's probably what they're gonna do, though. You guys remember when 117 HD was like, actually, we cannot release our... What do you call it? We cannot release the plugin anymore because Jagex told us, like, sent us, like, a cease and desist letter just to stop them because they wanted to take their own artistic, like, direction with the game. If Mod West is in it, that means it's something related to the visuals of the game. So they're definitely visually enhancing something. It's either they are giving us an optional way to make the game look different. Maybe their own, like Connor says, like their own HD version. I'm pretty sure that's what that's gonna be. And if it is, I'm gonna be super disappointed because, like, dude, we play old school RuneScape for the dopamine. We don't play it for the visuals, right? We literally don't play it for the visuals. The only reason why I stream on 117 is just to make the videos look better. When I am off stream, I just turn it off because I genuinely don't give a fuck how the game looks. That is, dude. So far, I'm worried about two things: the Deadman thing, and this, which is probably going to be like an artistic visual upgrade for the game. That like, it's just gonna be irrelevant. Or is this going to be or is this a Fortis Colosseum? I mean, that looks like a very interesting structure, but that does not look like a circle. I play low detail mode. Same. When I'm off stream, I only stream and make videos on 117 just for it to look better. Just now, wait, what? I'm in bed stream for the background noise because I can't log into mobile thanks to Jagex account. Oh, dude, it was when I logged into Jagex account on mobile, it was not really that bad. Like, you know, it's annoying having to like, okay, you know, like put in your shit. Thankfully, Google like saves my account there. So yeah, I mean, it's a little annoying, but it's worth it. So I got lucky yesterday, got a lend. Wait, what? I had a landed climb in days for a couple hours, 2 or 3 so back to back. Oh, to back, sorry. Yesterday he told me he got hacked and needed 1 mil for 4 cap kills. Wait, what? No fucking way. That was actually quite lucky. Yeah, that's a good thing that you got your shit back. All right, so Winter Summit. I'm not really too excited about this one in specific. I remember the Winter Summit when they revealed a new skill. Was that Winter Summit of last year or Summer Summit? And then Summer Summit of 2023. That's when we got the first peek at Valamor. That was really exciting. But now it's like I genuinely don't think there's anything that I'm like super excited about. That could be socks for sailing skill. Socks? What do you mean socks? Valamor docks. That'd be pretty cool. I'm managing my expectations just as I want to know Valamor. Yeah, Valamor release date is an absolute must, dude. Oh, I must know about it. We need to make videos about it too. Please give us more friend slots. More friend slots? Wait. Aren't you able to have like 200 friends? Oh, dude, like, if you have more than like 30 people on your friends list, dude, you're a fucking degenerate bastard. No one has their friend list full, by the way. Like, literally no one. I have like 30 people, and I'm always offline. I only have them in when we do content together, just so I can like see their highlights. I genuinely do not do it. Wonderful late Christmas. If the Easter event is no longer the reveals, while copy paste rerun to this event, I fear my OSRS membership will not make it through spring. Multi-reps back, ASAP. The PKers, dude. Oh, it's Rot. Careful, Rot. Sorry, Rot. Rot, I'm a big fan of you. Please don't dox me. Still haven't gotten my account back with falsely banned. Still happening to way too many people. Sit the fuck down. Bring back the dual arena. Remove PJ timer. Make refs multi and singles. Make Karasi more spec usage. Gauntlet chest stacking. Wilderness imps. Underwater construction with sailing. And updates with... Wait, what? And updates. What about less updates and fix the bot problem and all of that? This is the only thing I agree with. Fix the fucking bot. Jagex launcher not logging anyone else no. Failed to log in, please try again. Skill issue. Make chivalry 40 to 45 defense. Rat boss Valamor birthday event. Oh, the birthday event, that's true. Gear rebalancing rework, scaling minigame. So I have a couple of interesting, replies. For wait, what the fuck? Wait, huh? Aspect 9. Manked so handsome, no results. They caught them red-handed. Now show they're unveiling an HD option based on the last 2 clips. Yeah, this is what I'm leaning towards. Visually enhancing OSRS, you might as well play RuneScape 3. I think OSRS is just a RuneScape 3 legacy mode with dumbed down graphics, right? That's incorrect. Excited. Alright, so give us the old Torva, at least the helmet. Agree, dude. Dude, how is this not poll, though? Dude, I can guarantee you 90% of people complaining about Torva, fuck it, 98% of people complaining about Torva, their total bank value is probably below 300 mil. Like, literally, shut the fuck up. No one asked for your opinion. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so that is it for the little video teaser that we got announced. I encourage you to show me your, your predictions, what you're excited about, what you're worried about. I will say this much. I am worried about, like, I'm genuinely worried about this one because the big things might be, you know, some of the things that are going to be Valamore that should have been, like, released literally, I mean, not now, but Valamore should have already been out. They said early 2024. For me, early 2024 is, like, no later than February, and then it's, like, we're 10 days away from the second month of the year, right? So the release date better be, like, no later than halfway through February, by the way. Should not be later than that. Other than that, so we have Valamore. We have the PvP thingy content. It's going to be another Deadman event, which, I mean, to be quite honest, like, not even 1% of the community care about. And other than that, I'm pretty excited to see what the Green Fire is. And honestly, I think that's it. I don't have any expectations for this. The big thing is going to be Valamore. They maybe give us a little update on sailing. I'm pretty sure the Green Fire thing is not going to be sailing. So I'm genuinely worried about this one. This one does not seem too hype, in my opinion. I was way more hyped about the one from last year, Summer Summit 2023 and Winter Summit 2022. Man, it's been a long time. Song of the Elves 2, my PvP event. Early 2024 is April at the late... No, wait, April? You are fucking trolling me. First 4 months is early, second 4 is mid-year, and last 4 is late. That does make sense. I mean, late, mid... Sorry, early, late, and mid. Oh, dude, you're fucking trolling my tits. Anyway. Oh, that's gonna be sad. Alright, so that is it for Deadman, Apocalypse, and everything we know so far. And yeah, boys and girls, please let me know your predictions. And yeah, so let's talk about the you know, the expected updates that we have so far. Oh, wait a second. I am fucking trolling. We need to do 3 masters. Oh, fuck. Alright, I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm doing 3 masters. It is what it is. Oh, I forgot to do them yesterday. Huh? What the fuck is that? Oh, I get it. Remove tag masters. There we go. Yeah. I didn't remove the tag before. Alright, chillin'. Just drop in to say hi. Airplane, long time to see. Welcome. If it's a favorite, I will cry. Absolutely. Peak stream content? Yes. Masters. Let's go for Master Clue Scrolls. Oh, man. Should I swap this? My legs? I mean, it's literally 1 click away from bank. It is what it is. Okay, what did I miss? What did I miss? I missed the, okay, so no cape. The spade, this one. Okay, so this one. Right, boys and girls. 3 Master Clue Scrolls. Let's jump to World 306 so we can time ourselves and see how fast. Green Fire is Cox 2. Oh, dude, imagine. The Secret Chambers of Zarek. Oh, man, the 4th raid in the game. Master Clue, let's go ahead and see how fast we can do these. You were too busy getting a D-Spear from DK's last night to do the Masters. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'll genuinely see you in 5 minutes. The fact that I got a Dragon Spear from Dagonot Kings yesterday is a complete and utter bullshit misinformation. So please... Oh, wait, no, that's not it. This is... CIP, miscellaneous. You fight Olm below the waist now. Oh my god! Or are you gonna fight Olm's big fucking cock? No fucking way. Instead of fire, he's gonna shoot dragon cum. Interesting. I see. Lumber reminds me of the pre-HLC Cybe. Absolutely true, dude. Man, pre-HLC Cybe was like peak content. Now we have this like deranged maniac. It is what it is. People change and sometimes that changes for the cringy. For the cringier. Alright, puzzle blocks. 1, 2, 3. 27 movements left. Oh man, I love doing Master Clue Scrolls. This is going to be Master number 60-something. Which means I am almost halfway through the 130 that I'm saving up for. Snowflake and Vice, that's pretty humble. What's the point of having while Gothic sleeps? No, I mean, it's just more content. I mean, I don't want while Gothic sleeps just to go like, wow, this was from RuneScape 2, nostalgia. Dude, give us anything. I'll take anything. Literally give us anything. It doesn't have to be while Gothic sleeps. It has to be while Gothics awakes, or the awakening of Gothics or something. I mean, it doesn't even have to be Gothics. Give us a big fucking quest this year. Maybe not as big as Lesser Treasure 2, but I mean, that's gonna be pretty fucking difficult to replicate, no? I genuinely do not know of a way that I have enjoyed the questing better than Desert Treasure 2. Joral Step. Oh, these ones are stupid as fuck. When is Gothix going to sleep? I have no fucking clue. What do you guys think? When does Gothix go to sleep? They've already teased while Gothic sleeps. I mean, there's a difference between teasing and, like, you know, actually making it like a reality. I believe there was a, what do you call it? Oh, that's big fucking chillin'. Witch Haven, Caroline. Let me go to Artie. I don't know if you guys remember South of the Fishing Guild. Fishing teleports. Fishing Guild. I don't know if you guys remember, there was a blog post a couple of, even years ago, where they talk about backporting some of the quests. And in that list, there was While Gothic Sleeps and also a Goblin quest. I think it was like the Chosen Commander or something. So they have definitely talked about it, and a lot of people want it. I do not know why. I didn't do While Gothic Sleeps back in the day, because I fucking hated questing. And when I played RuneScape 3 back in like 3 years ago, I think, when I got my Questscape in RuneScape 3, While Gothic Sleeps was more annoying than like hype or anything. I didn't even kill a single, what was it, like a Tormented Demon or like a, you know, one of those demons that drops your Dragon Claws. I didn't kill a single one of them because I was just not into PvP. Okay, Entrana Church. Oh, this one is cringe as fuck. Alright, so I need to grab a couple of things. Yo, Torva Fire Caper? That's fucking unreal. They made a story hint that while Gothic's in the Path of Gloufrey. It was not just the Path of Gloufrey, it was the, what was it? Temple of the Eye, where your character is near the Stone of Jas. So, let's see if they, you know, let's see if they actually do something with that storyline. Where am I going? So I'm going to Entrana, and I need, first of all, my clue scroll. That'd be pretty nice. And then I need 15 of these, 15 of these, 1 and 1. Wait, hello? I said 1. Thank you. 15 or, nah, grab me 30. 30 should be fine. So that should be it. That should be it. I'm gonna go to my tree, and I'm going to type number 7, which is Port Sarim. And then we are going to talk to the monks. Go to the Entrana Church. This step is so annoying. I mean, it's easy, but it's annoying. There are steps that are both annoying and difficult. I mean, not difficult as in, wow, you have to kill a boss, no, but... Dude, the VLD cave step, dude. I'd rather fucking gouge my eyes out with a rusty spoon than doing that step. I hate it. The Chosen Commander is a masterpiece based on what I've heard from RuneScape 3 players. I have no clue. I just spacebarred everything and I just like did the quest like super quickly. Like I genuinely wouldn't know what a good quest was. In RuneScape 3, I just like speedran the fuck out of them. I literally just speedran the fuck out of them. Get to watch the stream while at home. Glad to be home to watch the content and play at the same time. Beautiful. Welcome, brother. Thank you. Okay, chill. Do this. Do that. Shut the fuck up. Do I have Auto Retaliate on? I believe I do. That is not a good deal. It could be something entirely new Grandmaster quest. I mean, the Jagex team is super... I mean, I don't want to say big, but the Jagex team has definitely grown over the years. Do you guys think they have the power or like the... I mean, the what? Like the ability with like a questing team to make a Grandmaster quest? Maybe not exactly like Desert Treasure 2, but like similar? Like literally every year? Maybe they do know. What do you guys think? Alright, deposit this, grab this, drop this bullshit, store this. And grab my next step, which is... Oh, dude, a 3-stepper. This one is not that bad, though. This one's not that bad. RuneScape 3 Questscape, gotta be a journey. Dude, it absolutely is. Dude, it takes so fucking long. There's a quest. Type 1 in the chat, 141 people. Also, only 18 likes. That's heavily racist. I will expect at least 50,000 likes by the time we finish this one Master Clue Scroll. Otherwise, I'm ending the stream. Anyway, type 1 if you have played RuneScape 3 and you have a Questscape. Type 1. I'm expecting at least one person in here, if not having a Questscape, at least experience RuneScape 3 questing. So type 1, type 1. 2, a masterful. Okay, so genuinely, I don't expect more than like 2 or 3 people typing 1. But let me tell you what, there's a quest. Let me tell you, there's a quest there that talks about a needle or something. That, like, eventually Karapak takes control of it or something. Like, genuinely, the entire lore of RuneScape 3 is such a blur. It was so long ago that I got my questcape, and then I was just, like, wikiing everything. I genuinely did not care about the lore. But I do remember that there was a quest where you have to go to, like, a different realm. And then you have to talk to, like, a needle, which is, like, a big fucking stone in, like, the middle of a forest. And you have to go to a house, you have to talk to, like, an old woman. That quest was so fucking confusing. It was so confusing. It was so confusing, dude. Hey, time to get my daily fire making experience, thank you. Also, this person has a strength cape, so it is 100% valid to grief him. Alright, so where do I need to go? Vigora. I need my Slayer helmet, my rip, my teleport, my ring of visibility, and my Ghost Speak amulet. Then we need layer Priffinus. Okay, so that's the worst one. So we go for teleport, Slayer Tower. There was a quest where you give a guy food, poisoning, and he throws up everywhere. It was a funny voice acted shutters. I don't remember that one. I do not remember that one. But I do remember there were a couple of quests in RuneScape 3 where you don't need anything. You just, dude, you're just taking like around the land. Like doing literally like just talking to people, and it's so fucking confusing. The RuneScape 3 finale to Slug quest line had you anticlimactically crush the slug with a random pillar. I think I do remember that one. There's a quest. Yeah, there's a slug quest where you are in like a maze, right? And then there's like red clouds, and you have to like avoid them. And then people, if they smell it, they turn into zombies and they like look at you or something. Something like that. Something similar, I think. Next, we're gonna go to Teleport 3 Taverly. The slug chain needs to be finished also. You know what? Did we need an upgrade to... What do you call it? We need an upgrade to Proselyte. Give me a good reason not to wear Torva for my Slayer trips where I can just, like, pray. Give us a better version of Proselyte. Can we not have that? I just like a loose end quest in OSRS specifically. They complete in RuneScape 3. Absolutely. You know what? We could potentially have the dwarf quest series finishing. That'd be pretty cool too. So what? Okay, boys and girls, question. 145 people, give me your input. What quest lines are inconclusive in RuneScape 3? In old school RuneScape. So we have vampire or was Sins of the Father the finale because you go to Darkmare. I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have Vampire Quest, Penguin Quest. I fucking hate the Pirate series, but, I think, that's, like, kind of also inconclusive. We have... The Elf series is quote-unquote over, technically. Access to Priffinus. We have... wait, which one was I talking about? The Dwarf Canon? The Dwarf Quests? The Majorad? Dude, of course. Dude, the Majorad. Dude, imagine if the quest is actually Ritual of the Majorad. That'd be kind of insane. Teleport, 9, Priffinus. Zanuck? Oh, also, yeah, we need the... You know what? Maybe that... Oh! Maybe that's gonna be the finale to, the reveal. The Chosen Commander. Because it's green. Goblins are green. Wait, dude, I'm so smart. Holy shit. There's no way I'm that smart, actually. There's no way I'm that smart. Goblins, dude, goblins are green. Green fire. Chosen Commander. Confirmed, 100%. How about quest revolving around Barbarian Assault? Shots, I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Quests surrounding Barbarian Assault, dude. Go fuck yourself. Do not even joke with that. Do not even joke with that. Do not even joke about that. Let Zanuck stay dead. Yeah, true. No one cares about Zanuck. Nice song. So what do I need to do? Magic logs and tinderbox. Yes, sir. Music criminally low. You think so? What about now? Is it dude? Is it the music is low or I'm loud as fuck? Dude, is it the music is low or I'm loud as fuck? I think it's both. Dude, do I need to lower the microphone even more? All right, that's -1 decibel. What do you guys think? Is this better now? I don't know why the microphone keeps getting louder. Maybe both. What's too loud? The music? All right, chill. So what do I need to do now? So it was a magic log and a tinderbox, no? Sounds okay now, you think so? Music too loud? Nah, really? Boys and girls, type 1 in the chat if the audio is fine. My microphone and the music? Or if something is a little bit louder than the other. Music? Or if something is a little bit louder than the other. Music? Or if something is... It sounds fine. I mean, it sounds fine. Oh, yo, easy as fucking... Dude, that was a... Dude, was that a 6-stepper? I think that was a 6-stepper. Oh, that was insane. That was insanely easy. Why my green name? Santiago, giving your mod back. Yes, sir. Oh, and also, Santiago, I need to give you your Discord mod back. I need to give you the mod back. I was told that you needed to be trolled because you were drunk as fuck. And that you were going to be a little upset about it. So I was like, hey, why not? Welcome back to the mod team. Yes, sir. Then I'm going to go to Watson. Watson is already here. Chill. And there we go. Nice, man. Welcome everyone to the stream. We're going to be reacting to the... What do you call it? The... You already have Watson, thank you. So the Winter Summit, as soon as it drops, in about 4 hours, I think. Okay, Sherlock, thank you. We're going to go for the next stepper. Sherlock step. So that first master was done in 13 minutes, and that was not like as fast as I could do it. Firekeeper, lol. That was not as fast as I could do it. What's this one? Dark Essence Fragments. I don't like that one. Feels Batman says, wag wag. Wait, what the fuck is that? That's why I was without mod yesterday in my Discord. Yeah. Dark Essence Fragments. So I need... What? Dude, I need more essence. Oh, dude, I need more essence blocks. Oh, man. Okay, do this. Go to the quest thingy. And I need to make blood runes, yeah? It's British for what's going on. Oh, really? Is it? Wagwan? Wait, no. Did I say a slur in, like, another language? I'm pretty sure I did. That kind of sounds weird. My bad, you meant to say what's up? Oh, thank you. Nah, dude, I'm trolling, by the way. Good morning, welcome. Alright, so we need to make blood runes at the Rune Blood Altar. What happens if you make blood runes at the True Blood Altar? The Blood Altar. I mean, it doesn't say... I mean, you need Dark Essence Fragments, sure, but what happens if you make a blood rune at, like, the actual Blood Altar? Wagwan isn't a slur, got it. Wait, my account died. What happened to your account? Your RuneScape account, or what? Just a greeting, mate, thank you. Probably nothing. You got PMS blood runes. Wait, what? What do you mean by PMS blood runes? Congrats on becoming a mod. Alright, so that is it. We go back to Watson. Thank you. Sorry, not Watson, Sherlock. That's another stepper. Follow the Bard. Easy fucking step. Guess what, Kaoz? I got a 3rd age Kite Shield yesterday. First ever hard glue account. The first ever. Nice. Sell it as soon as possible. Get yourself some nice upgrades. Any god book. Maybe I'll see some 3rd age on my 130 masters that I'm stacking. Who knows? Alright, we're gonna grab what? Any godbook complete, says this one. Follow the Bard. Chillin'. He doesn't know what PMS means? I mean, I know what PMS means, but... I didn't know the... Oh, sure, looks up. But I don't know what PMS had to do with... I mean, okay, dude, of course, I know what it has to do with blood runes, but... You know, I mean, I asked about the... what do you call it? Rune Darted, that's easy as fuck. I asked about the difference of the blood altars. So I need Rune Dart Tip. Grab me one of these. And where's my Rune Dart Tips? Thank you. That's this one. Perfect. Drop it if anyone wants a Rune Dart. World of 306 in the Crafting Guild. How long till the Winter Summit? About 3.5 hours. Give or take. Santiago, I have a headache? Yeah. No wonder he has a headache. He was drunk as fuck yesterday. If I may be so bold. Winter Summit time. I literally just fucking said it. Sherlock step again. Beautiful. That's a back-to-backer. Kill a Nechril in the Slayer Tower. Ugh, whatever. I'm not a fan of these ones. Not a fan of these. Dude, Torva Firekeeper. Unfucking believe. Actually. I don't like this one. Oh, it's a pretty good account. I mean, other than the Fire Cape, 2.2k total level, and the guy's hanging out in 306. Interesting. Interesting. Where am I going? Grab me Slayer helmet, Slayer thingy, and then go wear it, rub, teleport, Slayer tower. Kill a Necryl in the Slayer Tower. So, can I kill a Necryl in the Slayer Tower if I go down here? I don't think so, right? That's Slayer task only? But what happens if you are told to kill a Necryl? Like, are you able to kill one downstairs? I don't think that might work. That doesn't sound like it would work. Wait, huh? Would you guys believe me if I told you this is the first time I see someone killing gargoyles with a bofa? I have never seen that. I have never seen that. Leviathan. I haven't forgot about you scamming us by saying the wrong world. The last drop party. Well, you know what? You're not gonna be able to say about it because I'm tired of people like you. Bye-bye. You're banned from the chat. I live in your head rent-free. One honest mistake has you like that? Dude, your life is fucking void and empty. Go fuck yourself. I reckon I can do Desert Treasure 2 at 2:30 a.m. before the Winter Summits. 3 hours? No, you'll need more time. You'll need more time than that. You'll need more time than that. Oh, what? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wear this one, chill. What a way to join the stream. Yeah, dude, I guess I literally live in some people's heads. Can you give them a new clue? Thank you, Jorl Step. Dude, I hate those fucking steps. It's so cringe. Oh, this one seems to be not that bad. Kandarin. Where else can I go to Kandarin? Flaxkeeper. That one's pretty... Now, that one's excessively near. I don't think this is gonna change it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Teleport 6. Was that the 6 or did I fat finger to 5? No, I didn't. Do this one. Varrock Grand Exchange. Go teleport for D. That takes me to Toby in Varrock. That's pretty chill. Lumbridge or Draenor Village. Go here. G for Draenor Village. And this should be the last one. Okay, so Grand Exchange Wilderness level 5. That one's easy. Almost all the gang that was in VC won a bond and Mal's party. Oh, true. And then Joseph won a bond from my giveaway. Actually, you know what? Let me go to 3 and then go to Grand Exchange. Big chilling, by the way. Big chilling. Then travel through Trapdoor. Wait, no. Trapdoor is to go to Keldegrim, correct? That is the one to go to Keldegrim. Yes, sir. You think the new content will be released today after Summit is done? No, that's not how they release content, no. The update that is, like, nearest to us is Valamor, and they're probably gonna update it. They're probably gonna upload it. No, not upload. Release it. Dude, LOB is right. Early 2024 could mean, through April. Oh, that's gonna be so sad, bro. That's genuinely gonna be so sad. For Zaros, die! Shut the fuck up, cringer. Summer. What happened to all the people when she went to her cave? That was weird, yeah. Why did the party go from like 30 people to like 3? I guess there's a lot of fucking shitters that, are not maxed in this game when the game has been out for like, what, 11 years? And people are still not maxed. They don't have like all the gear in the game. They're still begging for items. Cyber. So like, yeah, that was really weird, Connor, wasn't it? Hey, shut the fuck up. Dude, stop attacking me, cunt. Jorl Step. Okay, so another strange device. Let me go heal. Go to Sherlock. And do this. So Jorl... Oh, that's pretty close. Asgarnia. Let's go to Falador, see if that narrows it down a little bit. Oh my... I mean... that looks like a bigger list. The ground and the Necromancer Tower. Sinclair Mansion. I could go to Fallow. Fallow's also a good Kandarin area. Yo, easy fucking game, dude. I mean, I could make it quicker by teleporting to a fairy ring and then here, but by the time I go to the fairy ring and teleport there, I think it basically, like, evens out, so whatever. One more for the quest. Okay, one more what? Sorry. I mean, of course, what? Quest? One more for the quest game? Which one are you missing? Try about any tips for the Hallowed Sepulchre. You can watch my guide. Tips, turn on Runelight. There is a plugin called Tile Indicators. As you can see, it's the blue square that I am moving towards. Tile Indicators, and then there should be an option down there that says highlight my true tile or something. So you know exactly where you are every tick of the game. And that way you can skip over the obstacles or like actually skip over the bolts, go to the blue thingies that teleport you around. You need to know how movement works in, in the game. And how the tile movement works so you can do it a lot more efficiently. So, Watchtower, that one is beautiful. Go here. So yeah, movement. Puzzler, long time to see. Been a while, how are you doing? I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. We're doing a few masters, welcome. Teleport is gonna be the first to teleport. Watch, if I tap 1, boom, I'm already in the Watchtower. Alright, big chilling. I expect you to die, shut the fuck up. A Night at the Theater. Oh, I mean, that one is not too long. If you left something like, what is it? If you left something like Song of the Elves, Monkey Madness 2, Sense of the Father, Last, and yeah, those take a while, but not that bad. Thank you. Okay, I don't get a master clue. Sherlock again. I'll take it. Sherlock steps are not that bad. This is the Winter Summit, chatting. Hey, guess what? I genuinely don't think I asked for your opinion. Thank you. Like, I genuinely don't think I asked. Any pickaxe, prospector, or kit? Oh, this one is so stupid. Let me go grab my prospector outfit. I never really remember which thing stores what. If I get the prospector here, is out of pure luck. Thank you. I genuinely don't know the difference between the armor case and the magic wardrobe. I have no idea. I'm gonna grab my pickaxe, go to my POH, and then go to the Myths Guild. Just completed Song of the Elves last night. That took 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, dude, the fucking light puzzle alone takes like what, like top 2 hours. Like if you don't know, even with the plugin, dude, it can take you like an hour. What about let's go to 307. Oh, dude, my timer is gonna reset. Whatever. Timer resets. I need to find... What if I go to a 2.2k total world? I'm pretty sure 2,200 total level people do not mind Runidor here, right? Oh, yes, sir. Nice, man. So there's only one. Total world for the Runidor. Absolutely. Dude, I don't know if you guys can see. Dude, I got a fucking zit. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Look at that volcano. Dude, I got a zit on my fucking elbow. And it hurts like a motherfucker. It actually it actually hurt so bad when I put my elbow on my armrest. Oh, it's so fucking painful. Do I see it? It looks like a nipple. Does it look like a nipple? Yes or no? Oh, it's so sad. It is actually insanely sad. Alright, I got my Runidor. Thank you. Go to Watson. No, not Watson, sorry. Pimple popping stream? I don't even think it's ready to pop. Like, dude, it's like barely getting in there. Elbow nipple. Yo, casket. Easiest casket on my... Well, I mean, was it easy? I don't know. Not perky, though. What the fuck is perky? Miscellaneous Etceteria Dungeon. Let me go store my shit. And I want to go back to World 306 to see the champions. Pop it. And apply rubbing alcohol. Hell no, I don't like popping zits. I do not like to do that. Yo, Chaz, welcome to the Rune Tier. How are you? Welcome. Long time to see, brother. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to go to the bank to store my shit. Nepal bow. Took me 3 hours and I used all 5 stamina potions throughout. The agility spots to climb were the most frustrating part. Absolutely. Like, whoever did Song of the Elves without a quest guide, like, whoever wrote that quest guide and whoever did the plugin, dude, they deserve a fucking spot in heaven. They're literal saints, by the way. Literal saints. Miscellaneous and Etceteria Dungeon. This is CIP. Alright, I'm not a big fan of the song, to be honest. I mean, it was already over. Nightfall, yes, sir. Alright, when we get back to Zulra, I'll play some, like, bopping music. Weenus? Wait, what the fuck is a Weenus? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Chillin'. Oh, it's he's outside. Nice. Puzzle box. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, not too difficult, not too sad, not too sad. Bing, chilling. Acá comienza el Winter Summit en 3 horitas. Dude, we really need a counter for the amount of people that ask and like the amount of times the Winter Summit is. Actually, it might be a better idea to just pin it, but even if I pin it, how about you guys want to bet that even if I pin a comment, there are still gonna be questions about, actually, what time's the Winter Summit? Just watch. Bopping, wink, wink? Wait, what do you mean by bopping, wink, wink? Fremenic or Western Province? Go to Western Province. That's what I thought about the world. Did anyone figure that out? Probably took days of trial and error. It probably didn't take days, it probably took like a single day. South of Vegetarius Castle, Fremenic Isle Mines. Outside Miscellaneous Country Yard. So this is Yetiso. So it's in the area of the, what do you call it? Of the Fremenic Islands. Let me go to Miscellany again. Va a streamear mucho hoy, sí. Otras 4 horitas. Ah, beautiful, beautiful. Nice, man. We don't have to go to Jetizo or like Nitas Knot, which those are kind of cringe to get. Those are a little sad to get. Resting Cabbage. Alright. So let's see. We get this one. Tyler Weiss. Hey, Kaoz. That's not how you spell Kaoz, by the way, but thank you. I just tuned in. Are you planning on doing a review video of what's shown in the summit? Yes, that is going to be next week's video. That is going to be Monday's video. The, what do you call it? The recap of the summit. Other teleports farming guild, thank you. Can we get a maxing guild already, please? I need a spot to get away from the fucking shitters. Nate is not as cringe. Nate is not. I don't think I asked, but thank you, I guess. I haven't done my farm run. Dude, I think I have done like 4 farm runs since I bought like 60 mil worth of farming experience. Ah, man. That's an interesting heal. A 31 into a 24. Fine. I will take my eyes out due to that joke. With Ellaby's joke? No, that was that was a good one. I just told him that no one asked, you know? Just to be ego. Near Berg the Rot entrance. That's where I need my Mauritania legs for. Berg the Rot, thank you. Those isles are anagrams for... Yeah, I knew that. It's yes it is, and no it is not. True. They're little anagrams. A play on words. Desert Treasure 2, in my opinion, was a lot more fun than Song of the Elves. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Song of the Elves was just like masochism. It was absolute masochism, by the way. Zulra, my current warden, by the way. Oh, that's so insanely sad. Follow the bard, easy step. DT2 is my last quest, beautiful. You're gonna have a blast with it. What do we get? Warrior Gilded Token. Warrior Gilded Tokens. Give me one of these. Follow the bard, boom. Bro, Leviathan is a lot different level of sad compared to the other bosses. Forget how much this one sucks. Yeah, that's why I did Unwood first. That's why that was the first one I did. Enjoy your time at Leviathan. Yahoo! So much fun. Zaya. The music, dude, I'll give you that. Leviathan's music is insanely cool. Dude, it's so nice. I remember it well because that was the music I used for the master category of my bossing ladder video. And that intro to the Nightmare cinematic from Brother Joseph. Oh, dude. It literally gives me a fucking boner every time I see it. Remenez, go to Lovakenj. Can you play Leviathan music, please? Of course. Let's play Leviathan music. I need to make my own playlist, dude. That's gonna be one of my goals for 2024. Make my own RuneScape playlist. East of the Shazian encampment. Reminisce. Go to Sister of Hearsay or Shazian. There we go. OSRS Leviathan music. This is one of the best songs they have released since A Mascot's Promise. 7 minutes long, dude. Holy. Oh, this song is so fucking cool. Where do I need to go? North. Let me know if that's good enough. Loud, too quiet. Okay, here we go. We need to dig here. Do I use YouTube Music? No, I mean, I just use Spotify playlist, the RuneScape 3 song. The RuneScape 3, well, sorry, the RuneScape music playlist. And if someone has a RuneScape suggestion, I just put it in on YouTube. There are songs that are not on Spotify for some odd reason. I can hear that sound effects in my head, yeah. The fucking lightning. Or the, what do you call it? The debris. Boom, boom, boom. Fucking, dude, it's all burnt in my head. It's literally all burnt in my head. Shadow Barrage. Can't see what you're telling me, fam. What do you mean? What did LB say? Can't wait to suggest the 6th track. True. Just for, what do you call it? Just for, wait, oh, this one is so stupid. Fear remains fine. When I make my own playlist, Flute Salad's gonna be number 6. Just for the tradition. 1, 2, and 3. Give me my... No, actually, I can go to Martin. That's a lot quicker. 470k easy clue, 14 Narda teleport. Holy, that was insane. Nice. Sell them right away. Narda teleport, you don't need them if you have the Desert Amulet for. So that's for the shitters. Hopefully you're not a shitter, by the way. Wait, no! Oh, I trolled. No, wait, no, yeah. Okay. Oh, I thought I needed the key. No, never mind. I do not need a key. Fuck you. Teleport. There we go. Oh, I thought it was the step where you need to go into the catacombs. Easy casket? No fucking casket. Follow the bard. Easy step. What's the pet count? I have 19 pets. Basalt. Am I still camping Zulra or resetting the mental? No. I am just doing all the masters I get from Zulra. Because I am also stacking masters. This is gonna be casket number 60. This is casket number 60. And I'm looking for 130 masters. To get to an even 500. Where am I going? Basalt. Yoink. This one is step number 1. Oh, okay, so this is the end. This one didn't feel that long. Most of these steps were nice. I'll take that. You should make Barbarianism 7th too. Is the appropriate outro. Appropriate outro for what? For oh yeah, you're right. If you owned the Jagex for a day, what would you change? I would remove the poll system. And I would let all the fucking Reddit and Twitter degenerates fucking cope about all the changes the company can make. And I will make it so the polling system is only used for visual stuff. Like imagine they give us a new best in slot, I don't know, fucking mage armor. And it's like, okay, how do you want it to look like? Option A, B, or C? You don't get the poll, as in, should we get new magic armor? Fuck you. You only get a say in how it looks, right? Because that is how we want to take the game, but you have some say in the artistic look. Remove the poll system. It's extremely fucking toxic to the game. Alright, chill. So that is it. And I believe, okay, boys and girls, we are at 60 master caskets. Absolutely insane. You'll be hard mode. I think the poll system should stay in place. No, it shouldn't. Not to use to decide what passes, but rather just to see it soon with the... Okay, no, okay, yeah, so we agree. What the community thinks. Yeah, I mean, keep the polling system, but not to cuck content in the game. Dude, I am 1.1 mil XP away from 800 mil. That's kind of sad. That's pretty nice. Mospa music is my favorite music, and you play that next. Mospa. Sure. When this one's over, yeah, why not? Back to Zulra, by the way. Oh, wait, first we need to open some implings. We need to open some implings, though. Right, give me the hard one. Oh, no! That's fucking... Dude, that's gone. I'm pretty sure I have a couple of things that I do not have. An Opal Machete? Huh? That one is odd. No, that's 20 implings. Gone. Just like that. No! Oh, this hard clue... Oh, thank you. Oh, that hard clue was not humble, like, at all. That hard clue was not humble. Okay, so I'm just keeping all the trash in my, the bank from now. That was just not humble at all. Recent polls showed 70.8% of the player base. Wait, what? Recent polls showed 70.8% of the player base are complete idiots. What do you mean by that? Why that specific number? Nothing. Where's my medium clue? Hello? Ah, thank you. Ask and thou shalt receive. Well, they vote based on bias like PvP and PvM updates. I do agree that there's like very obvious bias against, you know, PvP updates. That's why Jagex made it so any important PvP update, you need to have a certain number of KC for players. And like a certain number of participation based on your playtime. The shield? I mean, I voted yes just to like give them... I mean, look. The Guardian boots, like, I can see the appeal of that. But dude, I voted yes. Like, I barely tank in the game. I do not tank. Where exactly are you going to use that? I have no idea, but I just voted yes. And realistically, what the fuck ever. So, 1, 2, 3. You know what I should do? You know what I should do? Give me 1 second. Oh, fuck. I don't have a teleport to my house. Uh-oh. I'm a little fucked. Use cool step here. Hand over all. Thank you. Shit, how do I teleport to my house? What's the closest teleport I have here? Morton? Ironworth Camp? No. Oh, dude, I don't have a teleport. Oh, well, I mean, this one's pretty close. I voted yes thinking the same thing. I'll never use these boots, but whatever. Yeah. I vote yes to pretty much everything, except for things that are catered to Ultimate Ironman. Because fuck them. No one likes them. I vote yes to literally everything. Okay, that was it. Someone wanted Mospa music, right? OSRS Mospa song. I think this is the song I used for the easy or medium category? Medium. I think medium. Yeah, this is the medium category. Alright. And now, let me open and get another set of these. These fucking nuts. Oh, no, man. 10 implinks down the fucking drain. Give me a hard clue. No, give me a hard clue, please. Man. Oh my god, that's not good. How much did I get from this? 147k. That's the price of just 2 implinks. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Oh, thank you. I mean, that is definitely a small time save. Am I really going to purchase like 16 mils worth of implinks? That's gonna give me like, I don't know, like maybe 10? Dude, not even 10, maybe like 5 hards? I don't know. What else do I do with my money then? Things cater to UIM like what? Yeah, like something that benefits Ultimate Ironman, I will always vote no to. Oh, Kaoz, you're so toxic actually. Why are you so toxic? Because I can. Cope about it. Oh, that's a 1 in 100, I think. Grubby key. Okay, I'm gonna put this here, put that there. I guess I'll just keep the loot. Yo, easy casket. Nice, so we have all of these, and now we're just looking for an elite. Alright, after an hour of streaming, we are now heading to Zulra. Give examples? I don't remember exactly what I voted no to. That was specifically for UIMs, but if you see something that caters towards Ultimate Ironman, you vote no. There are some things that could cater to Ironman specifically, but main accounts could also benefit from it, so I vote yes to those. Most of them, I just vote no. Go this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need more Bastion potions. I do need more Bastion potions. That is not looking great. Go here. Alright, continue. Zulra. Give UIM 14 inventory slots instead of 28. What about you give them 0? That'd be a lot better. Hey, Shitter. Bad luck. Sit. Connor, I'm gonna get the mutagen before you. Fuck off. The Scar Essence mine. That's for Ironman, true, no? Let's see, was I doing chambers or no? No, I wasn't. I didn't do a lot yesterday, I think, after stream. What's a plugin to sort to the bank like that? There are 2 plugins. Download bank tags and the bank tag layouts. Or is it bank tabs? I don't know. Go watch my bank video. Go watch my bank organization video. Everything is explained there and how to make it look like that. You know what I want to hear? A mascot's promise. Game. OSRS. I'm asked to promise. And you know what song we can add? We can add Ham-Fisted. That was a pretty quick kill. Not PB, but that was pretty decent. Runite or Zulver Scales, I'll take that. Alright. Oh, that's kind of far away from when I think I'll just have to get used to it. Add Aka's theme too? Oh yeah, that one is also insanely cool. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the Summer Summit should be in about 3 hours from now. That gives me enough time to do approximately anywhere between 1 and 100 Zulver KC. Depending on how long it takes for me to get these KC, then we'll see if we can get a Mutagen or maybe even a pet. Was there a soundtrack like ding ding ding? True, they oh, like bells, yeah. Oh, they're insanely cool. I like the song a lot. TOA in general is like literally godlike content. And the music here is just oof. And Tivo, thank you. Oh, this song is really nice. Cyberite godlike. Actually. Yeah, it is godlike. What about it? Do you want to lose your mod again? Poor Cyberite. Sometimes I go a little too far. HLC community member actually deserves it, by the way. Kind of deserves it, to be quite honest with you. Dude, how does my shadow have so little charges now? I think it's like, what, 13k charges? What, am I fucking poor? 13,000 charges for my shadow? Nah, man. No. I'm gonna recharge it next time I go to the bank. I'm gonna recharge it next time I resupply. Bofa? Lol. Are you wait, huh? Oh, Winter Toad. Oh, that looks really similar to, like, actual Winter Toad. That's nice. So, boys and girls, what are you gonna do over the weekend? It is Saturday. Do you have any plans? After stream and after the Winter Summit, I am going to have lunch with a wife, and I don't know what else we're gonna do. We went to the movies yesterday. I don't know if she wants to go do something else. But tonight, I'm gonna have to work on Monday's video, which is a recap of the Winter Summit. So it should be an interesting time. There aren't many times in which I make videos, like literally days after, days before release. So the time crunch is indeed coming in clutch. I have another Cree task. Prage for Armadillo chain skirt for log. What do you mean for log? For so you're gonna like green log it, or you just want the log? Finally got my Bofa, that thing slaps. Yeah, it's really good, no? Where it works, it's actually really good, from what I've seen. Not that I would know, to be honest. Not that I would know. I've only used Bofa for my Leviathan guide, because I had to, you know, relate to the shitters and to the poors. It was not a good time, let me tell you that. Have you guys seen The Wolf of Wall Street? When Jordan Belfort says, "I've been rich and I've been poor, and I choose to be rich every time." That's me. That's literally me in Old School RuneScape. Oh, this is a really bad fucking kill. Is next. Oh my god, please! Get him! 36? There we go. Dark Manta Ray, I'll take those. Go. And then I do 1 and 2. Do this one, Zulander Teleport. I just want the piece I haven't gotten, but I'll take any. Money is money, true. Except for the helmet. Don't take the helmet. Don't go for the helmet. Just Manta Ray that I got. Oh, and Death Rune. Death Runes are gonna go in my pouch. Sasha Spitz says, "Oh, whoa." Is it "oh, whoa"? Because you have the, what do you call it? The eyes wide open. Yeah, that's exactly the opposite of me when I'm doing Zulra. I'm just fucking sleeping. Oh, dude, I didn't summon my Thrall. Hello. What's next? What's next? Yeah, mage. And 3. Yesterday's movie I watched is a Mexican movie. I don't know, do you guys in the US or like maybe other places, do you get Mexican movies? Or no? Or is it just like your typical American like comedy movie with Adam Sandler and the Adam Sandler? Do you ever get Mexican movies in, theaters or no? It's a movie about a fucking roommate that goes from house to house, like not scamming people, but telling them different stories every time so he can stay with them without paying. And then he ditches them after like 2 months or something. We have Mexican channels. I know you have Mexican channels like Univision. La red que nos une. No, I don't even know if that's their slogan, no, but I know of Univision, at least. And they have all those Latinxers. What do you call it? The Latinx, what is it? The channels. For Spanish speaker, we got Puss in Boots. Wait, how is it fucking Mexican? Wait, you're trolling. Surely you're trolling. Not you're over the pond, bro. Wait, what do you mean over the pond? Not really Spanish movies, but in theater. We get Adam Sandler, that's it. Dude, fuck that guy. I don't know why, but dude, my wife loves those movies. And whenever I ask her why, it's like, I don't know, it's funny. But you know what? My wife absolutely fucking hates Jim Carrey. And then when we watch a movie, it's like, oh, did I purposely choose a movie with Jim Carrey just so she can be mad about it? I took her to watch Sonic 2. Because we watched Sonic 1. And then she was like, wait, is that Jim Carrey? And I'm like, yeah, okay, I don't want to watch it anymore. And I'm like, Cope, you're stuck with me. Don't give a fuck, didn't ask. So, yeah, she fucking hates him. So how can you love Adam Sandler but hate Jim Carrey? Like, it's literally the same type of humor. Stupid as fuck. I don't get it. Finland does not have any Mexican movies. That's racist. Puss in Boots is a Mexican movie. I do not believe that for 1 second. Europeans call the Atlanta. 1 second. That's an ocean over the pond, so when it's... Oh, true, over the pond. How the fuck did I forget about that? Machete has lots of Mexicans in it. Wait, what do you mean Machete? Wait, is that a movie called Machete? Or is that the Mexican actor that always appears in movies as like a Mexican cartel member? Your wife is a vibe. Yeah, she's chill. Oh my god, Snake, please. Give me something good. Right, watch. This is the day where we get something. It might be a unique, it might be a mutagen, it might be the pet. I don't know what I'm getting. It's like walking around a Mexican neighborhood and you don't know what's gonna happen to you. You're gonna get kidnapped, you're gonna get robbed, you're gonna get stabbed, you're gonna get shot. Don't know what's gonna happen, but you know something's gonna happen. That's how I'm feeling today. Something's gonna happen. If I get a Dragon Spear out of Zulra, I'll stop the stream. I'll genuinely stop the stream. Just hit base 85s with no 99s yet. Nice. I think it's time. I think it would be a good time for you to start working on one. Just please do not pick cooking as your first 99. Base Cynthia, Jim Carrey's so fucking annoying. You think so? I can definitely see him being fucking annoying. There are some times in the Sonic movie where it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, let me jump over his bullshit. But yeah, some Jim Carrey movies are cringe. There's a movie, I think the first time I watched a Jim Carrey movie was the one where he acts as God. Well, what's the name of that movie in Spanish? Sorry, in English. I think in Spanish, that name is Todopoderoso or something. Is it what? Like, what's the name of that movie? That's the first time. And that one was not too bad. Bruce Almighty, yeah, that one. But, dude, the translations for movies are so weird. Bruce Almighty. And then Todopoderoso, the literal translation is like the Almighty or like the All-Powerful. So I guess Bruce Almighty. I mean, it kind of makes sense. A little play on words, I guess. Okay, so that's the end of A Mascot's Promise. That is the end of A Mascot's Promise. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. T-Boat. Do not kill me! Oh, nice. So I only have one emergency food left. Would you play Aka's theme? Of course. OSRS, Aka song. What is it? The Path of Heads? Sands of Time. There we go. Dude, after Valamore, whenever that comes out, and I get my Mutagen, I get my Seracnus pet, and hopefully the Zulra pet, Seracnus pet, Vorkath pet, I'll do Tombs of a Mascot pet. I want the Tombs of a Mascot pet eventually, so we'll see. You need to watch Dumb and Dumber and The Mask with Jim Carrey. I don't think I have watched Dumb and Dumber. I think I have watched The Mask though, but that was like a long time ago. Way too long. Looting to a normal chest sometimes that open a bit, sometimes full open. Wait, what? It open a bit, sometimes half open. I do not understand your question. What do you mean by that? When they are half open, that means that... So for example, if you do a TOA solo, you only have one chest that has the key in it. And then it's closed and then you open it. The other 7 chests are there just because, you know, there's no loot available. Where the other people would get their reward. But there's no reward to be given, so... They just don't even give you the option. Uh-oh. How am I getting hit 14s? Little snake cunts? Oh, no way I'm dying here. Oh, hello? Right, this is not looking good. Oh, dude, if I get like a single little snakeling here, I'm actually kind of dead. Uh-oh. Yeah, he owes me. I need to go. No. You guys are not gonna get to see me dead today. I'm not dying today. Let me go to the crafting guild. What did I say I was gonna do at the crafting guild at my next resupply? I forgot. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Oh well. What about Liar Liar with Jim Carrey? Oh, I think I also remember that one. It's the one where he physically cannot lie, right? Oh, fill the staff, you're right. You know what? Okay, remind me, next time you see me banking, just like spam fill staff, fill staff. The staff tells me, fill me up, daddy. Oh, wait, what? 1 second, sorry, what? Brother CDC, good morning. Can't wait for them to announce Jad. Jad 2 at the Winter Summit. Would that be the Inferno 3? Or the Inferno 2? Can we consider Breaking Bad a Mexican show? That's a really good... You know, that's food for thought. I wouldn't. I wouldn't really, but... Yeah, most of it, you know, like a lot of it, is Mexican. You go to Mexico and everything's yellow. I will never understand why Breaking Bad cast members got people that barely know how to speak Spanish to act as Mexicans. Even Gustavo Fring is supposed to be from where? Honduras, El Salvador? I don't know. Gustavo is also a Latinxer, no? Supposedly. Where's Gustavo from? And then he's supposed to be a Latinxer, but then he speaks Spanish and it's like, Do el audio, yo no quería hacer que esto pasara. Like, shut the fuck up and speak proper Spanish. Oh, that's so stupid. How the hell did they not get something... how did they not get people that actually know how to speak Spanish? Like, I do not get it. Oh, from Chile, true. And his member that his partner that got killed is also from Chile or something, no? Like, they do not know how to speak Spanish. That infuriates me so hard. Especially people that are supposed to like live in Mexico. Like, for example, the character Nacho. Like, you know, dude, of course he's Mexican, but I'm guessing he lived in the US. So it's understandable somewhat that his Spanish is kind of like stupid. But why are there Mexicans that are supposed to live in Mexico, but they speak insanely bad Spanish? That's infuriating. Why don't you put a summit timer on your stream so people can stop asking? I don't know how to put a streamer on my... Like a countdown? I have no idea how to do that. So we'll just have to cope. I'm just going to be announcing it every 30 minutes. What do you guys think? I'll announce it every 30 minutes. Why did they not just ask Kaoz to act in Breaking Bad? Oh, true. That would have been a much better idea. What role would I have played in Breaking Bad? EOC at the Winter Summit, Pog? Yeah, true. Dude, I really hope RuneScape, like, old school RuneScape gets some sort of, you know, let's just call it revolution of combat, you know? I mean, I think this thing of, like, hit ones, get hit ones, hit ones, get hit ones, is getting a little old. I think we need some sort of, like, button, like, bars, or, like, abilities that, like, pretty much enhance combat, no? Majesty? I think we need that. You would have played one of the twins. Ooh, nice. Wait, no, but I die. But they get, but you know, one of them gets killed and another one dies in the office. Do you want to see me dead? Nah, man. They're going to announce OSRS 2, Rocky's Revenge. Excuse me. They gotta stick to with their themes. Apocalypse, the apocalypse of combat. Oh, that would be nice. Evolution of combat. No, apocalypse of combat. They have that in RuneScape 3? What do they have in RuneScape 3? Abilities? Really? Can't die, cows, angels live forever. Aw, thank you. I'm a literal angel for helping so many people with this point-and-click medieval game from 2004. How am I so good at this game, actually? It will always be a mystery to me. 1, 2, 3. I think that's enough time for the Tebow hit, but I think that was one tick too late. Oh no, we got it. Nice. Very, very good. Ability action bars. Wait, really? RuneScape 3 has that? Well, I think it would be a really good direction for old school RuneScape to take that route. Don't you guys think so? Maybe give us like a beta of you know, sorts. If you're on the ranged attack style, then give us like 3 abilities to activate mid, like, I don't know, mid hits or something. That'd be pretty cool. 1, 2, 3. Dude, that's fucking bullshit drops. Holy. Do you play music outside of OSRS as well? Well, what do you mean play music? I only, like, realistically, I only listen to music when I'm in the car. Where am I going? Zur. Yeah. The beta of combat, let's go. Easy. Oh, I need to take a fat shit, by the way. Bad luck. Let's raise the hit points to 9,999. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be a really cool addition. Maybe give us like critical damage too, no? Imagine with every combat style you can hit critical. You have like 10% chance of hitting double your what do you call it? Your max hit. That'd be pretty cool. Critical hits in old school RuneScape, and also give us critical chance, and then also make it so they can sell it for money at the store. Maybe you buy a ring with real money that gives you 20% chance of hitting your critical. That'd be really cool. Okay, I'm gonna continue the playlist from Spotify. It's a little less Actually, let's listen to RuneScape 3 Zug. This is the song I used for both my Inferno guide and for the Grandmaster category of the bossing ladder. The Zug music fight from RuneScape 3. This is one of the coolest fucking things you will ever hear in your life, by the way. Okay, oh, that's maybe a little too loud, sorry. Maybe that's a little too loud. What do you guys think? Better here or before? I like RuneScape 3 rework of Harmony. I don't remember it. Maybe we can play it soon. Yeah, dude, I definitely need to make my own old school RuneScape soundtrack playlist. That'd be pretty cool. Kaoz. Zuck from RuneScape 3 reminds me of songs of the Harpy from Game of Thrones. I didn't watch Game of Thrones. Is it good? I had a student many years ago. She was a big fan of Game of Thrones. And then when season 8 dropped, she was like, oh my god, I'm so disappointed. I hated it. And then when the final episode dropped, she was like, I hate Game of Thrones. I'm like, wait, really? Is it that bad? And she was like, yeah, fuck it. RuneScape 3 Karapak's theme hits hard too. Oh, let's listen to it. I think I used it for one of my videos. I think I used it for the Dagonoth Kings one. I'm pretty sure I remember looking at Karapak in a video, downloading a song from the game. More recently, I have become... I don't want to use the word lazy, but yeah, I kind of need to use the word lazy when it comes to songs. I kind of like how the theme of, you know, the song that I use in my videos, the RuneScape 3, like the 30-minute remix of the songs. It sounds really good. It's like, I believe if you guys watch RuneScape 3 YouTuber by the name Protox, he uses the same song in pretty much all of his videos. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for, just to like, you know, stick to like that one song, that's it. That gives me a lot less time, things to think about. I did use a lot of songs from different parts on my 1 to 99 guides, because it made sense to, you know, give him like a little more of a feel of the skill, and then give it songs in the areas where you train. What the plugin to highlight inventory slots? These ones? It's called inventory tags. One of the best plugins ever to exist. Not because it's a visual aid for you, it's also because if people see you playing like this, the degenerates are gonna be a little, you know, upset about it. Actually... Oh, Michael, thank you very much for the 1 membership gifted, and it goes to... Who does it go to? Let's see it. Let me swap, and it goes to Thunder. Wait, what? Thunder. Without an H, so it's not Thunder, it's Thunder. Thank you, legend. Kaoz need to ask for money for giving plug names? Dude, absolutely. No, not just plugging names. People should give me all the money they own for helping them in a 20-year-old medieval glorified cookie clicker game. I mean, that's how much I deserve. And also a Mexican. I deserve reparations, especially from the Spanish. So give me money, thank you. Ooh, Thunder is also here for the thank you. Captain Cuddly Bear, I already gave you 10 mil. 10 mil how? I do not remember 10 mil. Alright, being chilling. Mutagen, thank you for the Mutagen. Nah, the Mutagen. Back when you were doing Sire? Oh! Okay, I think I remember that. True. Oh, wait, oh, shit. I didn't recover. I gave you at least the 20 mil in bonds. In bonds? Wait, how? You've given me a bond? Oh, the song is really cool. I can see it being a little too much, though. Is my viewership not good enough? Wait, what? Big sad. No, it's not. You have to give me money for it to count. Thank you. You have to donate at least $1,000 over the span of 2 days in order for me to think that you care about me. So, thank you. $5 a month. Have you had thousands of hours to watch me, but not $5? You have a lot to do to flicking the Inferno. Not a lot. When I was doing my first Inferno with the best armor in the game just this year, oh, dude, it makes it so easy. I wasn't really too flicking. I was just lazy flicking. I was like protecting from one source of damage, going behind the pillar, coping for a bit, and then, you know, just like killing whatever was available to me. So no, I didn't do it like a pro. Nowadays, I do try to do two-tick flicking. I haven't done an Inferno in like a solid, like what, 3 or 4 months. And that's what I want. Once I get my Hydra pet, and ideally the thermonuclear smoke pet, I can optimize my Slayer task list to hunt Inferno tasks. And we can like start the Inferno pet hunt. That'd be pretty fun. Wait, what the fuck is this? Calquid Sea and Papaya. Dude, huh? This doesn't even show up on the ground. Huh? How did I just get less than 2,000 GP in seeds? You know what? Fuck you. I'm not grabbing this bullshit. Yo, Michael, thank you very much for another one. Just to keep Lamau. Oh, dude, it's so easy to bait people. The Bronx, receiving the membership. Thank you. Grumpy Red Panda Gotcha. Basically, Wilderness locked other than using GE. I'm going to try my look at the Nightmare of Ashihama. Fosani Red. Wait, what? How are you Wilderness locked, but you're gonna try Fosani? That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. The Money Snake. I'm on the hunt for my first cape. I have 700 expert TOA and 250 TOB. It should be done. It should be... What, sorry? Able to do it. Absolutely. Bots are overtaking the wildy as a fact. I'm killing them and seeing them myself 65 million in 2 days from killing bots in the Revenant games. That's really good. The one quote-unquote good thing about Jagex not removing bots from the game is that I guess they're an easy target for someone who knows how to PK properly. I mean, it's easy what, like... I mean, how much you get for 1 kill? 500k? If you keep their loot and if they've been there for a while, it's what, 1 mil? 1 mil plus? GE and the Nightmare. How does it feel that you'll never get the Thermi pet that lights up? Wait, what do you mean? I'll never get the Thermi pet that lights up? I mean, I am mentally prepared to never get it. So if I am mentally prepared to go 20,000 kills without the pet, if I get it sooner than that, then that means we're chilling. How does it feel that I'll never get it? You know, it's the usual fucking luck that I have on my account, so... It you know, honestly just standard. It is just standard for my account. Oh, kill it! Oh, don't kill me. Oh, thank you. That was gonna be a little fucking nuke. From beyond the death. Yo, that Gucci Green. Thank you very much for the lemon. Is that a super sticker? Lemon? Thank you. Go recover. Is that a lemon? Is that a peach? I don't see it. I got Bloodhound recently with my 9th master. Fuck you. Nah, that's a joke, by the way. Congratulations. It's a peach. Aren't peaches like pink? Why is that peach? Well, I mean, it looks like an ass. Tell you that much. Okay, that's it for the song. Let's play... Oh, Carapac. Carapac. Let's see the Carapac song. Oh, this one sounds really cool. Carapac song. It's a peach, sir. Got it. My big dream is that to finally get 1 KC in Fosani, at least to my 100 deaths. Oh, yeah, Fosani is actually rough as fuck. I need to do a Fosani guide this year, so I'm definitely gonna have to... If I don't get my Mutagen by the time I need to start training Fosani for my guide, I'll do a few Fosani streams. I think I'll be good with, like, you know, maybe 1 perfect... I mean, I don't think I'm good enough right now to even get a perfect KC, but I'll try to practice as much as possible to get the Fosani guide rolling. I'm gonna do it with max gear, though. Like, I genuinely do not give a fuck what people say. I'm gonna do Fosani with max gear. I'm not gonna be like, hey, I need to relate to the shitters, and I'm gonna do this with a bludgeon and, like, a fucking trident. Hell no. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is the song that I used from my Dagonot Kings guide. You're right. I do remember this one. There are two versions of Thermi Pet, one from the Slayer task, one from the Diary, which you get a single chance of task. That is objectively incorrect. Nice try, though. Objectively incorrect. Very nice, very nice. Mutagen? No Mutagen. Pure Essence, man. Oh, wow, that's insane. Who does Fosani without max gear? Exactly, no one. You try not to take damage the entire time is tough? Oh, absolutely. 7-minute fight. You taking no damage throughout that entire thing is pretty tough. Is anyone following Autoblock's Grandmaster series? Dude, how did he learn the Nightmare? I mean, I'm guessing like high-level PKers are literally built different. Guy started learning Fosani, and then the following day he was doing the perfect KC, the 5 KC without leaving. No fucking clue how that's gonna be possible. He's really fucking good. Any Bond winners? Brother Joseph, welcome. Good morning. I can only do the big wild boss because I haven't completed the diary. Wait, what do you mean? He's doing a great job, honestly. Yeah, dude, he's actually insane. Dude, how are the snakes hitting me 13? What the fuck is the lore of the snakes hitting so hard? That's so insane. Okay, go here, careful. Wilderness medium diaries. Oh, for those little bosses, yeah. Shouldn't really be too difficult. 2 and 3 and 4. Keep up. I really like the song Rhapsody from OSRS Music Tracks. I need to hear it. I don't think I remember a music called Rhapsody. Connor Magic Fang? No, fuck you, dude. That's the one I'm missing. I don't have that one, dude. I have like 3 helmets. One blowpipe? I don't have a Fang. Nah, fuck off. Wait, I don't see it. Oh, I'm not even chat. Dude, I'm not even in the clan chat. That was a really slow kill. 1 minute 26. That's definitely below average. Have Spindle Pet, Archipet for that update happening. Nice. Okay, chill. You unlock it by playing the piano in the clan hall. I mean, dude, I literally have every single music in the game and I have no idea. No, I don't think they would lock a music behind the clan hall. No, that's not... Well, I mean, maybe it plays there, but you don't unlock it there. No, maybe. Joseph says fine. Wait, what do you mean fine? Oh, can you see the poster on the wall? Yeah. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I haven't shown you guys the poster that Joseph gave me for Christmas. Like, in the actual frame. Give me 1 second. Let me do the Zulra kill and I'll show you. I skipped over his message. Sorry. How did I ask Joseph if he wants to go for breakfast this weekend? Like on Sunday? And he tells me, nah, I'm good, thank you. Whoa. He didn't even have the courtesy to the courtesy to say, dude, I'm busy. Sorry, I'm doing something with the family. No, he just said, nah, thanks, man. I'm good. Whoa. Unbelievably rude. Insanely rude, actually. That's so rude, actually. Cannot believe that. Joseph based. See you in 5 minutes. Sub to your channel. Thank you for the content. Thank you. Good luck with future endeavors. Hopefully, we'll see you soon in another live stream. Right, what do we get? Mutagen. Thank you. Nothing. Check W. And let me go for the Zulra area. And I'll show you boys the poster. Oh, wait. I need to deposit my shit. What are we talking about? I told you I'll be busy this weekend. Nah, I don't think so. He just fucking egoed the fuck out of me. Just playing hard to get? Absolutely. Alright, Scapers. So, watch this. No, that's a monitor. Webcam. Look. Up there it says greatest OSRS Mexican player. That's literally me. What do you guys think? That's insane, isn't it? I think the camera got a little fucked. Give me 1 second. So you can see LOB there, but I think it needs to be a little lower, no? I think that should be fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Nice, man. Boss jump. Love it. That's fucking badass, true. And yes, sir. So I'm going to ask Joseph for another, like, you know, in the future. I want 2 more. I want 2 more frames to fill up the wall. All of them RuneScape related. Let's see it. Second greatest, band evasion. I'll see you in 5. Actually, I'll see you in 30 minutes. The alt gets the fuck off. Saiv, 5 minutes. See ya. RuneScape and Max Capes look sick behind you. Peace out. Thank you. See ya. Monedita. ¿Qué hace aquí mi monedita? Alright, we are big chilling right now. Zulra not being humble whatsoever. And the Winter Summit should be in about 2.5 hours. So we have 2.5 hours of Zulra. That was the first one. Actually, the first one what? Sorry. The first poster? When you make posters? Yeah, Joseph makes all my thumbnails. And he's an absolutely fucking monster at like RuneScape designs and shit. He makes thumbnails for me, for Odablock, for Theatrics. He also makes animations for Theatrics. So, guy's a fucking machine. He's a #1 in the artistic world of old school RuneScape. He's an absolute machine. I'm his #1 simp. Okay, chill. Zulra, thank you very much for the mutagen. Nothing. Yoink. Dude, I haven't gotten anything. Where the fuck is my... Where are my uniques? What's wrong with 99 cooking as your first lol? It's the most pathetic untrimmed cape you can ever get. Followed by fire making, fletching, and strength. Those 4 capes are the worst untrimmed you can get. Brother AJB, good morning. Summit today. Yes, sir. Let's see it. Let me play... I mean... What do we play, dude? Metal cover. Nah. Karapak Sacrifice. Battle of Forin 3. RuneScape 3 music. Oh, that's a Vorka. Wait, that's Vorka. Oh! Let's listen to the Vorkath, the what do you call it? The Vorkath song. Done. Vorkath song from RuneScape 3. Let's see it. Bad luck? Shut the fuck up. Didn't ask for your opinion. Ooh. This one sounds really good. RuneScape 3 Vorkath song? Sheesh. This track reminds me of Ori and the Blind Forest. I don't know what that is. Is that a game? Oh my god, this one is so cool. He's Zamarigal's pet in RuneScape 3. Zamarigal is what? Like, is that a Majorat or is that like a Necromancer? I don't know the lore, you know, for that. I don't know the lore. I only know how to say it because of the Protox videos that I've seen on Vorkath. The Majorat Necromancer, that's so cool. Zamarigal. Shit. I have to use this for an animation someday. True, please. For me. Don't do it for any other shitter. Do it for me. White Wolf, you should use the Winds of Winter soundtrack from Game of Thrones when you can. Got it. I don't think I can do it on stream, otherwise I'll get copyrighted up the asshole, but I'll try to remember it. The Winds of Winter. Oh, this song is... Dude, RuneScape 3 has such good fucking soundtrack. I mean, I know people shit on it so fucking much, but it has insane soundtrack. What do you guys think of this one? Oh, I like this one a lot. RuneScape 3 has insane... Look, actually, you know what? Let's listen to as many boss soundtracks as I can here for the stream. What do you think? You made the Zulrah look so easy. I still struggle to get the first kill at Zulrah. I mean, it's because I'm max gear and I have like 100 KC worth of experience. If I didn't have max gear, yeah, it would still look kind of difficult. But here I just killed it in under a minute. Dropping something greedy Zulrah? Oh, yeah, dude, please drop something. How do I have 1.1k kills and I only have like 4 uniques? That's like severely underdrop right now. Why isn't the fire cape a light source? That is a really good question. That is an extremely good question. A light source? Dude, it should. Just like the Infernal Cape. Maybe it's time to tweet Morash. Hey, Mr. Ash. Any reason why the fire cape is not a light source? We didn't code it that way. Set the book down. Oh, okay. The gear that you have is insane. I mean, it's literally the best you can get, like, in the entire game. So that's why Zulrah looks a little, you know, different. No, not different. Sorry. A little easy. Oh my god, dude, this song is so cool. I love it. It is actually insane. Oh my god, dude, it's actually giving me goosebumps. Sorry, bumps. No, not bumps. Almost like too easy, true. I'm literally built different. I am the best player in my country. Send link for the soundtrack, please? Yes, sir. Share, copy. Copy, Joseph. Oh, there we go. Oh, that sounds insane. Okay, let's listen to all of the RuneScape 3 boss tracks, by the way. Up next we have family, the Arc Glycor. Let's hear that one. The one for the Arc Glycor. Is it Glycor or Glycor? I say Glycor. I think that's like more comfy. Kaoz, you wear Ring of Suffering? Yeah, at Zulrah you always have to wear the Ring of Suffering. If you're an Iron or if you don't have one, you want to wear a Ring of Recoil, because the snakes cook you way too hard. You really do not want the snakes on you. You do not want them there. I like glass, but Glassor. Oh, Glassor. Muting you listen to the song by? Fuck you. Oh, holy shit, this song is insanely good. I want to hear, you know what I want to hear too? The Zamorak one. Holy Zamorak. With Zamorak voice lines. Oh, let's hear that one. Rune Battle Axe, dude. Wait, that's rare drop table. Oh, that's RDT. Oh, I'm not even gonna worry about it. Fuck you. That's like 1 in 1K, I think. If there's one thing RuneScape 3 does right, is the music. Absolutely. Dude, listen to this. Oh my god. Dude, I'm loving this song. Dude, this song is so insane. Dude, oh my god. Dude, I literally have no words for it. Literally no words for it. It's based as fuck. Yesterday my Ring of Recoil went out. Should I bring 2 more of them, or is 1 okay? If the fight takes long enough, then you should bring 2. 100%, yeah. If the fight takes long enough, you should bring 2. If you're not doing enough damage, then, you know, Zulrah is just gonna keep, what do you call it? Summoning snakes. Which is definitely not good for you. A 1 into 2 into 3 into 4 into Tivo. This song is so good. It's like the sequel to the music in RuneScape. True! It's as if RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape are related. Do you guys think that could be possible? No. I mean, I don't want to put my tinfoil hat so, you know, quickly, but... something tells me that RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape might be somewhat in the same page. What do you guys think? Kinda sounds like it. If we can only use the RuneScape 3 music on old school RuneScape, that'd be pretty cool. Or you can just play with music off and play these fucking bangers. Oh god in heaven. Go here. Alright, 1, 2, boom. There we go. I haven't eaten any of my emergency food. That's really cool. That's really good. They're both made by companies called Jagex. There could be the same company, possibly. You think so? I wonder what Jagex does, though. Like, I mean, I know they are known for making RuneScape 3, but who makes old school RuneScape? I mean, it's one thing to make the game and another to make the music, no? Wonder if we could be getting into something around here. I wonder what it could be. Nexon made OSRS? Wait, what's Nexon? Is it Nexon these nuts or Nexon my balls? Wait, what's the ratio? I'm trying to calculate the ratio. I'm putting this in my favorite playlist, by the way. Watch later. There we go. This song is insane, actually. It actually gives the stream a little bit of a, you know, like epic. What do you call it? Like an epic sound, I guess. Fighting Zulrah with this music on, dude, it makes it like 10 times more exciting, no? A little bit more exhilarating, one may say. Squeeze rolling in? Wait, what do you mean squeeze? The Squeal of Fortune? No, it's over! I don't want the song to be over! No! Next on the list is the Zamorak track playlist. Oh wow, this is dude. I'm gonna say it. This song is better than the Zuck fight in RuneScape 3. This song is better than Zuck. Okay, Zamorak. Oh, this one starts really well. Zamorak. And this one has voice lines, so we're gonna get to hear Zamorak. You puny human think you can defeat a god. Think again. The fucking cuts you in one hit. But let's hear him. It's just called RS3 music. Good for what, sorry? Makes it sound like you're eating baby Zucks for breakfast.
But this is as far as you go.
Oh, that sounds really good. Dude, that sounds really cool. That sounds like Optimus Prime. This is as far as you go. Sounds like Optimus Prime. Okay, chill.
This world will burn!
Dude, chill. Well, why is Zamorak evil? I don't even know the lore behind evilness and, like, you know, the quote-unquote good gods in RuneScape. Maybe...
my call!
Maybe he got, like, cucked by his girlfriend or something. Okay, wait, what?
That's
Toad
your
flax?
plan. The edicts.
Chill, bro, just give me the spear. Wait, what do you mean spear? Guitar going sicko mode. Absolutely. Yeah, this sounds really, really fucking good. Kaoz, how are you doing today? Kezo Pictures. Thank you. I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. That's not how you spell Kaoz, by the way. But thank you. Chugga asked them for feet pics. Okay, out there, excuse me.
Feel the rage of a god.
Chugga Conroy, no! Why did you have to be a fucking weird foot fetish degenerate? Oh, man. Oh, it's always a feet people who are weird as fuck. Not good, need to drop? Wait, what do you mean?
Heed my call.
Need to drop what, sorry? That's why he's angry and wants to destroy the world. Oh, absolutely. That's me. That's literally me right there. Found out that Chugga Conroy is in defeat? Nah, man. That's me wanting to burn the world down.
You actually think that this will work, don't you? That Guthix's old tricks will stop me again?
Oh, he mentioned Guthix. Bing chilling, bing chilling. Magician, if there's still smoke here, Zulra will spawn here. If I may be so bold, Summit ETA? Summit will happen in about...
Chaos unfettered.
In about... 2 hours and 13 minutes. If I may be so bold. Sneaker size? 100k Zulra scales. Huge for the account. Like Arcane for League of Legends. Oh, they should make a RuneScape movie? True, true. That would be fucking
Tear
hard.
you asunder.
I'm gonna say something that might sound rude. I don't think RuneScape has the budget to make an actual movie, though. I don't think Jagex has that budget. Am I planning on staying live for it? Dude, absolutely.
Feel the rage of a god.
That is exactly why we are streaming today. Zulra into Winter Summit. And then we reveal, and then we review everything. I need to take a fat shit, though, like in just a few minutes. I think the next resupply, I'm gonna go for a big shit.
My call.
Okay, I like the song, but for some reason, the voice lines, they're not, like, catching me. I think they're a little more distracting than anything. I'd rather hear this one without voice lines. Like, they're cool, they're cool. And I'm pretty sure they're, like, really nice to hear during the fight. But, I don't know, for stream, it sounds like I might prefer without voice lines.
This is no longer a mercy.
What's the Winter Summit? It's a summit where there's always winter. And it's like snowy and shit. And you have to like cuddle to not be cold. How you say big shit in Mexican? Una cacota. Tengo que ir a echar una cacota.
You're already dead.
KW, what do you mean? Troll Vice? Vice Teleport? The Winter Summit is in my backyard. Really? It's in every Canadian's backyard, huh?
Die and be forgotten.
They can make RuneScape like an anime. Something like Arcane League of Legends, Edgerun, or Cyberpunk, for example. Yeah, I don't think they will ever do that. Not to break your dreams, but I don't think they will ever do that. Temporos gonna make me want to kill myself. How do I make it tolerable? You don't. That's the problem with Temporos. There's no way to make it more tolerable.
Heed my call.
The only thing I can tell you about Temporos is that for more experience per hour, you use the Crystal Harpoon. For more points per hour, you use the Infernal Harpoon. Brothers, saludos desde Australia. Sebastián Ardila, así dice su nombre, amigo. ¿Cómo te va en Australia? ¿Todo bien?
This has gone on long enough.
Cuidado con los canguros.
You learned your
Hola,
place,
Kaoz.
vermin.
I don't know how to say your name, but hello. That is a very interesting name, to say the least. Oh, I didn't have time for the Tivo. Guitar goes hard? Yeah, dude, it's going absolutely nutty mode. Tus videos me han ayudado mucho. Gracias, amigo. ¿Cuál es el que más te ha ayudado? I'll just pronounce it as I'm gonna say What do you think? Playing Pal World, watching Winter Summit, then NFL Divisional Round today. What a stacked fucking day. Dude, beautiful. NFL divisional. Wait, what's NFL divisional? Is that like wait, like is it? Aren't they in the run for like the Super Bowl or something? Or dude, I know nothing about the NFL. Kaoz room. There we go. Thank you. Into healing. Nicholas, good morning. All the 1 to 99 videos are great. Thank you.
Commanded the greatest armies in history.
Isn't Palworld kind of boring? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I had not heard that name before CDC brought it up, so let's hear him. CDC, what do you think about that game? It's one of the playoff rounds to get into the Super Bowl. Got it. Okay. Also, they are just now in like the actual like just playoffs. Like if you lose, you're eliminated for real, and that's it. Saludos desde España, amigo. Muchas gracias. ¿Cómo te va en España? The second look at the playoffs for the World Championship with only US teams. Wait, really? How is the US so good at NFL? Dude.
Chaos will reign.
Okay, dude, the voice lines are actually annoying me a little bit now, to be quite honest with you.
Will never be over. Not until you lie broken.
Now, I want to hear. Oh, dude, do we hear the Vorka theme again? Hey, cope about it. I'm listening to the Vorka theme again, by the way. What was I gonna ask? I completely forgot what I was gonna ask. Next song, maybe? Yeah. No, we are resetting the... Not resetting. We are hearing Vorkat one again, and then I'm jumping into the Arc Glysaur. Sir, this is the Wendy's. Oh, shit. Oh, nice, man. What do we get? Battle Staff, Silver Scales, chillin'. My city in Finland has crazy American football scene. Wait, really? What do you mean by scene? Do they watch like a lot of football together or what? I'm addicted to it only gets better the more you play it. Pokemon with guns and speed content. Wait, is that what it is? Palworld. CDC, can you send me like a video of it or something? Just to check it out. Can you stop talking so much so we can hear the song, please? Sure. Alright, that's all you get. NFL has been pushing for European markets hard. Wait, how do they push for European markets? Is it just like getting viewership, or are they trying to get like a European like league going on? What do you mean by pushing the market? This song is absolutely fucking insane, by the way. You know what? I think this sounds like a song we can use for the next gear progression guide. What do you guys think? This is gonna be starting, what, the late game. Can you imagine, like, dude, and next you're going to get an Osmundum Fang, followed by a Fury. I don't know, I mean, that's just saying some bullshit. Get an Osmundum Fang and level up to 75 attack. Well, I mean, no, that's also incorrect, you need 80 to attack. Level up to 80 to attack, and then you're going to buy yourself an Osmundum Fang. That wouldn't be competitively viable? For what, sorry? NFL is huge in England too. Like, you know, a ton of people here in my area, especially my dad. My dad is the biggest fucking Cowboys fan ever. And so yeah, like a lot of people here are super into NFL. Super into? Did that even make sense? I think so. I just go Palworld and it's a game I would definitely play. Can you send me the... Someone... Oh, ICCDC sent me a link. I'll definitely be checking it out. Pokemon with guns. Okay, that's definitely an interesting concept. There's a lot of European NFL fans, and I wouldn't surprise me if they had a franchise there in the next 5 years or so. Hasn't the NFL been a thing for like however long right now? So why haven't they done that yet? That makes sense to get a lot more money from the degenerates, no? Degenerates in a good way. I mean the fans. I just use the word degenerate so much that it just lost all its meaning. It's like the word Nazi nowadays. Actually, don't be a Nazi. What do you mean by a Nazi? Your views oppose mine. Wait, so if I disagree with you, I'm a Nazi? Yes! Ay, Dios mío, ranged hits are a little scary. You're literally Hitler. Don't talk to me. You're fine. Cole. Oh, dude, all this bullshit drops. So insane. This game looks so ridiculous, but apparently it's really good. Is it? Dude, you guys are making me want to give it a go. Hi, I am Dab, says this name. Here, fishy fishies. Right, so far this has been a pretty successful hour of Zul'Run. We are maintaining the 30 plus kills per hour, so that's really good. That's really chill. Best part is that 4-person multiplayer too. Oh, Pal World with the boys. It's been around for a while, like 50 plus years or so. They just extended having games in London like 8 years ago, I think. I think they have also had games in Mexico. I remember one of my previous co-workers. They went to, I mean, I don't know where even an NFL stadium is, but they went to watch a Steelers game or something, somewhere in Mexico. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, emergency food coming in the clutch. Ay, Dios mío. Chillin'. What combat style do the snakes attack with? Is it just melee, and mage? How do you know what the snakelings attack you with? In Mexico City. On el Estadio Azteca? Wait, really? How the fuck do you go from making... I mean... First of all, is a football stadium... Sorry, is a football field the same length as a soccer... As a soccer field? Oh, I'm gonna have to take it, baby! Oh, please be humble. Humble as fuck? I think that's it. Oh my god, that was close as fuck, actually. I've definitely been, chancing it a bit, you know, just a few times here. Melee and mage. Okay, so mage is the best thing to pray when I'm, like, battling against them. Thank you. I'm from Chile and there's a small league. Okay. Football field is smaller than a pitch. Than a pitch? Wait, what's a pitch? The grass fields are wider and they paint them to size. That sounds like a pain in the ass. Turning either a football field into an NFL field? Or vice versa. Don't they do that for basketball, like, you know, what do you call it? Don't they do that for basketball or for hockey? Like, they can have, like, a basketball, like, court, but then they can turn it into hockey. I don't know if the other way around, but that's kind of how they do it, no? What do you think? Oh, soccer field. Sorry. Oh, so that's also how you call a field, a pitch? Hmm. Okay, boys and girls. A lot of Zul'Run kills so far. Stuck in Temporos prison this morning? Dude, fuck that. I wouldn't wish Temporos to my worst fucking enemy. Absolutely deranged. So I guess 3 Bastion Potions and 4... So 3 Bastion Potions and 4 Super Antidote is perfect for this 1 hour of Zul'Run. That's really cool. The Zul'Run prison. How do I get 10 permit thing for Temporos? You have to do a solo game and you have to turn off like a lot of fires. I don't know, there's a really good guide by someone out there already. Let me tell you the name of that person. OSRS Temporos 10 permits. Look up OSRS Temporos 10 permits. It's a video by someone called Dirty Bob OSRS. There are 2 other guides that pop up first, but I used his, and that guide was honestly perfect. So for me that worked, and I will recommend the one that worked for me. Wait, what? Release a... Wait, what? Moonlight plugins video. So someone leaves a comment in one of my videos. Nothing more cringe than watching someone in max gear PVM like they should be in mithril armor still. I'm referring to the KQ kill. Being poor is not my issue. Sounds like it's yours. Get some money. It's not that hard. Smiley face. There we go. Absolute fucking cringe, you're degenerate. How are you poor? Like, literally, how can someone be poor in 2024? I do not get it. Insane. Let me finish this. Like, one more Zulra? Like, 3 more Zulra kills for this. Well, I mean, I have 1 more emergency food. Yeah, we're good. I want to hear the Arc Glycer music. Let's hear it. Arc Glycer. Oh, it starts really nicely, too. My anti-venom wears off in a minute. Oh, dude, I need to start concentrating on the bathroom break, because I am about to release the Kraken. Send link to this playlist, please. It's not a playlist. I'm gonna send you the Vorkat song. I'm gonna send you the Vorkat song like I did to Joseph, but it's not a playlist. I'm just clicking on random boss music that I'm getting recommended on YouTube from RuneScape 3. Cyberite. Where's Cyber Rat? Give me 1 second. 2 into 3 into 4. Tipo! No time for Tipo. Chill. And Cyber, you got this playlist. No, not playlist, sorry, the song. And yeah, just click through random bosses. The random, like, RuneScape 3 bosses. We're gonna check all of those songs out. You're about to show us the dark side. What do you mean the dark side? My asshole? Am I going to be streaming the Winter Summit? Absolutely. That's why we're streaming today. And why I'm going to be streaming for an extra few hours. I'm going to be reviewing all we have to offer. All Jagex has to go over in the Winter Summit. Hey, chill. Not Heppo. Valamar is by far the most interesting thing for me. I would not be surprised if it plays better, but sailing, which is also interesting. Absolutely. I mean, sailing has to tie with pretty much, literally everything in the game to make it the best release ever. Alright, I can do 1 or 2 more Zulra kills. Let's see if I can speedrun the fuck out of them with 3 minutes worth of antidotes. You know what? I just don't need to store my shit. I can just like put it here. The Arc Glycer one sounds pretty chill. Next one we have a Raksha, like a dinosaur type of monster that you kill with ranged. We're gonna be listening to that one. Fuck yeah. I see I'll probably compile a bunch of the songs into a YouTube playlist. Yeah, true. When I make my own, which is, not potentially not gonna happen soon, I'll include many RuneScape 3 songs from the orchestra version or whatever. RuneScape 3 might be a cringe game in the eyes of the average OSRS player, but dude, the songs are absolutely nutty. They're insane. I feel like a kid again, excited to explore Valamar. Absolutely. Dude, it's gonna be such a big area. We're gonna go over that together. Okay, chill. I think sailing will be something similar. What archaeology skill is. Need to execute that to make sense of y'all. Yeah, that makes sense. Archaeology is the best skill in RuneScape 3. If they make that like, if they make sailing like archaeology, dude, we are in for a fucking big treat. Big. Alright, chill. I'm gonna do 1 more KC. And then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, resupply, and come back for another 2 hours of Zulra. Winter Summit ETA, 2 hours from now. 2 hours. Guys, what was your first color Slayer helmet? Mine was a Calcite. Mine was Vorkath, I think. I think mine was Vorkath. The light blue one. And then it was the black one, because then I did KBD, I got the heads. And after that, I don't think I wore anything else until 99 Slayer. And then I got the Hydra one, so it was Vorkath into KBD into Hydra, and then I used the Hydra one until I got the Jad helmet for the Elite Combat achievements. Really fucking good. So far, so good. Liquidated my bank a few days ago and got 46 mil cash stack, but if I can torture and a few upgrades, now I'm officially considered a gamer. True, true. What are you gonna use a Fang with? Or for, by the way. We are absolutely melting Zulrah. This definitely does not feel like a PB though. It could, if I do this. Is that a bad idea? I mean, that has like high... Oh, that has high defense. Yeah, that was a bad idea. It's whatever. That was a terrible idea. It is what it is, though. Always choking on the dick whenever I am on a PB for a good pace. Sorry, on pace for a good PB. Pretty decent KC. Not PB or anything, but very nice. That was 105. Alright, boys and girls, it is time to resupply. Resupply time, and then bathroom break, which should be less than, I would say, anywhere between 1 minute and 1 hour. I am going next with 10 mil gear. You could get lucky. You only need a few Ruby Bolt procs in order to get something out of it. Alright, grab me 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. And I need the pre-pots. Alright, chill. You guys are gonna listen to the Vorkat song again while I go to the bathroom. And give me less than like 3 minutes. I'll be back in less than 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We have a lot more Zulrah to kill for 2 more hours until we get to the Winter Summit. If I come back and I see less than 121 people, I am banning, permanently banning the first person that I see in the chat. So it's in your hands, okay? If someone leaves, someone's getting perma-banned. So watch out. Think of your fellow watchers. I'll be right back. I see less than 121 people. And the first permanent ban of the stream is... Why not? Joseph. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Alright. Oh, please, no. That's one fast shit, yeah. When I concentrate... Listen, there's only 2 ways to shit. If you concentrate, and if you say, I need to shit fast, a big shit can take like 1 minute. Otherwise, I literally take my time in the bathroom and I can be there for like 10 minutes or 15, like watching videos and chilling. And, yeah. You didn't wash your hands, did you? No, I didn't. And look, I'm touching my face, my nose. Oh, yes. Yep, washing hands are for pussies. Never do it. Do not do it. No, Joseph. Praise for Joseph. Yes, sir. Pray for Joseph. Oh, well. Look, he's gonna come back with Falco, AJ, OSRS. Just like Saib, just like XE, whenever they get permabanned. And then they need to get their fucking account. Yeah. Bet lost? What do you mean, bet lost? Wait, what was that bet? Did someone bet something? Let me get a ban. I bet you 10 mil GP he does? Wait, the what? Sorry. Joseph say something? Wait, what happened? Yeah. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Ban evasion. Monedita. Oh, look at the puppy waiting for me. Moneda? ¿Qué es eso? Look. Oh, look at the puppy. Dad, pet me, fucking shitter. Okay, fine. Oh, look at her chest. She's so fluffy and soft. And she's so fat. Oh, dude. Tell me a cuter puppy. Like, you literally can't. There's no puppy cuter than this, by the way. She's so peaceful and quiet and soft and fat and happy. Look at her. Look. I mean, at least right now she's not being like super aggressive about it. Oh, how cute is this puppy, by the way? Look at it. Hello, pet me. Alright, chill. Back to Zulra. Nice. She's grateful? You have a strange feeling like something's following you. Alright, next RuneScape 3 music will be what? Seliski's Endgame. 7 years ago. Holy. The Spirit of War. RuneScape 3 music. Necromancy? Oh. Dude, how are these songs so good? Holy. She's your local good girl? Yes, sir. Sharp, hey Kaoz, my first winter summit. Not used to these in old school. What are they usually about? A summit? We normally have winter and summer summits. They basically tell you what's coming in the first or second half of 2020 of the year in terms of content. Technically speaking, winter summit should tell us what's coming from, well, I mean, maybe not January because it's almost over. But it's gonna tell you what's coming in, what's coming to the game from January to like June or July, and then Summer Summit happens at around like July, August, and it tells you what content there is until the end of the year. It starts in in less than 2 hours, so I'm gonna be doing Zulra for 2 more hours, and it's gonna be pretty chill. All right, other than that, I think we're good to go, and let's go to pre-pod for another hour of the Money Snake. Okay, I didn't eat the angler, 1, 2, 3, and the boom. Easy fucking game. Way too easy. Alright, Zulra. Okay, I don't like this part of the song too much. Alright. Bing chilling. That's not Heppo. Is it Heppo or Hippo? Okay, maybe this one is not too great. The city of Centestine. Let's hear this one. Is that how you pronounce it? Centestine? This one is from 2 years ago. This one was from archaeology, I think. Well, no, probably not archaeology. Probably there was something in Centestine before archaeology. How long did it take you to get the Divine Rune Pouch? I have no idea. I don't think I measured it in time. I just did TOA and that's it. I think the Divine Rune Pouch and all the gems have like some sort of anti-dry mechanic. The longer you go without one of those drops, the easier it is to get. I don't quote me for this, but I think if you go to the wiki for the Thread of Eliteness, which is what drops, I think it says that you have it guaranteed within a few KC. Well, I mean, not few, but you have it guaranteed within a certain number of KC. I don't know if it's 10, 15, 20. I don't know if entry mode counts, but it should be something like that. Do you just say anti-dry mechanic? Trigger! Yeah, true. Just like the Desert Treasure 2 rings, dude. It's so nice to have anti-dry mechanics for those. Took me 10 to 15 TOAs to get it, yeah. I don't think you can go 20 TOAs, entry, normal, or whatever, really, without getting the Thread of Eliteness. It should be a pretty quick thing to get. It should be pretty quick. The wet mechanic. True. Anti-dry. People farm entry modes for gems and thread. You know what? That's true. But when I was grinding for them, it's like, okay, do I want to grind a 0 or a 50? Okay, let's grind a 50. But, you know, realistically, in terms of time, there's not much difference between a 50 and a 150, so let's do a 150. And then it's like, 150 is too easy, and it doesn't take a lot of time. Do we do 250 for a higher chance at purple? And then you go like, well, 250 into 300 is not that much different, so... Eventually, when you get good, like, you know, good enough at the game, you go like, you know, maybe you can just grind them at 300. Brother Falco, I'm back? Wait, huh? Oh, Joseph changed his profile picture and name for his member account. That's pretty... Wait, huh? Wait, when the fuck did Joseph's second account get a member? Oh, wait! 5 gifted! Dude, that's insane, thank you. Who will get the gifted? Let's see who gets the gifted. Brother Joseph giving me money? I'm supposed to give him money! No, fuck off! Wait. This guy's supposed to charge me more for thumbnails and he's giving me money? Nah, he's trolling. What a legend, thank you. Who gets it? Nolan, White Wolf, Super, Nacho Libre, and Gumcamp. Actually. Alright, let's see it. The Joseph, what an absolute machine. Dude, what a shitter. I keep trying to pay this guy more money for thumbnails and he says, no, that's fine. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you. What if I start giving him money without him, like, approving it? Just, like, transferring, like, double of a thumbnail and it's like, oh, here you go, sir. What would he do? Take it out of his paycheck? Yeah, you know what? Maybe, yeah. Or maybe I'm just going to increase it. I love it when you call people shitters. Hilarious as fuck. I mean, it's just the truth. If someone is called a shitter, then they probably deserve it. Joseph with a Torba PFP? That's true. Even though he doesn't have Torba PFP. Sorry, even though he doesn't have Torva in the actual game. That's weird. Dude, how funny is it that Torva played Buddy is almost as much as Joseph's entire bank? Love to see it. Dude, being poor in this game, dude, must fucking suck, dude. Yay, guys, let's go bossing. Let me take my fang, my trident, and my blowpipe. Yahoo! Oh, that I'm ragging my thumbnail artist. No! It's magic. I fucking love it. When did Joseph become a member, though? I did not see that message pop up, by the way. Did he get like a gifted or something? What's considered poor in bank value? The richer you get, like, you just keep moving the... Wait, what do I even call this? You just keep, like, moving the goalpost. So, like, I have 13 bill. For me, someone who's poor is, like, someone, like, below 6 bill bank. Or, like, maybe below 7 bill bank. 7 bill bank to me is someone poor. But for someone who has 7 bill, for them, someone poor might be 3 bill. And for the person who has 3 bill, someone poor might be under 1 bill. And then if someone doesn't even have 1 bill, someone poor might be, you know, you don't even have 100 mil. So, yeah, it just basically goes up and down depending on where you are at the game. Like, I don't think there's... I mean, there's objective poorness. Like, if someone has below 10 mil GP, right, like, how can you even enjoy this game, right? You literally can't buy anything. There's objective poorness in this game. But the longer you go, like, basically the richer you get. Poor means something else. Like, for example, for me, you see at the beginning of the stream, I don't know if you saw, Cyberite begging for my ZZB. How does that guy have 6 bill bank and still begging for items to be lent? To me, that's poor. To me, that's poor. To Cyberite, someone like, I don't know, LOB might be poor. Because his account is so fucking bad, you know? Guy, the hardest thing LOB can kill is a literal giant ball. You know. So, yeah, it basically goes up. Depending on how richer you get in the game. I am poor. Actually. Richness is a mindset. Absolutely true. I could make a video like that. Like, maybe... What, like, how can you be mentally rich in Old School RuneScape? Joseph Gluttony. What music do I play? This one is... Okay, so I think I already know when Zulra is spawning magic here and here. When there's clouds here, it will be magician here. It's interesting. I'm learning more and more as it goes on. I said problem when I was muted. I didn't came out. That's what it is. Oh, that's so troll, actually. That is a genuine scam. That is actually a genuine scam, by the way. Dude, huh? Are the snakes going to cuck me? The snakes are literally going to cuck me. Let me continue the playlist. Did we go from RuneScape 3 soundtrack to this? Nah, that makes me a little upset. Eat? Nah, I'm not eating. I'm not a pussy. You logs, boom, boom. There we go, thank you. I'm in the snakeling cuck range. The snakeling cuck range. What the fuck? Oh, did I love that term? I'm in the snakeling cuck range. Winter Summit, please give us good content. Oh, please. Oh, please. I need good content, especially for my videos. I only have 6 months of videos planned. Valamore is gonna give me another month of content. But that's literally gonna be it. That's literally it. Snakeling Bukake, what the fuck? Not the first time being scammed? JP! Did I tell you guys the time Joseph got scammed out of a thumbnail? No, man, that was so troll. So Joseph got contacted by someone like, hey man, do you do thumbnails? Yeah. I'm looking for a thumbnail for my series about a hardcore Ironman that I'm not even gonna mention just to like not give any hint of publicity. It's like, yeah man, of course. So Joseph makes the thumbnail, and then after he prepares it and gives it to the shitter, what happened is that the like the YouTuber, streamer, or whatever, he doesn't pay him for like a while, and it's like, oh, by the way, I'm getting paid later, and I will transfer the money. Okay. Joseph had to wait for like what, 2 or 3 weeks until it's like, hey man, where the fuck's my money? And then this absolute deranged fucking animal, masochistic fucking hyena, feet-licking absolute motherfucker, fucking DMs Joseph and says, actually man, I don't think I'm gonna use it anymore, so I don't think I have to pay you, right? It's like, wait a second, what? Oh yeah, you know, I didn't end up using it, so, you know, I'm just not gonna transfer the money. What, excuse me? So, like, how can someone be that brain dead? Joseph getting scammed. Best description ever, by the way. Joseph still has the DMs of this guy going, like, genuinely, well, actually, if I don't use something, I don't have to pay for it. Dude, what? Imagine going to a restaurant, asking for like $500 worth of food. You don't touch it, and then you go and you tell the waiter, by the way, I'm not hungry anymore, so I'm not gonna pay you for the food. Oh, of course, sir. You're free to walk. You know, you're free to leave at any time. We're just gonna recycle this food and give it to someone else. Thank you. You only worked for like an hour, right? So didn't lose anything. True, yeah. And that motherfucker was like, by the way, it looks like it only took an hour, so it's not like you lost, you know, a lot, right? I think we're chill. I think we're Gucci. We're fine. Yeah, of course, man. Dude, dude, nah, I do not believe the retardation in some people. Absolutely insane. 1, 2. I don't think I have time for a T-bow. Yes. Only lost 1 tick there. New to the Discord channel. Love the content. Are those capes behind you the ones from Etsy? I would love to add something like that to my battle station. These are not from Etsy. It's another store called Custom Scape Art. They have sponsored a couple of my videos. And if you want to get one of those, you can go to my Calfight Queen video or my How to Max video. And you can find a link with a referral code so you can get 10% off. Just a fair warning, they're a little expensive. So, you know, when I bought mine, it's like, oh, Jesus. But, you know, I didn't have anything related to RuneScape at the time. So I was like, you know, if I drop the money for... You know, just this one time, it's not, you know, that bad, but they're a little pricey. Just a little warning. That's Karen vibes. What do you mean? Yeah, dude, absolutely. Dude's mental needs a wobble. Absolutely, dude. Give that guy's head a little wobble. Not being tick perfect, PVMing in max gear, even though you should be in Mithril. Yeah, dude. Like, what the fuck? Wait, Saib, did you understand that comment? Like, being in Mithril? What? What does Mithril have to do with anything? I don't get it. Sayagar 3 Master Clue time. Beautiful. I haven't gotten a singular one of them, and it's supposed to be 1 in 71. I definitely have... Dude, I definitely think I have... Well, no. Have I killed 71 Zulra? I don't think so, no. I don't think I have killed 71, though. When you use the special for the Dragon Knives, do you use 2? Or like just 1? I'm getting cooked! Oh my god, did I just stick eat that? I think I just stick hit that. Any tick eaters? What's my silver KC? It is now 1,146. Oh, if I die to the snake, I'm gonna be so fucking sad. Oh, that's magician. That is not good. That is not good. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting cooked by the snake. No? Oh, please! Take it! No emergency food! No emergency food. Eat cows? Yeah, okay. You know, at 6 HP, I will absolutely eat, by the way. Alright, chillin'. He's saying that you have max gear but PVMing like a cheeky noob of Tutorial Island who just bought his first set of Mithril. Oh! Dude, I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I was just doing Zulra and didn't even understand it. That guy made no fucking sense. So, just telling him that he's fucking poor. That always works, right? You're fucking poor. Shut the fuck down. 1, 2, 3. Wait, the free-to-play soundtrack is instant anxiety relief? Is this RuneScape 3 version though? No, this is the actual old school RuneScape soundtrack. Any bosses that give you still sweaty hands? The Inferno. I still cannot do Inferno like on command. Like if I go to the Inferno on or off Slayer task, it's not like I can go like easy. You know, like getting to Zuck itself, like still gives me still makes my butthole pucker all the way through. All the way through. There's not a single second during the Zuck fight where my butthole is not like... And you cannot even, like, fit a single atom, as, like, one of LOB's clips say. You cannot fit a singular atom through my asshole because of how tight it is throughout that entire fight. So, yeah, Zuck. Zuck still gives me a fucking hard time. Alright. Let's see. So, Zulra. That's gonna be an hour and a half until the Winter Summit. 30 minutes. I'm gonna be announcing it every 30 minutes. Bro, League's clips went hard? Oh, absolutely. Dude, all of those fucking League's clips video. Dude, the clips went absolutely nutty. I need to act more deranged if we want more content, though. I think I need to act a little more deranged. I wanted to say, mind if I try anyway, but I stopped myself. Wait, oh, wait a second. What's your problem? What's alright? Also, playoff football today. What a weekend. True. It's a pretty eventful weekend, in my opinion. I just want more soundboard moments, please. There we go. There's your soundboard moment. But that sounds exactly like the other moan that we already have in the soundboard. So that one may not be good content. Fucking soundboard, dude. I was just thinking of all the experience I was gonna get with Endless Harvest and Infernal Gathering. And I was right. AFK, I was getting a combined like 13 mil experience in like fishing and cooking, so I will take those. We take those. Bro, that was literally Moan 2.0, true. I mean, I'm not gonna make anything like clippable. So shut the fuck up. Wait, I was, huh? I was not playing range during that entire thing. No PvP. Dude, the fucking PvP update from the summit is gonna be like a resident sleeper, dude. No, don't troll me like that. Wow, guys, we have a super exciting announcement. We're gonna talk about the next PvP update. I'm just gonna like sleep through it, by the way. I'm literally just gonna sleep through it. Deathman, woo! Nice, man. Congratulations to the 3 people that actually like PvP and Deathman mode. Solo mission is gonna go crazy in a world with like 12 other people that he can kill over and over again. Into bad. When people say who's my favorite YouTube content creator, I don't know why my first answer is not Solo Mission. I don't think there's any video I click faster than Solo Mission. Other videos just basically depend on my mood for the day. Like if I want something fast-paced or like chill, relaxed. And 3 and 4. Team up. Oh, wait. I can do 5 Dragon Knife hits into a Tivo. Like if I do it super quick. Is that even worth it? I mean, I think that's worth it because of the transition anyway, right? Oh, let me see it. Uh-oh, I'm getting cooked by the little snakes. Fuck off. Ay. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it, I'm risking it. Nice, man, beautiful. You log Zulra scales and what a seed, you know? Oh, snakeskin, fuck you. So Solid 2K. Oh, So Solid 2K's videos were insane. At Castle Wars, dude, seeing like those 115s or... No, was that Darox or was that the Keris? I think it was the Keris. RuneScape Max Hits version 3 with So Solid 2K. Surprise exam. Alright, boys and girls. I'll give 1 bond to whoever tells me what I'm gonna use this book on. You have until the end of the random event. Whoever says the skill first, I'll give you a bond. Watch the world burn. 1, 2, and 3. I'll give you a bond. What am I using this book on? That was a very juicy OSRS stream for like 2015 Berlin with Curtis or something like that. Agility, runecraft, woodcutting, construction, thieving, herblore, fire making, agility, mining, farming, fishing, slayer. Boys and girls, all of you are incorrect. The answer is hit points. Hit points. Yep, no one got it. No one got it. You guys are so bad at this. How are you so fucking bad? Hit points? That's just bullying? What do you mean? Okay, more Zulra time. 29 Zulra kills per hour. How many have I killed so far? Okay, screen going dark for a second. 45? I have only killed 45 Zulra? No, there's no way. 45. Found that it was on MMORPGs. His streams were cool. Oh, MMORPGs videos and streams are really good. Isn't he like one of the best, like, one of the best Ironmen in the game? Like, doesn't he have like literally every single item an Ironman could potentially need? Did I watch his bank videos? That bank for an Ironman is like fucking unreal. Pony the Pony, good morning. Curtis, MMORPG. We're so bad like your RNG? Oh, I mean, I cannot argue against that. Yeah, my RNG is just like fucking dreadful. Curtis was a damn animal. Wait, I mean, he still streams. He's just doing farmers, no? He's probably just not going as hard on his main Ironman account. Alright, thank you. What do we get? Magic Seed, Zulra Scales, and what? Fucking Dwarf Wheat Seed, dude. Fuck off. I don't know if he does content anymore. He definitely streams. Whenever I watch Mr. Mammal's videos, there's a lot of MMORPG clips. So, I think mostly he streams on Twitch. His videos, I think his videos only highlight maybe some items that he still needs. I don't think MMORPG is like, you know, too much into YouTube. It's like he put all of his eggs in the streaming basket, maybe. Very nice. I literally haven't watched it for 9 years. Good to know he's still doing it. Yeah, true. I missed a couple of the streams since I started my new job. Any good loot? Absolutely nothing. Like literally nothing. Why the fuck did I not hit it? Alright, another hour and a half of this bullshit. Let's see how it goes. I'm gonna try to fit in another Dragon Knife hit during that phase. 1,000. Hopefully I can get to 1,200 before we do the summit. It's 50 KC and we have an hour and a half. That's gonna be extremely tight though. That might be extremely tight, like borderline impossible. I don't know. Might be very, very tight. I don't think we're gonna get it, but we can hope. 2, 3. Have you seen 57 Wait, what? Batsibis? I have no idea what that is. Did I just say a slur in a different language? I do not know what that is. Monedita, ¿qué ves? Uh-oh, the puppy might start barking. Careful. Okay, chill. Nice, man. Tomorrow is Moneda's 2nd birthday, by the way. Do you guys want to see her cake? Let me show you her cake. Let me show you Moneda's cake, by the way. You guys are literally gonna be so jealous of her cake. Let me get to a spot where I don't get cucked. Okay, that's a ranged hit. That's 3 range hits in a row. In the magician face. Okay, chill. Right, look at her cake. Oh, look at that. Oh, dude, my hand looks weird. Oh, nice cake. From the puppy. Okay, and then we go for streaming. Oh, hello? I might die here, careful. Oh, I am so fucked here. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Oh, that was close. That was extremely close. I was playing ranged against the mage snake. Interesting. Let me go resupply. Grab some emergency food. ¿Verdad, Moneda? 2 years old tomorrow. Oh, she's so cute. Alright, bank this. Grab 1, 2, 3. And there we go. More Zulra time. That was clutch? Yeah, that was pretty nice. Dude, I literally got down to 1 HP. You guys saw that? Literally got down to 1 HP. Okay, chillin'. Has anyone seen Wazi play GIM? He's a high-level RuneScape 3 player, and he's not seeing how quickly he's picking up old-school RuneScape. I don't think I have. That name doesn't ring a bell. But if you're good at RuneScape 3, and if you do like high proficient, like, you know, like PVM content in RuneScape 3, old-school RuneScape is like literally nothing. All it is just like a fucking rhythm game where you have to click in certain points of the floor in a boss, like gear switches, and that's it. The only difficult thing I could see for a RuneScape 3 player to get used to in old school RuneScape is basically the gear switches. In RuneScape 3, you can bind switches to like your keys. So instead of like this 7-way switch that I'm doing here, I could just do like, brrr, like, you know, click from 1 to 7 on my keyboard, and then my gear like automatically switches. So I would say that's like the only difficult thing that a RuneScape 3 player has to worry about. The rest is just like piss easy. I don't think even the highest, like, how do I say this? I don't even think the highest level of PVM in old school RuneScape compares to anything higher level or like the same level in RuneScape 3. Like those 4,000 enraged like thingies, like bosses, dude, they look insanely difficult. He said the movement is a lot more clunky and deliberate on old school RuneScape as well. Yeah, in RuneScape 3 it's really weird because the way you move is also dictated in 3 ticks, but I mean it's supposed to look a lot smoother in RuneScape 3. But that game is also still like, you know, I would say governed by the tick system, and you can only do certain things every 0.6 seconds. So that feels extremely clunky. For old school RuneScape it kind of makes sense, but in RuneScape 3, I don't know, dude. It's not like WoW, for example, where like you click something and it's, you know, done in like, you know, pretty much in an instant. Turn around and you don't even have to like move a tile. Also, the tile system in RuneScape 3, that's also clunky as fuck. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 T-bow. Ah, so oh look! So I can fit in 5 Dragon Knife hits during that phase, and then the T-bow, and then the hit shows up when Zulrah emerges from the water. I like that. Winter Summit start yet? Yes, it already started. You are watching it right now. I am the presenter of the Winter Summit. Welcome. Today we're gonna go over the 2024 content in the first half of the year. First up we have Valamor, and then the Easter event, then the Pride event, and then the Halloween event, and then the Christmas event. Thank you very much for coming, and we will see you in the Summer Summit. Nice, very nice. So far we're keeping up a decent speed. So Mod Taco went Valamor. It will be on... Alright. Boys and girls, place your bets. I think Valamor is gonna come out February the 21st. February 21st. Remember, most updates happen on a Wednesday. It is very rare for Jagex to update the game on Thursdays, but it has happened before. So which Wednesday do you think Valamor, the quote-unquote first part of Valamor, is gonna drop? I say February 21st. What do you guys think? February 28th, March 20th, February 14th, St. Valentine's Day. That'd be pretty cool. Our gift from us to you on this beautiful, what do you call it? Valentine's Day. 1, 2 extra. Is that done? Nice, man. I mean, the one hit from the Dragon Knife, though, that might not make a huge difference, but it's something. It's a little bit of extra. Brother CDC says March 13th. Michael says 420. 420, blaze it. Okay, sit the fuck down. What do we get? Absolutely nothing. Dude, I haven't gotten a single unique yet. It's been like 3 days since I got the last, like, Serpentine helmet. There was one day in which we got, like, 2 uniques, and that's it. Those are literally the only uniques we've seen at Zulrah. 1 Serpentine, 1 Onyx, that's it. I haven't seen anything else. Or maybe another Visage. That would be obvious they released it that day, man. Which one? February 14th? It's a Wednesday and Valamor. I don't know. Alright, so far so good. Oh, Zulrah, please. 1,156. I wonder when I am going to get my Mutagen. Shots has done 8,000 KC. He had 3 Mutagens before he got the last one that he needed for the log. 2 into 3 into 4 5. Deal. Connor is at 2,453. Connor, how many uniques do you have? I have combined 4. That is so pathetic. What's my earliest memory of RuneScape? My earliest memory of RuneScape was making my very first account called Westphalia 3. Because I remember being in history class that day. The day I discovered RuneScape. And I remembered in history class, I heard the name of a treaty. I don't fucking know between who or like when. But it was the name of a treaty called Westphalia. And I was like, oh, that name sounds pretty cool. So I go into RuneScape, I make my username Westphalia 3. I open the game, I go into Tutorial Island. I did not even read a single thing. I thought the game was broken and I couldn't even make it out of the first house of Tutorial Island. So I just closed the game because I thought it was broken and I didn't touch it for like a week. That is my earliest memory of RuneScape. Not even playing the game, just being stuck and rage quitting. I rage quit old school RuneScape, originally I rage quit RuneScape before I even cut my first log. 21 uniques? No, you're fucking trolling. Shut the fuck up. Nah, that's it. Nah, I do not believe that. Nice try though. Nice try though. Where the fuck are my uniques? I mean, is Zulra saving up my RNG for the Mutagen? That was a nice 24 from the Dragon Knife. I'll take that. 12,600 charges on the Shadow. Nah, man. You're trolling. I started with the RuneScape Classic, good old 2D. Holy. Do you remember your first boss drop ever? I don't think so. I do remember I got... I mean, maybe not the very first one, but I remember the first expensive one. I got a skeletal visage from Vorkath at 1,000 or so KC? Or even less. And I sold it when it was about 4... Wait. Do I remember being like 40 something? OSRS. Skeletal visage. Was it ever at 40 something? Right now it's 10. Oh lord, that's nothing. No, okay, I'm bullshitting. It was like 25 mil. I mean, it was super expensive, but I started playing in November, April. Yeah, I probably sold my first skeletal visage for like 25 mil. And I was like, oh my god. So I was just like creaming my pants. Yes. That is the first big drop I remember. Probably not my very first one, like overall, but it was a good drop back then. I got scammed out of my account like 3rd grade because someone told me to type in password and chat backwards. It would spawn something. Yeah, that's deserved, honestly. I mean, at least listen. Old school, yeah, RuneScape in general teaches us good things. Don't be scammed. Don't fall for fucking like stupid shit. If you got scammed in RuneScape, you're probably doing well now, and you don't fall for scams anymore, hopefully. So, hot take right here. I think getting scammed in RuneScape is a good thing, because that way you learn. Because that's a long-lasting experience that you will never forget. I will never forget the time I was at Baroque East Bank. Someone was saying, cutting gems for free. I gave him like 4 rubies and 2 diamonds. I saw him cutting the gems in front of me. I trade him and then he logs out. Like, hello? After that, I never trusted anyone ever again. So it's good that I got scammed out of, what, like 1k GP? Instead of nowadays people getting lured and scammed for like multiple billions of GP. That is just not gonna happen to me. I think RuneScape has taught me many lessons from playing it. Absolutely true. I mean, RuneScape is like almost literally the reason why I speak or like, you know, like write English right now, or like, you know, my listening capabilities from all the videos that I listened to back in the day. So, like, unironically, I owe RuneScape a lot in life. And look, now it's literally my biggest source of income. The GE is great into trading like stocks and shit. Wait, what do you mean? The start of the villain arc. What do you mean? And also, I do remember scamming. You know, when I was a scammer in RuneScape. And I never really received any punishment for it. Why is coconut milk so cheap now? I have no idea. Maybe because of TOA. Anything that comes out of TOA nowadays is super cheap. Except maybe for like Dragon Dart tips. Dragon Arrows are still decent value. Everything else, dude, look at things like you know, Death Runes, Blood Essence, and especially the number one. Look at the price of Toad Flax Seeds. Oh, Lord in Christ, what did they do to my poor boy? Look at how they massacred my boy. Akka be nutting? Absolutely true. That coconut milk you get from the TOA chest is not coconut milk, it's Akka's cum. So, yum. Drink up. Bottoms up. Uh-oh. Ay, Dios santísimo. Please. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Risk. No! I got revived. Whatever. The revival. Can't risk it. Can't risk it too much now. It is what it is. Raynor actually tanked too. Oh, the Raynor seeds too. Raynor seeds, Snapdragon seeds. All those, boop, into the garbage. Zulra teleport. If you learn to be a good OSRS merchant, then go try a real market. Find an easy... and find is easy, so to speak. Yeah, I never got into the RuneScape market, though. Never really got into that. 9 minutes till the Winter Summit? Incorrect. It's an hour in 9 minutes. We still need another hour to go. Otherwise, the message would have popped here. Hey, get ready for the Winter Summit. Rayleigh, good morning. Nice to see you. How are you? Long time to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh, why the fuck am I not praying, though? Do you play only RuneScape or any other game, too? I play... RuneScape is my main game. I don't really have time to play anything else as much as I play RuneScape. I play Mario Kart Tour with my wife. We have a couple of Switch games that we play, you know, every now and then. Most recently, we 100%ed Super Mario Bros. Wonder. It's a wonderful game, you know. No pun intended. It's a really good game. We played that. Before Leagues 4, I bought Call of Duty Black Ops 3? Which, when I bought it, it's like, oh wow, this game is actually from 2015. Interesting. And, yeah, oh shit, careful. Oh, nice, man. What do we get? Death Bones, Zulra Scales, nice, man. Not too bad. Very long time indeed, yes, sir. How have you been? How's everything? What time is it for you? I think you always get into the stream when it's like, what, 5? Anywhere between like 5 and 6 a.m. for you, no? Why is Slayer so important? Just to be able to kill a lot of high profitable creatures and make money. And also, you want 99 Slayer to max, so that's an important step. 5 a.m. Oh, Lord. 5 a.m. on a Sunday? Excuse me? Why are you up at 5 a.m. on a Sunday? But if it's a Sunday, you best know that at 5 a.m. I'm doing nothing but catching some Z's. Can you look at my account and tell me why you think it's Turbo Martin? I can't right now, sorry. Every now and then we do account roasting streams, and I give people, you know... I want to say the word advice to make it sound appealing. But yeah, we roasted the fuck out of people's accounts. You're correct, I was looking at 2... Okay, 8 p.m. GMT, my bad. No problem. Just 1 hour away for the Winter Summit. To see what 2024, or the first half of 2024, has in store for us. 2 into 3, 4, and 5. That's a pretty good hit. 27 max hit from the Dragon Knife. Interesting. Oh, dude, this is starting to be muscle memory. I like it a lot. Body clock, I woke up for work weekdays at 3:30 and start at 5 a.m. Okay, I mean, true. At what time do you go to bed normally? You have to go to bed at like, what, 9 p.m.? 10? At the latest? If I had the discipline to like wake up a little earlier to like maybe like go run for a little bit or like, you know, go outside. Dragon Halberd, that's literally the most expensive drop we've gotten in like literally 3 days. That's so pathetic. Do I play any instruments? No, I don't. The only thing I played back then was, my parents got me like a little, No, not a little. They got my sister and I a keyboard that lit up for you to like try different songs. So it was like basically teaching you how to play, but I never really got into it too much. Where am I going, Zulra? Do you think next mass is Mr. No Sleep content? Wait, what's Mr. No Sleep content? Next masses? No, next masses are awful. VLD Caves, wahoo! Dude, Brother Connor, yes sir. Say hello to the dragon in the VLD Cave step. Connor, do you stack masters or do you open all of them? You know, as soon as you get them. At 8 p.m. You go to sleep at 8 p.m. That's nice. From 8 p.m. to 3:30. Oh, what's my favorite drink? Depends. So, my wife makes something called, I think it's pronounced hibiscus water. It's basically flavored water for which you like use like ground up leaves of like a flower called hibiscus, I think. In Spanish it's jamaica. I think hibiscus is the way to say it in English. It's like a really good like drink that we have for like most of our meals and like, you know, everything. Other than that, if you're talking about alcohol, I don't really drink too much. When we go out, I have like 1 or 2 beers and that's it. But I have to drink my beer with, what do you call it? With like little sauces. Here in Mexico, we have a way to prepare them that's like different and gives them like a lot more flavor. Other than that, vodka's not that bad. There's like a tamarind vodka that I like. And yeah, for soda, dude, I like Fanta. Fanta #1. Yo, Elite Caluscro! Yes, sir! Seagard! Well, actually, I already have the master in the... I already have a hard clues stored in there, so we just need to give it to Watson and that's it. Wait, what sauces? If you combine beer with... I believe it's... Someone tell me the name. It's soy sauce? No, it's not so... In Spanish... Okay, let me show you the pictures, because maybe you have seen them. So you combine dark beer with this. I think it's like sazonado. I genuinely don't know what this is in what do you call it in English? Salsa inglesa, jugo Maggi, whatever. And this one I believe it's called what? Worcestershire sauce or some bullshit like that. No, I don't want to go to Amazon. Fuck you. It's like, yeah, I think some people have said this before. Worcestershire or some bullshit like that. You combine that with your beer, add a little bit of lemon juice, and then garnish the glass with salt. Oof. That's the only way I can stomach beer, by the way. That's the only way I can stomach beer. Like straight beer, like straight out of the bottle? Nah, man. Wait, could you even see that? Yeah, I shared it, right? Yeah, I think I did. Dark Worcestershire sounds horrid. I mean, it doesn't sound great. It doesn't sound great, but it's actually... It's pretty insane. Watson, go to Watson. Good old Maggie, yes sir. They put that in micheladas, yeah. Michelada, that's exactly the name of that. Oh, Rayleigh, thank you very much for the 50 Australian dollars. Since I haven't watched your stream since before Christmas. Happy belated New Year's. Rayleigh, thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. And, oh, I think we know what a 50 donation means, no? Boys and girls? I think we know what a 50 donation means. You know, I do have a couple of bananas in the kitchen. So I think it is time. Right, let's just reset the entire thingy. Oh, the banana time. Fine. Wait, Matic is using the poor man's banana emote? Matic is not a member? No, you have to be trolling. Like, you actually have to be trolling. Matic, just, like, how difficult is it not to be poor? I genuinely don't get it. Genuinely don't understand it. If I may be so bold. Banana size? Alright, chill. Give me 1 second, and I will be grabbing that cheeky banana. Okay, so grab this. 1, 2, 3. And then grab 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Because I am. I mean, it's not that difficult. Not to be poor, you know? Alright, boys and girls, let me grab the banana BRB. Rayleigh with a big 50. Moneda, ven. Moneda, ven. Ven. Ven, gordita. Ven, pero ven conmigo. Say thank you. Thank you for the donation. Thank you. Moneda, pero ve a la cámara. Monedita. Ay, mi monedita. Dude, this puppy's so fat. Here, ay, cuidado. Ven, banana, ven. Ven. Moneda, ven acá. Ven. Mira, chico, qué rico, ven. Ah. Nice. Okay, who's ready to consume banana, I guess? Yahoo! Mata, not that poor anymore? What do you mean? Oh, Matic got a... Oh, wait! Rayleigh also coming in with 5 gifted. Rayleigh, what a fucking legend. Matic, Jose, Sarah. Sarah got a gifted. Danny, and Phil C. Rayleigh, what an actual machine. Sorry, variants, it was picked at random. Wait, what are you doing? I didn't get anything very sad. No. For some odd reason, memberships are just random. That you can't just target anyone. It's okay. Alright, the full webcam coming in clutch. Untampered with banana. Dude, for some reason these are like small. Man, thank you. Finally Walmart not trolling my ass with a banana bigger than my cock. Thank the Lord. ¿Quieres banana, moneda? We always give the puppy the tip of the banana. Okay, chill. So we give the puppy the tip. Ah, very nice. Monedita. Sentada. Dame la otra pata. Nice. Oh, who's this cute puppy? How's she so cute? Yum. Alright, so you can see, cleaning my hand. Kaoz, are you really eating the banana after your puppy licked your hand? Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Like, you literally can't do anything. Does your ship? Bro made it look easy. I have years of experience. I'm sorry for making you do that. No, no problem. That's a tradition. It's so casual at this point. Okay, banana time, let's go. You know. Nice. Back to Zulra. Do you look like a different person with glasses off? I don't know, you tell me. I genuinely do not see myself in the camera because I'm that fucking blind. What do you guys think? If I get the laser surgery, would you be able to cope with this? How do I look? All I see are little, like, bright lights. I genuinely cannot see anything. Okay, I'm gonna click on my inventory. Ready? Oh, dude, shit, what? Where's the bank? Look, I can see my mouse. It's like a little shimmer on my screen. Is this white little dot? I only see like a bright white light. Okay, I'm gonna click on the bank. Wait. Okay, without predicting it. This should be the bank, right? Oh, dude, I'm a machine. I'm a machine. Like, I genuinely do not see anything else here. So, fuck that. Oh, that feels so weird. That feels genuinely weird. Same guy? Where's Kaoz? Keep the glasses on? Dear God, put the glasses back on. It's like, have you guys seen Millhouse? Like, with her... Look, look. Look. Me with glasses. Me without glasses. That's literally me. A couple of seconds ago. Literally me. Legendary streamer, to be honest, thank you. Who hacked Kaoz's stream? Well, that is Kaoz's evil twin. Where did Kaoz go? Says CDC. Throwing for content. What do you mean? Alright, more Zulra. Boys and girls, Summer Summit should be in about 54 minutes. 54 minutes. So that gives us enough time for a little bit more Zulra. 1, 2, 3. Do you think Max Next or Trio is best? Max Next is fucking bullshit. Do not do that. Alright, chill and Zulra time. Who hacked the Kaoz stream? It's Sam, of course. That's me. The small ice mill house. That's literally me, by the way. You keep calling it Summer Summit, really? Well, sorry, Winter Summit. You know what I'm talking about. Kaoz, will you ever do Iron Man? I have an abandoned hardcore that I might potentially go back to this year. We need to do the Sigmund rematch. So eventually, when I get bored of whatever I'm doing at the moment. Why is Mass Next trash? Because the unique drops from Nex are dictated by... I don't know the exact math behind it, but the more people in a room, the less chance at a unique. So you will see even less uniques. And even if you see less uniques, the chances of you seeing a unique in your name are even lower. So I think the sweet spot is like anywhere between 3 and 6 for a team. If you have good gear, if you have a team with like really good mechanics, I think 3 is like the sweet spot, like the comfy spot. So yeah, you might want to do it in like small teams for actual good GP. Okay, being chilling. Ranged hit on the Zulra fucking mage face. Will they have an autumn summit or spring summit? No, it's only winter and summer. Brother CDC, even if I pay money, Taco Nibbler won't get any love. I mean, if we do, dude, I mean, I'm just so fucking like locked into this grind. Tell you what. Oh shit! After Mutagen. Okay, deal, bet. If I don't do this, all of you unsubscribe from my channel and stop giving me $10,000 per stream. Bet. Dude, what the fuck? This kill took like 7 hours. 148. Alright, here's my bet. If and when I get my Mutagen, I'll do 1 week of Taco Nibbler. What do you guys think? Just to show you that I'm actually kind of committed to it. What do you think? Mutagen, you guys get one week of Taco Nibbler. What do you think? Kaoz is banning Fossil Island Wyverns for 500 points, worth it. I think I have those. Wait, don't you need to actually unlock those in order to get them? Just don't unlock them, no? What do you mean, what is that? Deal? Says Ham Sigmund? Fuck you. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I get Mutagen, you guys get Taco Nibbler for 1 week. If I don't do it, you guys are free to call me a fucking shitter and unsubscribe from the channel. Finally, I can unsub in peace. Excuse me? That's not gonna be a thing in the next 2 years, damn it. What the hell are you even talking about? Maddox, stop being a cringer. Alright, chill. We do this. Do the magician one. Okay, and we're gonna go for 1 into 2 into 3 4 5 and Tivo. I do not like the song. Being chilling so far. 50 minutes until the Winter Summit. You automatically unlock wyverns after unlocking Fossil Island, I think. Wait, really? I do not remember that. I always cancel them whenever I can. If you go to my Slayer guide, the general rule behind... Wait, what? That was a double Zulver scale drop. Nice. The general rule of thumb for cancel and blocking is you cancel low tasks that you don't like, and you block high chance tasks that you don't like. Does that make sense? What is a Taco Nibbler? It's my hardcore that I haven't touched in a solid like 8 months or something. Poor Taco Nibbler. Dude, you guys want to see what Taco Nibbler is up to? Let me see. Let me see where Taco Nibbler ended. Jagex account. Taco Nibbler. Let's see where Taco Nibbler is. It's either at the, what do you call it? It's either at the, seaweed farming or at the farming guild. It has to be in one of those. And let's see when was the last time that I logged into this account. Okay, why is this not showing on the stream? Hello? Hello? Screen? What if I do this? No. Where is it? Oh, you have to be trolling. Okay, maybe. I don't know why that takes so fucking long. Can we get next duo with Mind Pro as well? I don't know who Mind Pro is. Oh shit, I need to be in the total skill level 306. Screen fuck up again. What's about Fossil Wyverns? Are they quite quick tasks? Yeah, but they're kind of cringe to get. 185 days since the last day. This is the last day I got to talk to Nibbler, by the way. Shit. Oh, I was doing Wintertone. True, true. Oh shit, what's my bank pin? Ah, big chillin'. I remember my bank pin. Hey, look. Ah, look at this Phoenix pen. That was on the 11th crate, by the way. Ah, look at that, dude. Is this the... Dude, is this the look of a Giga Chad or what? With a lantern? Oh, that's insane, actually. So yeah, that's what Taco Nibbler was doing. Some cheeky winter toad. There we go. 6 months without touching Taco Nibbler, dude. What do you think? Alright, back to Kaoz. Back to Kaoz. Taco Nibbler! I miss a quest point, Cape, Hardcore Ironman streams, yeah. With Desert Treasure 2, dude, the quest cape is gonna be so much more fucking difficult. Unironically, classic Kaoz at this point. What do you mean classic Kaoz? Like, genuinely, what are you talking about? Alright, there we go. Play now. And now, I just have to wait for this to load. Like, I genuinely do not know why it takes so long for, like, me to, like, get actual, like, the screen going. There we go, thank you. Nice, man. How long till the Winter Summit? It should be about 46 minutes. You should make a series on the hardcore account. I don't think I will do that. Like, that is my bottom of the barrel, like, idea for a series. Like, absolute bottom of the barrel. I kind of want to do other things first. I would rather do, what do you call it? I would rather do a, what is it? Why the fuck is my imbued heart active, but not my ranging thingy? Whatever. I would rather do progression type videos with my main account. Taco Nibbler, the most spooned account to ever exist, and he gets no playtime SMH? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what we should do, no? Oh, excuse me! Why Streamlabs OBS fucking up so hard? I'm 6 quests away from my quest, from my quest cape. My Ironman and DT2 scares me so much. Oh yeah, dude, it's definitely worth scaring. Scaring? No, worth fearing. Does that even make sense? I don't know. The series is gonna be called the Taco Chaser. And 4 Intuitivo. Oh god. Wait, was that a ticket? No, that was not a ticket because I was 2 HP off. That was not a ticket. 50, 10 HP, that should be it. Nice one. I need to resupply once again though. Chivas or America? I don't like soccer. Especially Mexican soccer. I think it's pretty sad. Wow, a Mexican that doesn't like soccer? Unbelievable. But from what I hear, America is like a shitter team, by the way. Club America. Crafting Guild. The Winter Summit, dude. The Winter Summit. Oh, what a... Dude, I'm genuinely kind of fucking worried about the Winter Summit. Do I like Mbappe or Haaland? I have no fucking clue what that is. Wait, what are those? Soccer teams? Zulra, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Zulra. What is a Mbappe? Yeah, I don't know. Kaoz would surely be an undisputed #1 player, and Mexico surely had a quest point kept on the hardcore. I don't know what you were talking about. I mean, I'm already the #1 Mexican player. Like, there's genuinely no ifs or buts about it. Genuinely no. Soccer players? Bro is not Mexico. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, both of them are soccer players? Mbappe and Haaland. Oh, interesting. I guess I like the first one better. You want to be able to kill this man's ego if he accomplished something so monumental? I mean, no, like, I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. Like, my ego is like just like not able to be shattered. You literally cannot touch my ego. Genuinely don't know what you're talking about. Sorry. Alright, getting hit a 15 into an 8 from the little snakelings. Interesting. As LOB would put it, I am in snakeling cuck range. That is a very interesting way to put it. Mutagen! No. Zolandra teleport, chaos runes, boom. Is the summer in 45 minutes or 2 hours? 45 minutes. Well, 42 at this point. Alright, chill. You're cool now. Imagine if you were the greatest hardcore Ironman in Mexico too. I mean, I don't need to be. I'm already the #1 player. Meow. New to your channel, do you want to say hi and good luck on the RNG? Dakota Luther? I don't, how do you pronounce your name? Welcome, thank you. I definitely need all the GLs you can give because my RNG seems to be fucking cucked here. So, yep. Definitely comes in handy. Can you watch Bo? I do not know what that is, dude. And I don't even know if I'm going to be saying a racial slur in a different language, so I'll skip on saying that. Sorry. But any type of highlights? No, I don't like those. Dragon Spirit DKs? Oh, CDC, you know what? 5-minute timeout. Enjoy it. I'll see you soon. Dragon Spirit DKs, he says. Like, how's the RDT officer making fun of RDT? Dude, he's literally supposed to be like your saving grace. It's okay, sir. Instead of the RDT officer, be the RDT fucking mental support. But no, you have to make fun of me again. Guess what? You can't type in 5 minutes. Bye. It's a football player, I think. I know nothing about soccer players other than the greatest soccer player to ever exist, CR7. Cristiano Ronaldo. The #1 soccer player to ever exist on the face of the planet. No one does it like he does. Dragon Halberd, thank you. That's at least a chill drop. Thank you. Does anything else drop a Dragon Halberd? What other source do we have for a Dragon Halberd? Now I'm curious. Let me check. OSRS Dragon Halberd. If you can add one thing into old school RuneScape, what would you add? I would add the ability for Jagex to remove the pole system. So it's from Zulra, the Gauntlet, and the Reward Casket Master. Interesting. Happy was my first drop at Zulra. Wait, what do you mean by happy? The halberd? Actually, it's Messi. I don't know what you're talking about. Cristiano Ronaldo is the greatest player to ever exist. Cristiano, golazo de Cristiano. Okay, being chilling. Wait, did I not drink my potion? Autocorrect? What do you mean? Alright, boys and girls. Not much to go for Zulra. 1,168 KC. And I don't even know how many we're gonna get before the winter summer. Zlatan Ibrahimovic is the real GOAT. I think I remember that name. One of my friends from high school used to like that player a lot. At least I do remember that's like an actual soccer player. Not like the other names that I've never seen before, like the Mbappé and Haaland. No fucking clue who those are. Which mutagen do you want? I want the red one first. I want the red one first. The red one is cool. I mean, both colors are pretty fucking cool. Ideally, I want the red one first. Zlatan is Swedish, right? I have no fucking clue. I mean, like, I genuinely don't know anything about them. So I wouldn't even expect to know where they're from. Fucking snakelings, please! 11? Dude, how are they so powerful? What do we got? Absolute fucking garbage. What the fuck is this? I prefer the blue mutagen. Both of them are... oh my god, I can't speak. Both of them are really cool. Alright, chill. More Zulra. It's just cosmetic? Yeah, the mutagens are just cosmetic. Dude, imagine coming here with a Draymond staff still. Holy, how is that account so fucking bad? In a 2K total world, to be honest. In a 2K total world, dude. Holy. So we're going to be chilling with Zulra for the next few minutes until the summer. So that's not summer, the winter summit begins. They make the helmet untradeable as well. Doesn't that affect the protect death? I have no clue. That's a really good question. That's something I do not know. Something I would not know how to tell you. 1 and 2. I mean, the serpent... Look, listen. Look here. Look, listen. The Serpentine Visage charged is not tradable. But if you uncharge it, it is tradable. So, I don't know how that works. I mean, the Serpentine Visage charged, like the helmet itself, if it's not tradable, if it's charged, then how does that, you know, affect the, you know, what you drop on that, you know? Twisted Ancestral doesn't get protected, like what? Wait, really? No, I mean, maybe not protected, but it's like an untradeable item. So yeah, dude, it's weird. I don't... Honestly, I just don't die often enough to know, like, actually how they work. I just go to the, what do you call it? I just go to the wilderness with shit I am willing to lose. And I don't really pay attention to, like, anything that I would lose, if it's, like, tradable or untradable. It's, like, whatever. For the effort you need to do for a mutagen, at least boost the damage to the poison. That'd be pretty cool. But, I mean, Zulra has been in the game for, what, for, like, 10,000 years. So, I don't think they would buff something like that. That'd be pretty nice. It would be a little unfair, though, on the RNG. It's like, hey, you got lucky or unlucky at the mutagen, and now your colored helmet does, like, something extra. That'd be cool, but, you know, a little bit unfair, you know? Even for gravestones, though. For gravestones, what? Sorry. So what, even Ancestral is like, you know, as if it was tradable? Like, does it drop as if it was tradable? And 3 into 4 into the T-bow. You guys think if I pin a comment saying when the summit starts, people will keep asking about it? I think it will happen, no? I can definitely see that happening. I'll give a 30 15 and 5-minute warning for when the summer... I keep calling it Summer Summit. For when the summit is going to begin. So, cope. I'm a power creep. Yes. Fuck off, Snakeling. I have no more emergency food. Fight to the death. Deathmatch, maybe? Oh my god. Oh, dude, those little ranging projectiles give me so much anxiety. Oh, they give me so much anxiety. You could literally die at any of them. Max at 40s. What do we get? Law Rune, chill, nice. Nothing. Actually, when's the Winter Summit? Reading better than asking the stream repeatedly. Yeah, true. I'll put 10 mil on it still happening. Absolutely. Kaoz, don't you make guides? Aren't you supposed to answer all of our questions? No. The answer is no. I agree with your bad orangey statement and got muted. What do you mean? Oh, true. Wait, you were agreeing with me? Well, sorry. Sometimes you have to be sacrificed for the greater good. Okay, chill. 1 to 3. And Zulra teleports. You make guides, don't you know everything? Yes, but I still don't tell you everything I know. Because then what would be my secret, you know? If everyone knew everything about the game, then I am put out of business. Like, I'm literally put out of business. So imagine every single player knows everything about old school RuneScape. I make guides. If I make guides, that's literally it. That's like how the Quest Helper plugin completely like demolished, like, you know, the quest guides and shit. The only reason to watch quest guides nowadays is just to see like how a fight plays out. Like if you want to see the boss fight like before you actually do it, especially on like a hardcore or something. That's literally the only reason why you would like actually watch a video now. So that's literally gonna be me gone off of the face of the earth. When you play old school RuneScape, name every drop chance for every item then. Well, I can tell you all of the rare drop table drops. They are rarer than the pet. Yep, every single one of them. Actually, I would watch a video. I would watch that video if you asked. Wait, which one? A quest guide? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I might be cooked by the snakes. Careful, Tiki. I don't want to be cooked. I don't want to be cooked. Scam master caskets? Oh, Connor, I don't think I saw your answer. You open all of them, like, you know, as soon as you get them. I love stacking them. It's just like a big dopamine boost when you get, like, you know, whatever you're looking for. Wait, what is this bullshit drop? Oh my god. SCR? Wait, what the fuck is SCR? Quest Helper takes a while to update, so there's, sometimes YouTube is needed. Oh, that's true, that's true. For brand new guides, especially for Desert Treasure too. But then after a quest is like actually done, then yeah, there's literally no reason to check it. Hey man, I'm driving any unique Vorkats and 450 kills. Is that normal on that boss? It's not normal. You should speak to, what is it? If you talk to the person who keeps your items, you know, on death, he tells you about the drop rates for Vorkat, and then it increases them ever so slightly. It's like, it gives you a message of something saying like, you become more knowledgeable of how Vorkat drops the loot, and it increases a lot more. So talk to, what is his name? Or I don't know, the guy that keeps your stuff. Talk to him, go over all the text, and you should see an option to increase your drop in RNG. Thorfinn, him, thank you. Oh yeah, because Ukniel is the place where Vorkath is. No, that's not the person that takes you there. Cyber says Lamal. Wait, you didn't know that? Interesting. Now you know. Did I actually learn that recently? I didn't put that in my guide because I didn't know about that at the time. But yeah, that's how to increase your RNG. I just hit a 50 with Dragon Knives. Shush. 50 combined with a Dragon Knife. Insane. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, 30 minutes countdown for the Winter Summit. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. We're gonna be watching it together, so you better stay here, otherwise I'm permanently banning you from the stream. It's removed if you got it green logged. Oh, true. Well, I mean, if you got it green logged, that means you just don't need luck anymore, so it is what it is. Oh, alright, here we go. More Zulra. I'm so happy when I'm doing Zulra. It definitely does not make me fall asleep at all. I just do not want to fall asleep when doing Zulra, dude. It is so insane. Typical Kaoz misinformation? About what, sorry? I don't suck every time, it's been depression. Oh, every time I have, it's been depression. Last time I did it, it wasn't that bad. You remember? Dude, we got a lot of really cool shit. I mean, we didn't get a Bloodhound, any Third Age, but there were some pretty cool drops. What do we get? Zulra Scales, Grapes, and Pure Essence. Dude, this is literally the worst. I mean, it could be worse. It could be Pure Essence into, like, Snakeskin or something. More hype for a stream setting for sure. Absolutely. Or maybe you can stack them and stream to us, Connor. What do you think? Wait, this is Kim Jong-Kao's country misinformation is everywhere. What the fuck are you talking about? Deadly Brown, I'll see you in 5 minutes for misinformation. Do you really think you can speak about your against your supreme leader like that? The answer is no. Go cope. Nice 150 people. Kaoz, good job. Thank you. Really grateful of everyone that tunes into the stream. Makes this shit grind like a lot more bearable. If I have people to talk to during this fucking me killing Zulra for like an infinite amount of time until my first mutagen, yeah, it helps a lot. What's the link for the summit? Here, you can watch it here. I'm gonna be live reacting to it. We're gonna be reacting to it together. What's the point of the eliteness ward if you have a shadow? For single-handed magic weapons like what do you call it? Like a Kodai wand, the Nightmare Staff, and Sanguinesti Trident if you're doing that sort of content. It's not useless when, I mean, like it's literally not useless even if you have a shadow. Reaction streamer? Oh, I'm gonna be a reaction Andy, dude. Fuck me. I'm gonna be an XQC SS Sniper Wolf, dude. No, man. Do I want to be compared like that? Hell no. Hell no. I genuinely don't want to be like one of those fucking coke addict fucking degenerates. Reported for what, sorry? What's the link though? If you want the link and if you don't want to watch it here, you can look in the internet hard enough to find it. I'm gonna react it here. If you don't want to watch it, you're free to leave. Well, that's so toxic, I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. But yeah, that was kind of toxic. The regular Eliteness Ward is pretty good for mid-game since it's cheap and has some nice bonuses. Absolutely. The Eliteness Ward is definitely the one thing you want. It's like one of the best upgrades you want for your Magician setup. It's time. Wait, what? Sorry. Hey, y'all. It's me, your boy Kaoz. Kaoz bold. Wait, what do you mean Kaoz bold? If I may be so bold, time until the Winter Summit. Maybe if I start talking in asterisks, then maybe the world will be a better place. Walks up behind you, tricks you into subscribing to my channel, grabs you by the waist and whispers in your ear, "Thank you, baby," mwah, and then kisses your ear, and then leaves quietly out of your room with a pair of socks and panties in my hand. Whoa, wait a second, what the fuck did I just read? That, my friends, is a copy pasta with asterisk lore. That's literally what those degenerates do. You just made a grown man blush? Oh, nice, thank you. Ew, that kiss though. What do you mean that kiss? You didn't like my kiss? Fuck you then. Cole, Zulra Scales, whatever. Why did I go to the crafting guild? Well, okay, not bumping your numbers then. Alright. Bye. See you soon. Well, I mean, no, not see you soon. Hopefully you don't come to the stream. Bye, degenerate. Alright, we're closer and closer to disappointment. Stop paying attention for 1 second. Why did someone just kiss? Wait, what do you mean? Why did someone just kiss? That's someone being me? Because I was doing asterisk galore. I was doing a little asterisk, you know? Mwah. Thank you for being here. That gave me goosebumps, the bad kind. A kiss right in the ear. Would you like something else in your right ear? What about your left ear? What about both? Maybe I can get one of those ear microphones and I can start licking the microphone. Yes. Anyway. Wait, what is this? A Twitch softcore fucking camming website for e-thoughts? To be licking microphones in the ear? Hell no. This is much better. Kaoz ASMR. I'm a good ASMR what? Sorry? Streamer? Stummer? Grey names always get upset for no reason? Absolutely. Can you share the link? I mean, sure, it's not like Jagex is going to promote it here. Not like you're going to be able to find it on Twitch, Twitter, and on their website. Or even on the Jagex launcher. Like, if you're deliberately looking, like, coming here asking for a link. Actually, you have 2 IQ. Dude, grey names can fucking be wild sometimes. Defying the meme. Grey names with, like, 2 IQ. Name a better duo. Guess about to make a new category, OSRS ASMR asterisk stream. Absolutely. We could make a lot of money. I could go like, hey baby, for $5 I can whisper your ear. Sorry, I can whisper your, what do you call it? Your name in your ear. Alright, chill. What else? Emergency food. Let's go grab it. They're gonna post it in the game, guys. Just log in and bank stand. Yeah, that's literally all you need. But then a typical grey name comes here and it's like, actually, can I have the link to the live stream? Dude, holy shit, grow some fucking brain cells. I want this Hydra pen, but the fight is just so damn boring and repetitive. Absolutely true. Also, speaking about Hydra, I have to, Saib, if you're here, maybe in a couple of hours I'm gonna ask for that ZCB back. Because I got 2 Hydra tasks. The first task is 185, and the second one that I have stored is 158. Oh man, I'm gonna be killing a combined 330 well, no, 310. No, 30. 330 Hydra? Wow, that's so much fun! Yahoo! Still no Magma or Tanzanite? No. Still not one. That's still not a singular one of them. If I get the pet first, I'm gonna be kind of happy, but I'm also gonna be a little upset. You seem obnoxious as fuck. Well, how easy would it be to like click off instead of like, you know, actually saying it? I mean, you're an actual dumbass for like, you know, staying here watching something you don't like. Cope about it. Cry me a river. How long till the Winter Summit? We have 22 minutes until the Winter Summit. Man, I'm so obnoxious. I love being obnoxious as fuck. Go watch your fucking Pokemon stream or something. Tier 3 sub. Actually, my queen. Can I give you my lunch money? Yes, little Timmy. Grab it. Oh, careful! Oh, careful, man. Chill. Oh my god, kill it already, please. 24? That should be it. Easy fucking game. Nice, man. Easy fucking game. Then nothing. Absolutely nothing. Is this live? It is. Welcome. Bro, you're so upset? Dude, that guy is so fucking upset. I love it. Absolutely insane. I saw the banana scene. He might have changed his mind. Oh, true, true. Maybe instead of obnoxious... oh, dude, I can't even say that. Obnoxious. Maybe he will think it's pretty fucking hot. And he will change his mind about the live stream. Ah, yes. Oh, give me my Manta Rays and back to Zulra. Goated seed pack gave me a dragon fruit seed. Beautiful. How much are those? Are they still like, what, 120k? Are they still 100k plus, or is that just one seed? Wife is coming. Wife is coming. Did you buy... Wait, what? Did you buy 60 bonds? I mean, when? In my time, I've definitely bought more than 60 bonds, but... Like, 60 bonds when or what or how? I don't understand that question. 200... No, wait. 200k for us now... Wait, what? For a dragon fruit 3 seed? 200k for a singular one? You have to be trolling me. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, no, there's no way they're that expensive. From yesterday. 60 bonds for... Wait, what? 60 bonds for yesterday? Oh! No, I get paid from YouTube on Monday. So on Monday, if mysteriously my bank goes up like 200 mil, then you don't ask any questions, okay? Like, if I log... You know, if I log out on Monday's stream, or even today, and if you see my bank at a solid 13 bill, and then on Monday you log in and see my cash stack jump from 1.6 to 1.8 bill, you do not ask any questions, please. You do not ask any questions. Okay, what do we get? Torstal seed, dude. 5k for a Torstal seed. That is depressing. That is absolutely depressing. That was a sapling. Seeds are 193k. Saplings are an interesting way to make money, no? Like, you like, oh my god, I can't speak. Literally all you need. Grab the seed, put it in a pot plant, water it, some patience, and then boom, you make profit. 60 bonds is over 660 mil. Oof, yummy. I may be buying that many, yeah. Why not? How do you gear switch so fast? Because I'm literally built different. I'm an actual freak of nature at this game. I'm an actual freak of nature. It's literally all skill. The wife is bringing taquitos de canasta so I can eat during the live stream, during the winter summit. Yes, sir. Love to see it. It's because he's so obnoxious. Guys, I'm so obnoxious, man. Oh, man. Dude, like, if I'm, like, randomly, clicking streams and shit, let's say I go into one live stream, and then I don't like the person streaming for the first, like, 5 seconds, did I just click off? Like, what low IQ do you have to go like, you sound annoying. Okay. Little Timmy, you want attention because you don't get any at home. Very interesting, dude. Little Timmy. Okay, chill. 1 into 2, 3, 4. T-Book. Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me, thank you. Talk said, obnoxious streamer. Cope about it. Nothing you can do. Halberd? Why the fuck did I say Halberd? I'm guessing that's like the best drop I can ask for. That's not a unique or a mutagen or the pet. That's because you're an adult though. Little Timmy probably fresh out the diapers. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you can tell that dude was like not mature whatsoever. He's probably like in his fucking... He's literally a teenager. Poor fucking guy. What are your guesses on what will be announced? Thanks for all your videos. Thank you. So we're gonna get a definitive date for Valimor. It looks like we're gonna get something PvP related. It's the next Deathman or something, probably. Hopefully they don't take more than like 2 minutes announcing it because no one cares about PvP. Other than that, I think they're gonna announce a visual upgrade to some parts of the game. Because Mod West is in the video, and then Mod West, listen, the general idea of presentations, if you see Mod Ed, we are gonna get a new quest. If you see Mod West, we're gonna get something visual like related. Or like something artistic. Because Mod West is their like their artistic director or something. It makes a lot of designs for the game. You see Mod Ash, Husky, Kieran, then it's basically like a general update. Those three are like some of the strongest pillars we have in the game. So like if you see Ash, Kieran, Husky, you know you're gonna get good content. But so far from the teaser, we don't see them, which makes me a little worried. Multi-rev's back. I don't know, dude. I don't really think they're gonna do anything to Revenants. Mod West is artistic. Oh. Oh, Cybright's here. Wonder what the fuck he's doing. Cyb, what the fuck are you doing with a shadow? Or like here, in general. More parts of Forestry. Oh, we're gonna get announced Forestry Part 3, dude. That's gonna be insane. Forestry Part 3, incoming. June of 2024. Desert Treasure 3. As much as I love Monkey Madness 2, Dragon Slayer 2, Desert Treasure 2, please, do something else. Leviathan broke my mental already? No, you have to be trolling. There's no way you're that much of a pussy. There's no way you're that much of a pussy. So what are you doing? Are you gonna copy me and do Zulbright? Copy me and Connor? Or are you doing Whisper? Oh, Whisper, you're doing maybe. Yo! 15 minutes until the Winter Summit? Yes, sir! The notification has been announced. So I guess if you click open notification, yeah. We're gonna be jumping onto Twitch in like 15 minutes, so chill and cope. Kasonde was the hardest for me. What the fuck is Kasonde? Is that a... Wait, what? Oh, that's from the Stranglewood, no? That's like after or prior to Vardorvis, I think, no? Nah, dude, that was fucking easy. All I need to do is range him, that's it. Yeah, RuneScape 3. RuneScape text full caps has to be more important. I'm so hyped. Why are they shouting? Because they're fucking excited. Oh, Cybe's trading. Dude, the mental couldn't take it. The mental couldn't take it. No, poor fucking side. We are looking? What do you mean? Then ask. Poor. You're literally poor. Let me go bank this. When does the summit start? I don't know. You tell me. Grab me 1, 2, 3. Wait, is it everything? No, it's not. What's the Winter Summit? It's a summit where it's always winter. So it's like a place in the world where the time does not pass. 286 people. Holy shit, welcome. Everyone, we're gonna be live reacting to the Winter Summit. 15 minutes, well, I mean, technically 12 minutes until the Winter Summit. I want everyone to drop your predictions of what we are going to get. We're gonna get a definitive date for Valamor. We're gonna get the PvP update that they're probably gonna like share. I don't know what they're gonna do. It's probably gonna be another Deadman mode. We have something like Green Fire that I believe I said could be something related to Goblin, the Goblin Quest. I think maybe we see the continuation of the Goblin Quest. Remember how Zanuck got lost or like trapped in a chest in the... What's the name of this thing? Like Hibiscus or something? When you go to like a fairy ring, you know? Zanuck is trapped, so we need to rescue her. I think that's gonna be the big release of like this year in terms of questing. Continuation to Goblin Quest, maybe. The Rat Boss. Yeah, the Rat Boss. Dude, I really hope we don't get anything too big about the Rat Boss. Because, like, I mean, in general, that's just not exciting. That's gonna be a mid-level boss. That's good for, like, you know, little Timmy who's, like, stuck in 1600 total level and he can, like, speedrun Scurious, the Rat Boss, in, like, 5 minutes. But, like, you know, what do we have for us, like, high-level players, you know? Other than, like, Fortis Coliseum. We'll see, we'll see. Mobile would be nice. Jolt Chaos coming to OSRS by... Wait, what? Coming into OSRS by becoming a boss. That'd be huge. What would be my special attack? Just yelling, Cope. Cope and cry. And then you lose, like, 100 HP. I don't think the Chosen Commander had any green fire. They have It did have Sigmund murdering children, though. Excuse me? Surely you farmed the rat pet. I don't think there's gonna be a pet. I think Jagex has been asked multiple times about Barrow's pets. And their reasoning behind not having mid-level bosses pets is that they don't want to ruin the low or mid-level money making that could bring from those places. So I think the Barrows not having a pet is actually good for people wanting to make money at that level of the game. So like imagine they release a Barrows pet. Literally every single person that already has like many pets or that want to do Barrows, they're gonna go to Barrows with like Ancestral, Shadow, and like, dude, they're just basically gonna tank the market of the Barrows items. So I don't think the rat boss is gonna have a pet. Coming close. 10 minutes until the summit, boys and girls. Here we go. What total level is a high level account? I would say a high level account is 2k plus. Mid level, I would say. So early game is like anything below 1200, maybe 1300. Mid level would be 1300 to maybe 17 or 1800. And then you get into the high. Well, I mean, no, I said high level 2k, right? Let's say high level from like 1700 to like 2k, and then end game level to like 2k plus. That depends. If you divide the players, wait, what? Why did I have a jump like that? Huh? Why did we jump to like 100 from 179 to 350? Huh? Where are all these people? Huh? Where? I don't get it. I'm so confused. Everyone, welcome. I don't understand how we jumped from 200 to like 370 in a matter of like 2 minutes. Alright, boys and girls, 9 minutes. Everyone, if you're new here, drop your predictions for the Winter Summit. If you get everything right, I will give you my entire Zulrah farming gear. That is worth like what? 3.2 bill? If you get every single prediction right, you will get the entire gear in 25 years. Anyway, let me get, I think for 8 minutes I will have time for, I don't know, maybe like 5 more Zulrah? We'll see. Alright, what about, I'll do 1 more dose of Zulrah. I'm actually getting kind of nervous about the summit. I don't know if everyone, I mean, who was here before? My general opinion of the Winter Summit is that I'm a little worried about it. Because it doesn't seem like we're gonna get something, I mean, from what we see. I don't see anything extremely exciting as we did for Tombs of a Mascot in 2021. And then Desert Treasure 2 in 2022. So I'm keeping my expectations low for this one. Prior in the, like, some previous, you know, events, there were definitely high expectations for, like, super high level content, but the fact that we don't have Mod Ed in this teaser tells me that we are probably not gonna get something in the level of Desert Treasure 2 when it comes to questing. So, quest enjoyers, definitely keep expectations low. Please. And also, while you're here, if you're not subscribed, welcome. Love to have you. And yeah, we release videos every single week. Next Monday's video is going to be a little recap. So in case you need to go, in case you missed everything. And I'm also going to give my opinion on every single Winter Summit announcement that we're going to get. So that is it. Welcome everyone to the live stream. While Gothic Sleep announcement would be dope, it would be nice. And that is what the green fire could mean as well. I don't know if you guys watched the teaser. The green fire could potentially mean either something Gothics related or something Goblin related. So that might be kind of huge. Nice one, nice one. Here we go. Sailing. Oh, dude, I don't really think we're gonna get anything remotely close to sailing. Because, I mean, I don't know. Sailing just feels like it's so far away. Jagex is definitely gonna make sailing the biggest release in the history of the entire game. So I really think they need to like iron out like a lot of things before they show us something like more presentable. You guys remember those little teasers where like everyone's in the ship, you can move the ship around? I think they're gonna need a lot more time and engine work to show something that's like worth getting people excited about. But one thing that I remember, one negative thing about sailing that I do remember, is that some people are worried that if Forestry Part 2 is any indication of how they could treat either a new skill or like rewards or something, I can see people being a little worried about how they plan on managing that. So what do you guys think? Are you kind of like scared or afraid of what sailing's gonna become after like a release like Forestry? What do you guys think? Sailing will flop so hard? I don't think so. I think Jagex is working with the community to make it like the best update that we can all have together. Cater to as many people as possible. I think that's gonna be, you know, like potentially healthy for the game. Rat Boss birthday event, Valamore, Easter event, new shorts, quest, Pride event, and sailing. What about, oh wait, I was gonna say, what about Halloween and Christmas, but those are gonna be for the Summer Summit 2024. Alright, boys and girls, I'll do I could do 2 or 3 more Zulrah kills. See what happens. I will open. I'm gonna have to click on Twitch. I'm gonna have to click on Twitch. Alright. Twitch ads. I click on old school RuneScape website. And I get an unskippable 30-second ad. Insane. Twitch is so sad, dude. Alright, I am hiding the chat. I'm hiding the... How do I hide the chat? Like, I barely know how to use Twitch, by the way. I barely know how to use it. Ah, there we go. I found it. Nice. Alright, chill. 2 more Zulrah kills and we'll hop onto Twitch. Okay, stop! I don't need to see makeup ad... Wait! Huh? I don't get it. Whatever. Okay. So 4 minutes. 4 minutes, boys and girls. 4 minutes. I'm gonna kill 2 more Zulrah. 2 more Zulrah. I had the T-word app. I don't use it. YouTube for the win. True. Yeah, Twitch is kind of sickening, but you know, it is what it is. When do they plan to roll the update out? Which one? Based. Are you going to be streaming the Winter Summit? Yes. That is exactly why we are all here. Together, holding our cocks, and then wishing for good content for the rest. Well, I mean, for the first half of the year. Holy shit, your numbers are popping? Yeah, we're doing pretty okay. I have no idea. Wait, look. I have no idea why we went from 162 to like, what, 300 plus in like a matter of like 1 minute. Like, dude, I mean, I wonder if someone linked the stream or something. Dude, hello? I wonder if someone linked the stream or like people started looking for Winter Summer on YouTube. I don't know what happened. Like, I genuinely don't know what happened. Why did you sailing over Beast Mastery? Summoning was such a good skill, I don't get it. The first thing is that they mentioned that taming was gonna be nothing like sailing. Sorry, like summoning. Oh shit, no! Oh, that was close. So if you liked summoning in RuneScape 3, they were not gonna make it anything like, what do you call it? Anything like taming. That is literally the first thing Mod Elena said when presenting taming. It's like, well, we have taming. First of all, remember, this is nothing like summoning in RuneScape 3, so there we go. I came here because of Winter Summit. Beautiful, thank you. In-game notification? Well, I mean, in-game notification for... I mean, sure, but it... oh my god, I can't speak. But, I mean, it links you to their Twitch, no? It basically links you to their Twitch, not my YouTube... not my YouTube chat. Alright, I'll do... Right, no, we're stopping it here. Boys and girls, that is it. For Zulrah. This is what I've been doing on stream. If you guys would like to join, I stream 5 times a week here, and we are locked into Zulrah until I get a mutagen. This is day number 7. However, we're gonna jump to Twitch. We're gonna jump to Twitch, and we are now going to look at what we have in store for the Winter Summit. All right, full screen, chill, unmute, monitor. Oh my god. Right, listen, it kind of pains me to say this. Please, please keep it. Oh, dude, huh? Why am I sweating so much? You didn't see that. You didn't see that. All right, boys and girls. Pondering, the calm before the storm. 1 minute. I am definitely keeping expectations a little low. I do not want to be disappointed. Just please, please, God in heaven, don't make Valamore the update of 2024. We knew Valamore was coming since last year. Don't make it the update of the year. Oh, please, dude, please. Alright, expectations low. Part 1, like what? Yeah, like what? It's like what? The big announcement for oh, no way! It's brother Joseph! Joseph, look! Yo, huge for the account. Oh, that guy is fucking cracked, by the way. And that was me. That was me, by the way. That was me. That was me in the RuneScape chat, by the way. Don't jinx it. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Fingers crossed. 4, 2, 1. Please. Please, please, good content. Please, good content.
Hello everyone and welcome
Yo,
to
Aiza
the
and Kieran.
Old School Winter Summit. I'm your host,
how's the audio?
Aiza, and I'm joined by the wonderful Mod Kieran. How the bloody hell are we?
I am good, really excited. We got a lot of awesome content to show you tonight.
We do,
content.
don't we? There's going to be a huge amount of content being shown off today. We're going to have various different JMods joining us in the studio, or should I say the cabin, as we are now in. It's very cozy in here,
Jagex
so
endorsed
make
my
sure you stay
channel. How?
tuned. We've also got a whole bunch of giveaways throughout the entirety of the stream, so make sure you don't go anywhere because you'll have chances to win from the start all the way through to the end. Before we get into things, let's manage some expectations. I can already see over 9,000 of you spamming this in the chat right now.
Huge.
We don't have a release date for sailing, but what we will have for you is some really important and exciting information regarding your first chance at getting your hands on the technical alpha playthrough of the actual skill itself. So look forward to more information regarding that a little bit later on. And I think you have something else to share with us too, Kieran.
Yeah, also, we're not going to be announcing any news about a new league just yet. Obviously, we've just wrapped up Trailblazer Reloaded, which has been amazing. We've seen so much of your love for that. But it's a bit too soon to get into a new one just right now. But we do want to gather your feedback on the last league. Tell us a bit more about what you thought about it and so on. So we do have a survey set up for that. So !Summit in the chat, and that'll give you a link to that survey.
Fantastic. Thank you for the update on that one, Kieran. Now, you know what they say, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. But by the end of tonight, you will know what you'll be getting in the first few months of this year.
Well, let's have a look at the shape of our roadmap, shall we?
I think we should. Oh, how exciting.
Lovely question marks.
There are a lot of question marks in there, aren't there?
We will fill that with a smorgasbord of content by the end of the stream, won't we?
I think we will, indeed. Now, if this is the first time that you've joined into us, so we will be going through these periodically throughout the rest of this evening. You've got us for around about 2 hours or so. It's going to be a lot of fun. So as I said before, stay tuned. Before, I guess, we go into our first giveaway, maybe we can cover some of the things that won't be shown off in the roadmap reveal, some of our smaller updates. There's a lot to look forward to. The smaller updates definitely need some attention given to them as well. So let's talk about first maybe a precarious little rat. Scurrius. So during last year's Summer Summit, we mentioned that we'd soon introduce some mid-level PVM in order to bridge the gap between mid and end game content. Now, we know that Valamore is going to introduce plenty of PVM options in the form of Perilous Moons, Fortis Colosseum. We're going to share some more information about that later on, but we're not going to stop there because Scurrius the Rat King is designed to introduce core PVM mechanics and help newer players get to grips with combat.
Okay.
This rambunctious rodent, that's a word and a half, isn't it?
It
And
really
his
tripped
pack,
you up there.
yeah, it did. They're going to test your knowledge of overhead prayers, your dodging skills, and your ability to manage multiple monsters during a fight.
Nice.
All things that you'll need to master if you plan to take on tougher bosses later in your adventuring career.
I just saw Chad maging in an obby cave in the video.
Look, it's a vibe, okay?
Okay.
So, what about XP rates? It's offering us something a bit different reward-wise, right? Like, how are we handling XP rates? What XP rates can we expect?
So, in terms of actual XP rates, we're going to be keeping the exact numbers close to our chest, obviously, as we go through the final phases of balancing and testing. We want to be sure that we can get an accurate number before coming out and giving it to you. But what we will say is that we expect slaying Scurrius to essentially be one of the most effective ways for you to train melee in particular, right up until the end game. Now, the reason for this is that unlike traditional AFK methods like Nightmare Zone or Sand Crabs, you're expected to be paying full attention and having to interact with the game much more often. And unlike the gains that you might make along the way training something like Slayer, there's not really anything else in it for you beyond the combat experience that you'll be getting. So that is pretty much what we're aiming at. It should be good. Obviously, you know, things like Magic have Barrage, Range has Chinchompers, which can give you really high experience rates. There's not really anything that is similar when it comes to melee. So we hope this should offer a really cool, fun and interactive way of training as opposed to just sitting there and learning AFK. And if you don't want to do that, you can still AFK.
I like it.
But it's still a boss, right?
It is.
It's got to drop something.
It does.
What's it dropping?
Rat-winged weapons.
Well, enter the Bone Whip. Nah, I'm just kidding. No Bone Whip today. But we do have Rat Bone weaponry. It'll be a weapon for each of the 3 different styles. You have a mace for melee, a bow for ranged, and a staff for mage. And they'll help you fight against the actual boss itself, increase your damage potential, and then also increase your experience. In addition, you can get spines, which can then be redeemed for experience lamps in Combat XP specifically. And then, of course, it wouldn't be a boss without a pet, so we do have the Scurrius pet coming alongside it.
Little Skoo.
The little Skuru. I tried so hard for the pet to be called Skuru, and unfortunately, the team overruled me. But it was really close. One day I'll get my wishes.
And then I guess the next most important question is, when's it coming out? When can players expect this?
Real soon. And by real soon, we mean next week. It's coming out on the 24th of January, so you won't have long to wait for this one at all. It's going to be our first big update, coming straight out the back of the summit. So
on Wednesday.
Awesome. Well, that's enough about Scurrius. We've also got some combat achievements to talk about. You'll have noticed it's been a while since we released Desert Treasure 2, and we haven't got them yet. Well, that's coming up very soon as well. Get your gear together and get your practice in, meow, as the 4 Desert Treasure 2 bosses will have their new challenges added.
Oh, finally, let's go!
You're not as subtle as me with that one,
No.
are you? No.
I thought I'd make it obvious. I'm setting the tone for the rest of the show.
On God, I think I'm better.
Finally.
With new challenges added, it means the thresholds for the combat achievement rewards will go up. So you may need to complete some additional tasks to re-obtain your Gommel's Hilt. But do remember, last year we made a big change to combat achievements and changed to the points system, which would mean it's a lot more generous than it used to be as well. When are those coming? Straight after the Rat King, the week following on the 31st of January.
Actually.
You really didn't want me to ask that question of it taking so long, did you? Went straight into the release date. I was prepped for it, but Kieran said
They have
no.
taken a while, and that's something we need to do better with future combat achievement rounds too.
Is there anything that we can maybe talk on that just briefly for a moment? Because it has been quite a long time. I think the longest period of time we've had since content has released before combat achievements had then came out afterwards. What was the reasoning behind that?
So the approach we took with the Desert Treasure 2 bosses, and indeed with the other bosses we released since combat achievements, is we've developed the achievements after the launch of the boss. The reason we did that was so that we could look at how a player's taking on the bosses, what times would be suitable for the challenge times, and all those sort of things. That said, that's caused some knock-on issues as developers have moved on to different projects, developing Leagues 4, for instance. And that's just delayed how quickly we've been able to get to them.
Nice.
So that's something to keep in mind in future, and we might adjust our approach to not put ourselves in this situation again.
Sounds good. Just in it, maybe we can all grow stronger.
This week, we've also made some adjustments to the Fang and Scythe. Many of you might be happy about that. Some of you might be less happy about it.
but that's
not just the start. We have many more positive changes coming with what we're dubbing Project Rebalance. It's a big umbrella of lots of different types of changes. More's coming to combat, whether it's gear, NPC stats, but also improvements to things like agility. How annoying is it to run out of run energy? I'm passionate about this. I've wanted it changed for a while. Mining. We got highlighted last year, especially after shooting stars, that a lot of you really want to see better improvements made to core mining and all the different ways you could approach the skill. So we're going to be looking at that, adjustments to lower tier Slayer Masters and more. Keep an eye out on blogs over the next couple of months.
Low tier Slayer is like depressing though.
And we'll be tackling those individually as we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much for the update.
Nice.
This was kind of like our little intro, so we'll be getting into all of the reveals very soon. But before then, there are some really important things that we need to cover.
What is it?
Some of them, in a moment, being in regards to giveaways. So if you want to know how to win some stuff, then we'll tell you about that. But first, let's just remind you all that when we go through each of the reveals, there will be a corresponding blog going out at the same time. So check out the news page over at oldschool.runescape.com. You'll see all of them being updated with loads more information that we've been able to share here, but you'll be able to get live questions answered from the lovely mods as they join us, as well as all the fantastic videos that the team have spent a massive amount of work and effort on putting together. They're incredible. So genuinely, I think this is going to be an absolute amazing show. Keep an eye out for those. What else?
You may also realize how excellent Aiza is looking because he's wearing some brand new Old School RuneScape merch.
Oh, you are too, actually.
No way.
How did that happen?
No way.
Look, I got a little this one, a little Jad in my pocket. He's very cute. Just coming out to say hello.
Oh,
they're
that's
super comfortable. Really, really nice to wear. Actually, I'm really happy with them.
Yeah, and pretty much every guest on tonight's stream, I think, is wearing something as well.
Yeah, we got the JMod uniform on fleek. It's sick.
They're not on sale just yet, but it will be.
Almost 1K viewers. Welcome, everyone.
So keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, and then lastly, there will be a huge poll at the end of the stream that is going to be greenlighting all of the content that we've been talking about so that you can give us the go-ahead to start early development, get ready with all the more detailed designs so that we can come back later on in the year throughout community consultation and get all of your feedback in to make sure that the updates are exactly what you expect and love from old school RuneScape. Now, we did mention giveaways, so let's get right into what you can get a hold of this evening. So this Winter Summit, we've collaborated with not one, not two, but 3 amazing partners to give you some of the hottest new old school RuneScape merch. It's forking brilliant. Gee willikers, Mod Kieran. Wouldn't you say that this stuff is epic?
Bruv.
Yes, it absolutely is. Not the way you put it, but but it is epic.
It is. So we're using Discord to run these giveaways. Make sure you join the official Old School RuneScape Discord for a chance to win. To be able to get a link and join over there, use !Discord. Details of how to enter are in the hashtag giveaway channel, so have a look. And just as a heads up, please don't annoy the mods over at Discord, because if you spam, it will not increase your chances of winning. It's just going to make you look like a fool.
Don't be a shitter.
You'll end up getting timed out or something like that.
Good.
So yeah, all of the information on how to win will be there. You'll just have to react to the posts as they come live, and then we will go through and announce each giveaway as it comes on, which the first one being after the first reveal, which I think is probably time that we played a VT.
What the fuck is that? VT? Video trailer? Oh, my head!
Hey, Ed. Wait. Wonder, could you tell me about that landmass you're working on off to the west?
Oh, yes, Valamor. Well, actually, why don't I show you?
Ed, I don't think we're in Cambridge anymore.
Welcome to Civitas Illifortis. Beautiful, isn't it?
That's great, Ed. But have you noticed we've been turned into RuneScape characters? I haven't been this slim in years.
Don't worry about that. No, really, don't. Anyway, why don't I show you the Fortis Aqueduct?
Okay.
Oh, check out this little guy. Isn't he cute? Oh, he's going for a swim.
Yes, I'll admit that is cute, and this place is very interesting, but we still need to figure out how to get out of here.
Okay.
Now come, you have to see the dwarves of Camtorum.
Dwarves built this? I didn't think it'd be so tall. It's incredible.
Now, believe it or not, these dwarves were once Lovacane dwarves. They fled south during Xeric's Age of Strife. They're independent from the Kingdom of Valamor, given the human habit of starting wars left, right, and centre. So, humans aren't normally allowed in here without good reason.
Oh, is that why they're looking at us like that?
Yeah, we should probably get going. The Hunter Guild is just south of here.
Hunter Guild,
look,
Hunter
that's
Guild.
a bar. That's good, my teacup's getting empty. Bone grapes, what was that?
The Quetzals. The locals have trained them to be used as a transport network all around the kingdom.
They fly around on the back of those? I've always wanted monks, but it sounds terrifying.
Ooh, I reckon I know where that one's heading. Come,
They have fingers,
I've got one final place to show you. Welcome to the Colosseum.
Let's go,
This
let's
is a
fucking go, let's fucking
wave-based
go.
PvM minigame. The gameplay is heavily focused on reactionary combat and making risk versus reward choices between each wave.
I thought you said this place was PvM. Wait, is one of us an NPC?
Oh my god!
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Oh! March 20th! Oh, that's a little too far away! That's okay, I'll take out 2 months, dude. Okay, fine, whatever.
Take one.
Everyone, shut up. March 20th.
What is a Valamor? I mean, that's a very loaded question.
God, I don't know how to sum up Valamor. Valamor is like one of the biggest expansions we've ever made for old school.
True.
Entire new lands, entire new quests, entire new people. It's like a fusion of Rome and Mayan.
It is just so much content packed into one update.
We've got Civitas Illifortis.
We have the Colosseum,
Perilous Moons,
the
Hunter Guild.
Hunter Guild.
We have agility, we have thieving, we have combat, we have questing. There's just so much to get his teeth stuck into.
Okay.
What is Valamor?
What is Valamor?
Valamor is a... hang on.
So Valamor is the latest
See, they say
area.
Valamor.
Varlamore is quite isolated from the world right now. It is a region that has not been accessible by anything pretty much other than sea or a very treacherous mountain pass. Those barriers are being opened up so that people can come in.
To some people, it will be a landmass where there's some content they engage with. To others, it will
1,000
be
viewers,
a
welcome.
sort of very story-rich push into the future for old school RuneScape's
What's
narrative.
Why is it being released in so many parts?
Why are we doing it in multiple parts?
Many parts?
Could not tell you.
Because it's just so large. There's so much stuff that we really want to do for Varlamore, and trying to do it all in one big go, we run a lot of risks of like burning out players as well as developers.
I think it also helps as well because we can take the learnings from batch 1 and make sure batch 2 doesn't make the same mistakes. Same with batch 3 as well. And you know, it gives us the opportunity to slowly unlock the world and still give players something to look forward to.
How do players access Varlamore?
Birds.
You take a giant Quetzal and you fly the Quetzal into Varlamore.
I mean, what's more fitting to access Varlamore than going via boat?
Are you sure that's accurate?
Sailing.
So Mod Sarni said that you go there via boat. Is he an idiot?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. What can you do when you arrive in the capital city of Civitas de la Fortis?
Crime. That's what you can do when you arrive in the capital city.
Civitas de la Fortis will be the starting place. As you enter Varlamore, you will be
so good.
I think just outside the museum, so you get a nice overview of the whole city.
We've got stalls for you to thieve from. We've got citizens and guards for you to pickpocket. We've also got a dog for you to pet for everyone that finds that a very valuable part of their gameplay.
Dog!
Yeah, there is a dog in Varlamore.
Nice,
I
huge.
would say, unfortunately, as much as I love the dog in Varrock, it's a big step up.
Oh, give us a quest to adopt the dog.
Colosseum, man. Tell us
Colosseum.
about the Colosseum.
The Colosseum is the biggest building in old school RuneScape.
I think you could probably fit the pyramid from TOA inside the middle.
Oh
of
my
the Colosseum,
God.
So it's gargantuan.
There's a lot of small little dudes is the best way I can describe it. You've also got shield walls. You're gonna have to maneuver around actual mobile terrain to block lines of sight, to block enemy pathing. But you have to be careful, because if you block line of sight to some of them, you're in trouble.
We really try to like, focus on a core set of creatures as well. We've got a manticore, sort of like this human jaguar scorpion hybrid. We've got the minotaur, which is very classic. I guess it's more Greek, but you know.
Oh my God!
Kind of just borrow from each other. We've got the colossi. I quite like the idea of the colossi of Rhodes sort of being referenced for a Colosseum. So you're fighting this giant bronze statue, basically. We have this cool throne where the main boss is sitting. That's gonna be awesome. He's watching you fight.
Main
he's really
boss?
disinterested until you like get to him, and he's like, okay, cool, I get to deal with you now. That's gonna be exciting to see.
Does the main boss have a catchphrase?
Catchphrase.
It's stomping time! Is it that?
Yeah, it's stomping time.
Is the spoiler that the enemy in the Colosseum was actually the dog the whole time?
If that were the twist, I wouldn't tell you. No comment.
Confirmed.
Inferno 2? This is somewhat like the Inferno 2. Oh!
There are multiple rewards from the Colosseum. Our first big
Here we
ticket
go.
item is the Glaive of Ralos. This is a new type of ranged weapon which is thrown at the enemy and quickly returns to you. Essentially a boomerang, but dangerous. The Sunfire Fanatic set is dropped in 3 separate pieces, a head, a body and legs, and acts as a direct upgrade to the Proselyte set. Lastly, Dizana's Quiver will be given as a reward for your first completion of the Colosseum and is a direct upgrade to Ava's Assembler.
So, can you please tell us more about Perilous Moon?
No.
Okay.
Perilous Moons is a quest and a dungeon and a set of bosses. The quest will focus on how this dungeon came to be discovered. It's a fairly recent event, and one that the dwarves who occupy the city above the cave have been a little bit distressed by.
So for Perilous Moons, I've been the one animating the new Nagwas, who are these new spirits, and they've been imprisoned in the Perilous Moons dungeon underneath Kamtorum. It's just really cool to like be on the ground floor of animating these new characters and just exploring them, really.
We've designed the experience to be a repeatable one. Every time you enter the dungeon, your experience will be slightly tweaked, not by extreme amounts, but you won't be having the same run twice.
We've got a lot of really cool new mechanics that you're going to have to learn, you're going to have to work out, things that will challenge you initially, until they become second nature. And much like a Barrows run, you'll suddenly realize, hang on, I don't need to bring any supplies with me because I can do this perfectly.
Yeah, so on the Perilous Moons rewards, got the Eclipse set that is going to let you inflict an all-new damage over time effect, the burn. We've got the Frost Moon set that blends magic and melee so that every time you cast a spell, you have a chance to sneak in a melee attack for some extra DPS. You have the dual Mackwhirtles, the Blood Rager set, which is going to let you absolutely shred low defense enemies.
Is that all maracas? That is the maracas.
That's maracas.
Oh my god, yes, the maracas of the Blood Rager set. I don't think they're going to play maraca sounds, unfortunately. It would be entertaining though, and I'm sure someone will make a way to do it.
What the fuck?
You've been telling us a little bit about the Hunter Guild.
Hunter Guild.
The Hunter Guild.
Hunter's Guild is intended to pretty much revolutionize the way you play a hunter. Right now, the Hunter's Guild very much consists of birdhouses and barking chompers, which, you know, good pieces of content, but we'd like it to be a bit more varied.
The Hunter's Guild is a must for both aspiring and master hunters. You can take on rumors from the hunters there and capture creatures from within Varlamore or around the world. Not only that, but you can walk away with some nice rewards to boot, including learning the Varlamorian way of cooking hunter meats that will give them an extra flavor and bring out a unique healing over time effect.
Dude, look it up!
Okay, there's a lore question for you.
Okay, I'm ready to tank it, yeah.
Can you please tell us about some of the lore behind Varlamore?
Some of the lore behind Varlamore. It has a deep lore. We have lore about the genesis of the city. We have lore about why the Colosseum is there and what was there originally. We have lore of the dwarves. There's lore of the Varlamorians and the rest of the lands. We got the Fremeniks in there, and they have their own reason. I know we have lots of lore. I don't necessarily know the particular bits of lore. I can't open the book and start telling the story. But oh god,
no leaking.
There
no
is so much lore.
There is a big leak.
There is bigly lore.
Bigly lore.
Varlamore has been an absolutely enormous team effort, and not just the internal team, but the players as well. Everyone's come together on this one. I think we've made something really profound.
Varlamore's been a mammoth effort. People at every level, in every role, have contributed to Varlamore in some way or other, and seeing it all finally come together, all of these threads being sort of woven into one big rope of Varlamore.
Not only is it going to be a massive piece of content, there has been so much passion poured into this, and we want to make sure that we're giving everyone the most they can get out of this piece of content.
I think you're really going to feel like you're in RuneScape, but somewhere you've never been before, and I think that's going to be like one of the greatest parts of it, really.
I think players should get excited for this because it is just so much content packed into one update. We're hoping that this is going to be content that people can dig into for months at a time.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have a difficult time making videos about this.
Just be excited for Varlamore. It's gonna kick ass. Like honestly, I don't know if I can say that.
March
but
20th.
I've said it, so
You can say it.
yeah, it's gonna kick ass. It's gonna kick ass. Get ready for it.
March.
Varlamore, woo!
Okay.
Not a total surprise, but we do now have a release date.
Nice,
March
finally.
20th, just a couple of months away. Really exciting. It's a massive expansion. And now joining us on the sofa are Mods Rice and Mac. Welcome to the stream. We've got some questions we're gonna use.
This is the first time I see
more
both
about
of them.
Varlamore. So, starting with the Colosseum, how does this differ to the existing wave-based minigames we have in game?
I think there's definitely elements in terms of combat and gameplay that are going to feel very familiar to people that have done like the Inferno and the Fight Pits. I think it's the loop mainly that feels different. Unlike with the other two wave minigames, there's less of an investment. So you go in, you can fail, and you don't really feel terrible. You know, if you get clapped at wave 40, you're not going to rage quit. I think the loop is very different there. The player has a lot of agency over when they leave. They can see their loot, they can see what their modifiers are that are coming up next, and they can decide if they want to continue with it. Which is really cool. There's an element of randomness to it, like not every run is going to be the same, which is really neat. And I think those two elements really help to sort of distinguish it from the other base minigames.
Yeah, I think it's just shorter, right? And so when you don't have to invest an hour and 30 minutes, you just have to invest 20, you get clapped at 10 minutes, go again.
There's less of I'm going to beat it once
I like
and
it.
I'm
I like
basically
it.
done with it.
Like the Inferno.
This is something people will come back to and keep on.
That's what we're hoping
doing
for,
again
yeah.
and again.
It's something you can farm and
I like
learn that way.
And something you can sort of gradually improve.
The
at.
game is
You
not
can get to
OG
wave 3
anymore,
and then
buddy.
aspire
Absolutely
to get to
true.
wave 6. It's not like leaving at wave 3 is a failure. It's just a smaller victory.
Well, like that. Smaller victory.
Santiago sounds easy.
Good on camera for your first time, I have to say. On a summit
That's
even.
really cool.
Okay, so let's say I'm not someone who can beat the Inferno. Obviously, a hypothetical situation, because, well, I can beat the Inferno, right? Do I still have a reason to care about this content?
For what it's worth, I can't beat the Inferno either, which is terrifying as someone working on the Colosseum. But there absolutely is a reason for essentially everyone who's going to Varlamore. There is a reason for you to go to the Colosseum. Check it out. Aside from the fact it's just fun, there's a ton of rewards. Well, not a ton, but there's plenty of rewards for people at the lower end to sort of make your time worth it. Going there, giving it a go. We've got things like bank unlocks, there's an agility shortcut.
Shortcuts, please.
Stuff that's just general quality of life that will mean you want to go there.
Huge.
Yes. Definitely a reason then throughout, which is really nice to hear. Sorry, you were going to say, Ross?
Oh yeah, I was just going to say, like, big one is farming patches, right? We love farming patches, and unlocking a second one, you need to beat like wave 2 with a decent amount of glory, and you've got that. That's not particularly hard to do for someone who's beat the fight caves. So if you arrive in Varlamore, you're probably going to want to head to the Colosseum, even if you can't get to wave 12.
Yeah, for what it's worth, despite developing and designing the Inferno, I haven't beat the Inferno myself.
Oh!
So
Wait, what do you
don't
mean?
let that be a worry that that
Kieran,
we
no!
can't beat the Colosseum either. I think he could still make awesome content regardless. And I don't mind owning up to it. I'm not ashamed, unlike Aiza.
I'm not ashamed, I just let you read between the lines.
Moving on from the Colosseum, we have something that's a bit like Barrows. The comparison was made with the Naguas. What's been the most difficult part about creating something like that?
Yeah, I think creating like rewards that mid-game players are going to be like really excited for that aren't best in slot stuff. They're like interesting and they fit somewhere in between the top and the middle has been a challenge. Like we really want people to, you know, try out Barrows and think, what should I do next, and go here. And finding stuff that those people, like reasons for them to go beyond like best in slot upgrades has been one of those challenges.
That's really good.
And creating a fun combat loop that people can integrate into without much knowledge beyond that which Barrows has given them.
Well, I think that Varlamore looks absolutely stunning, to be honest. Seeing the visuals throughout that video was enough of a reveal for me personally. But what's it been like as developers to see the art team bring the whole of the content really to life?
I mean, it's been particularly insane for me because, you know, this is first project I'm working on, and I've gotten to work with some like really talented animators, really talented character artists. You saw them in the video. The Nagua look great. They look fantastic. And the dungeon
looks
just
insane,
as good.
actually, true.
You haven't seen all of it yet, but yeah, it's just a really impressive piece of work. And the rest of Varlamore too. Like it's such a big landmass, but so much love and care has gone into like every single square. So yeah, very good.
It's the same story on every project I've worked on.
Give me captions, Jagex.
You've got like
What do you mean?
grey cubes. You've got like some Inferno NPC hanging around somewhere, and as time goes on, everything just starts to click into place, and it starts to feel like a real piece of content. And it makes your confidence go up immediately. Like the Colosseum, it started off as just a big circle basically, and as I'm developing, I'm seeing like another level being added. And
RuneScape folks are nothing but big crybabies about every update. Brother, you're here crying about crybabies. What does that make you? Fucking pathetic.
We mentioned is a hunter guild. Can you tell us a bit more about like why we chose to do hunter rather than a different skill?
Oh, because hunter is asshole.
Hunter has
awful.
generally been neglected a bit over the years. From internal and player surveys, we found that hunter is just one of the top things that needs a bit of love. It needs a guild as well. It hasn't had a guild for forever.
Gary, I am 9.
Yeah, it's just felt like an appropriate place to do it. We've got like a big savanna. It's kind of like a wild area, you know.
Wild area.
It all pulls together naturally,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah, I think as well, like, there's just so much variety already in the hunter skill. You've got like these gruks that you poke and you have to jump over things, and you've got butterflies and birds, but you don't actually do any of it. So it's like, okay, let's give people a reason to actually go and engage with this content, because everyone's just doing birdhouses, which is fine, but you know, we want variety in the game.
I like the sound of that. I think it is very much needed, because you're right, there is so
Go cry
much
somewhere
content
else, shitter.
available in Hunter that no one bothers with, because there's just no real point at the moment. So a perfect opportunity to change that. I have to ask though, what part of Valamor are you most excited
Gonna be
about?
in your head for the rest of the
I
weekend.
think it's all very cool, but for me, it's got to be the Colosseum. I can't wait to see players get in there. I'm excited to see how difficult they actually find it. People have been asking for difficult content for a while. I think this is going to be the one. I think this is going to really push players to the limit.
Yes.
So yeah, excited to see people get into that.
Any big news? No, not that much.
I think for me, like, I was involved throughout the design of the Colosseum, and I think it's incredibly cool, but I worked on Perilous Moons. It's the first thing I've worked on. I'm so excited for people to get their hands on it.
You're allowed to be biased,
yeah,
it's fine.
I want to see people love it. I want to see people tear it to shreds. I want to see what people think of what we're putting forwards. We've got some new concepts going in there, a little bit less reliance on the bank. We've got just exploration.
The heavy set one looks a failed attempt at cloning Morash. Let's see a picture of your buddy.
Gamers nowadays are like, oh, we're so efficiency-minded,
So
we don't
weird.
want to waste our time. I'm just like,
Why are
the
you looking
vibe
at their
of
bodies
Valamor
like
is
that?
incredible.
We're here to talk
It
about the
feels-
game, not about how
feels
people
like
look.
RuneScape,
You're
but
weird.
Quite a different direction, and I really quite like seeing that sort of thing. The viaduct, that looks incredible.
All the great names coming out.
I'm looking forward to seeing people's reactions, just to exploring the continent as well, because how often do you get to explore a huge new area of land that you just don't know every tile of, basically?
Yeah, I think Mod Ed put it in a really elegant way.
Alright, I think we can go
is
to the
that,
next
like,
one.
A part of RuneScape nostalgia is leaving Lumbridge and not knowing what you're going to run into. You know, is it Varrock? Is it Draenor? None of us have that anymore. We know the map like the back of our hand. And Valamor is going to be a place
should
where
have the evolution
it's
of
not
combat to
nostalgic in that you
OSRS,
played it back in the
please.
day. It's nostalgic in that you're experiencing the same thing again.
Yeah.
I think Mod West touched on it a little bit in the video there, but it really does feel like this kind of sunny paradise. It's really nice there, and I've found when testing.
Wait, someone says Inquisitor's Maze up 60 mil. Remember, I'm gonna pause this because, all right, it's cool hearing about these updates, like their input and whatever. We already got through the most important part. Remember, just remember that anything you see in the game, in trailers, in pictures, that may not be the best in slot. Remember what they have done with other things where they show you like, okay, the Serpentine helmet was nice for the first week of TOA, but when people discovered how to deal with the monkeys, you didn't need them anymore, right? So don't go to the GE, don't buy 10 Inquisitor's Maze, don't do it, hold on, it's gonna be chill.
It's running around just right-click examining and seeing how goofy everyone has been, so that is awesome. We had a couple of questions coming through.
Please stop muting the stream.
I was wondering whether it's going to be co-op or solo content.
It's purely solo. There's currently no
solo,
plans for
huge
any multiplayer there.
No boosting here.
No boosting, unfortunately. Well, there you go. There you have it. And then the last one from the chat is...
Exy, I'll see you in 5 minutes.
What kind of gear do you expect players will need to be able to fully complete the Colosseum? Are we
Gear.
talking like endgame BIS gear? Or are you going to be okay if you're a mid-level?
I think a mid-level setup will get you a few waves in, but like if you're pushing for the boss, I think you're going to need some endgame gear to really get there reliably.
Finally.
I think we've seen people beat the Inferno in some ridiculous gear. No one ever thought they were going to see someone in Mystics complete it, but people have. So, you know, we can sit here and go like, yeah, I mean, we had a playtest recently and everyone was in like max gear Torval.
Dallas
they were
is
like
fucking
just barely
crying.
scraping by. But who knows what our players will achieve, because honestly, some of them are just cracked.
Just skill dependent, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, brilliant. Well, thank you both so much for joining us on the sofa. I hope everyone at home is excited for Valamor Batch 1, which is coming out on the 20th of March.
Batch
if you haven't already,
1,
check out the blog for all the information. There is a big bumper blog. It's the biggest one that we put out. Thank you for the team to getting that one together last minute. But I think it's time that we kicked off a giveaway. And our very first giveaway is going to be for some of the old school RuneScape LED lights from Creator Crafted.
Nice.
Let's take a look at these legendary lights because they are kick-ass indeed. 3 lucky winners will be going home with the Elysian Spirit Shield, the Twisted Bow, as well as a PK Skull LED. You can see that we have Thankfully and graciously modelled there by Modern Ice, the Elysian Spirit Shield. Just behind, by the shoulder, is the Twisted Bow, and you can see above Mac we've got the Demed Helmet and the Teleport to Home spell as well, which you can grab from the website. But yeah, I think they're awesome. You can obviously see how well they come out on the stream here. And this is a really well-lit room as well. We have lights glaring into our faces, so imagine what it's going to look like in your bedroom when you sat there in the dark playing RuneScape.
You have a Timo in the game instead.
Let's face it, that's what we're all doing at the end of the day. Now, as I've said, we'll be giving away all 3 of these exciting items over the next 20 minutes or so. So to be sure to check out the hashtag giveaway channel in our official Discord and react to the giveaway bot in order to win. Now, if you want to check out the full range of the lights and mouse mats, use !creator crafted in the chat. That will send you a link over to the store. And as a celebration of the old school RuneScape Winter Summit, if you'd like to purchase them yourselves, if you simply use the link in the chat or enter Summit at checkout, you'll get a special 10% discount off the entire range. For our next reveal, though, it's time to wake up, grab a brush, and put on a little makeup because this one's going to bamboozle you all. Let's roll the VT.
All right, trailer.
Hi, I'm Mod West, Senior Environment Artist on Old School, and I'd like to talk about our art and engine technology. Old School's visuals are charming, timeless, nostalgic, and through multiple community-made mods, also very customizable. For some time now, we have been working on ways to update our technology to provide improvements to the overall visual quality of our game and add more options for our players. Today, we are ready to talk about it. We are thrilled to announce a major overhaul to our rendering technology with the introduction of the latest version of RuneTech.
I mean... Oh, that looks nice.
This is a brand new renderer that is going to allow us to push Old School's visuals and performance to new levels of quality and provide modern quality of life improvements that our players have come to expect. So, what will this look like? To begin with, we'll be replacing the current renderer with RuneTech. Once released, players can choose from 2 graphics options inside the settings menu. The first of these modes is SD. This mode runs RuneTech with custom emulation features, allowing us to run the game to the original 2007 look with pixel-perfect accuracy, while taking full advantage of RuneTech's modern rendering improvements. For those who want a truly traditional feel, this is the mode for you, unchanged, forever 2007. For those players who want to take the visuals further, we have our new HD mode. This contains all the original models and maps, but adds multiple new rendering features to enhance the player experience. Let's take a deeper look at our current in-client progress and show how some of these new features work.
Why go here?
RuneTech's
No one goes to the
renderer
library.
allows for fully dynamic lighting of the game world, including dynamic sunlight and control over indirect lighting intensities. We have exposed control over all these features through our new debug tools. We have also introduced volumetric lighting, which adds volumetric fog and God ray support to our main source of sunlight. Fog is also supported through a feature called light scattering. This system creates believable fog fall-off that interacts with the scene geometry, sunlight, and volumetric lighting to create a consistent and grounded feel to the game world. Along with the introduction of
Asswipe, Kaoz, and LB
and screen space ambient occlusion, we can create compelling lighting settings that elevate the old school experience, but remain true to the feel of the game world and the characters within it. Let's take a look at some more examples of these systems in action.
You seem a little insecure.
Keep crying, buddy. Oh, Fire Caper! That guy's so upset, dude. Holy. Dallas. Oh, little Timmy's upset. LB, was that a ban or timeout? Perma ban. Make him upset. Oh, dude, Mount Karun looks so cool. That looks so insane. Hup, hup, hup.
This is where we are currently at, but that's not all. We are actively implementing even more amazing RuneTech features. These include RuneTech's brand new water system that will include optional real-time reflections with multiple water presets. Our plan is to have this complete and rolled out prior to sailing. We have also been researching skydome systems, allowing us to add clouds and additional atmospheric effects to the skies. This will allow us the ability to craft bespoke lighting settings for all the different biomes found across the game world. And finally, we cannot light the game world without point lights and emissive material systems. This will allow us to have glowing fires, magic, and projectiles that will give the appearance of emitting light. In this example, we have attached a dynamic point light to the mouse cursor and enabled shadow casting, all courtesy of RuneTech.
Holy!
Both modes will be available on all platforms, including mobile devices, and players can switch between each graphics mode at any time.
Max of all trades, thank you.
We are building HD to stay authentic to the pure old school style and feel, while building a strong foundation for the future. This is not all. RuneTech opens up exciting possibilities for future engine updates, and plugin support, giving more control to the players with how they experience Old School. We are hoping to have a playable alpha in your hands very soon, followed by an always-on beta once we are comfortable with its performance. We are thrilled to share this news with you today, and you will hear from us again soon.
Nice, dude, beautiful. It's called Old School. Keep it OS. Brother in Christ, Old School RuneScape hasn't been Old School since the first update after 2007. Or the 2013. Keep going.
Long time coming. I know we spoke about it many times over and over, but you finally got a chance to see it. And then to help us answer all of your questions, we're joined by the absolutely fantastic Mod Sween and Mod West. Welcome both to the sofa. How are you doing?
Very well, mate. How are you?
Doing good, thank you for asking.
Feeling good now?
I'm feeling.
Mod Sween is a giga chad, dude. Holy.
So it's going well. How about you, West? How are you?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. Really excited to talk about some HD.
Let's talk about
Dude,
HD
look,
then, shall
he's
we?
literally giga chad meme.
Questions.
Let's go.
So,
Let's do it.
all right, just to clarify, if players were unsure, how is this HD mode going to work in terms of like what client is it available on and so on?
Or Alan
This is
subscribe
just on
from what? Sorry.
official clients, but not the old legacy one. So essentially, any C++ one, so the Steam client, the one on the launcher, and also mobile too.
Well, I was just going to ask, does that mean that it's available on mobile?
It does mean that, yes. So at the end, you'll see Mod West, he was playing on mobile. That's real footage, it's not like green screen. So HD on mobile for the first time ever.
Ryan, true.
That is awesome. I can't wait.
That is sick. Like all the other C++ features, right?
Exactly.
Available on mobile. Awesome. So what does this mean for other game clients? Like RuneLite, obviously, players have already been playing through things like 117scape on RuneLite, or even through H. That's a different client.
So it means nothing for them. We're not getting rid of any other client. Players can still play using clients. Let's be honest, I'm probably going to be using RuneLite more often than not because it has plugins and stuff like that, right? But
Yeah, you can keep the originals.
They can't use these features because it's related to the client upgrades we've made on our own client. It's our own client tech, so it's not like we're withholding it.
Phone to
it's just
explode.
not available to them. So players who want to use RuneLite and play with 117, carry on doing that. Players who play using HSTOS, carry on doing that. So like, a little bit off topic, right? So we were thinking, we know there'll be a lot of people watching and saying, well, who's this for? Because we're all using desktop, we all play using RuneLite anyway. Hey, I don't even use HD. I use low detail. I use low detail personally. But the summit is about a transparent look at what we're working on. So it's the right time to announce it. I mean, you mentioned we spoke about HD before. Years ago, first came up with the 117 stuff, and we kind of butchered that whole situation, and we kind of waited and we're biding our time to add something concrete to show. And that what we saw is actual real footage. So we're getting closer and closer to it.
Thank you. We'll touch on the API stuff a little bit later, but let's talk more about HD itself. Why will HD release as a beta and not a full feature launch?
So the reason we're going with a beta is we want to make sure we want to get the get some feedback. We want
I'll
to
be
make
back
sure
in 1 minute. I'm going to the bathroom.
First,
Keep watching.
Base lighting down, and then we want to iterate over that, make sure that the players can give some feedback on that before we start adding any additional features for that. I mean we've just got some great features basically.
It makes sense. I think we've seen in the past what happens if we try and do too many things too quickly. So
I mean, it's a very old renderer, with that's been replaced. So we want to make sure that we get we do it slowly, make sure we don't change too much at once.
Players have played this game a long time, right? They really care about the look of it, so it makes sense to make sure we get their buy-in, their feedback as we go as well.
Yeah.
One thing that might concern players as well is like, is this going to make updates take longer, right? Is graphics time going to have to go up and all this sort of thing? Yeah. So do you think HD will increase dev time?
It's an understandable concern because obviously it will increase a little bit, but it's going to be marginal in the grand scheme of things. Adding that sort of finishing lighting pass. I mean, we went back and looked at like some older projects like TOA, Does Treasure 2.
Sorry for cosplaying as Hassan.
Increase in like how long it would take to sort of do those passes. So ultimately, it's not going to be noticeable. We're very keen to make sure that development doesn't slow down because of this upgrade.
The little baby is finally gone.
Constantly been emphasized
Dude, people are so upset.
It's about adding extra features and tools to aid what you're doing rather than make you having to do something new, right?
Yeah.
We know players will want this if it meant they get less stuff otherwise.
2 years,
so they're able to balance that up.
Yeah, I mean, in some ways it's going to increase the speed of some of the ways we work. The current renderer does hold us back in some regards, and having that sort of new technology will mean that we have additional features that we wouldn't be able to change before. I mean, currently we've got like problems with like the back shading on characters. Things always turn out quite dark. With this new renderer, we won't have that issue anymore. So we can even make some improvements to our sort of current workflow.
Wow. That's amazing. Does that mean then, for example, I'm thinking back to instances where we've shown off concept art of items that they would appear as if they were in-game, but when they are in-game, they're actually darker and players like, that's not the colour that we thought it was going to be.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll now see the colour that they saw originally.
We'll have way more control and it'll just be better.
Amazing.
better
HD
for
looks
everything.
really
That would be really helpful. So what is the plan then for releasing additional features? Like we saw the water and the point lights as well.
Yeah, so we're going to start with just going through like with the beta, getting like the core features in. And then once we've got some feedback, we know that they're stable, well optimized. We'll then start looking at like fog, water, getting all those additional elements really picked up. Point lights as well. That's going to be great. Emissive materials to really make lights look a lot nicer. That's going to be a big one. So many additional things.
Hassan
and even beyond that,
fucking degenerate Hassan.
Loads of things we could try out. So really excited for what this opens up for us.
Definitely sounds exciting. I'm very excited to be able to actually start playing with it and seeing what it looks like in game, because I like One More Escape. I've tried HDOS as well, and this is very different from both of those, which I think is kind of cool.
I mean, I like what those two renderers did. They've they've sort of tried to recreate that original HD 2008 sort of style. I think we're taking the tech a bit further. I think that was great for like 2008, 2009, but I think just rendering technology has just come so much further since then, and we really want to like lean into that. And I think this renderer really does a great job of that.
I mean, it still feels like old school.
Okay, we get it. The
Sure.
game is gonna look pretty. Keep it moving.
But let's say I'm more conservative, right? I hate change. Imagine I just can't stand everything. I want everything to be like it always was when I was a kid. So will the core experience of old school ultimately change as a result of
Hey guys, stop talking over people.
Well, we don't want
are
to make
here
any
to watch
changes to
police
like the
law.
current content. We want it to be literally going to be a toggle. If you want HD on, you can turn it on. If you don't, you don't have to. We don't want to make it so the content will be affected by this. And even with SD as well, we want it's going to be using a new renderer, so it will be more optimized than how we used to render it with the current older tech. And it will be more efficient. It'll run better. So, if you are wanting that old look, you're going to have a more smoother experience.
Now, I've experienced this myself firsthand at times. There are some areas in game that can take more resources in order to be able to process. I think Fossil Island is one that comes to mind, especially in the swamp area. Will they have the same issues or potentially even be worse if we're going into something like HD?
So from the testing we've done so far, the optimization of this, it's much better already. I think we can push it even further and make it even faster. But some of those core areas that, Fossil Island, just this new technology is just much better at sort of
processing your head for the rest of the week.
It's just going to be way smoother.
Okay, so it could actually improve it with better graphics and run smoother.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow, okay, that's pretty cool.
Double win.
Right, listen. I don't know why you guys. I don't know why some people are upset about. Let us hear what they're saying. All right, the game is going to look pretty. What else do you want to hear? Literally, what else do you want to hear other than the game looks pretty? That's all they're talking about. That's literally all they're talking about. You guys, these people have such a low IQ.
Hands on it if they want to add customization to it as well. That's all on the table.
Brilliant.
Awesome. So how do we plan on getting feedback then from players after, for those who are going to be playing on HD, and how will that potentially impact any changes we want to make?
Well, I mean, this is probably your forte, really, but since you're asking the question, I'll answer for you.
Yeah, well, I'm the host now, so...
So I think the community team, just like yourself, the artists, the dev stuff, they'll be scouring all over socials. They'll be looking at the reaction in the chat and stuff too.
Yep.
But we'll also be looking to target players who have actually engaged in the beta with surveys. We'll be able to find them, play a list, maybe send them some stuff using in-game messaging or emails, that type of thing.
Okay, moving on.
We'll reach out and kind of cast as wide net as possible to try and get as much feedback as possible.
Okay,
awesome,
we get
thank
it.
you. I'll expect the full formalised plan
Game's
sent
gonna
over
look
to me in the
cool
next week or so.
170
That will be really helpful, thank you.
Those are some thick glasses, yeah.
Before we do move on, there was a mention about
I'm blind
maybe
as fuck.
some sort of plugin API. Can you tell us a bit more about what that is?
Yeah, so right at the very end of the video, Mod West mentioned like the kind of prospect of all this stuff enables the possibility of plugins. So we are exploring, working on our own kind of plugin API. Essentially, the plugin hub on Roomlight, but on our own client too. It means like we'll be able to surface additional information that perhaps people can't get on Roomlight, because a lot of the kind of Roomlight plugins mainly guesswork based around what they can see, whereas we're able to we're hoping to be able to feed info directly. So it's really exciting. I think this is the most exciting prospect, because I've seen the chat, right? I'm out of the corner of my eye, All right, look, now it's gone from L to W. Sweet. Who could have guessed that?
It's almost like when people start reading the blogs on content, and it's like, if only they'd address this, and then it gets addressed right afterwards.
Pickles they are, but anyway.
So turning into Wintertoad, yeah.
You dropped a bazinga there, I think, mate.
There you go. But,
okay.
But look, I mentioned earlier, people are saying, why would I use this? I'm using RuneLite plugins, like everything else support. We're early on the process, it's a long way away, but it is our ambition to do this. Yeah. We're really excited about it. We're beginning exploration of it.
Right, I'm gonna make some of the grey names mauled about muting the stream. Just a little input, not related to this, because we need to move on. Dude, I appreciate everyone watching. Thank you very much for spending time with us, like chilling, chatting about the updates and whatever. These big streams, like if you ask me, hey, would you ever like to become a 10,000 streamer and make like tens of thousands of dollars a month? The answer is no, dude. I like the chat, you know, where it's at right now. Originally, like, I don't know, anywhere between 50 and like 150. Because otherwise, in these like 1K streams, you have like gray names like these, like, Monkey, don't talk over them. I want to hear how the game is going to look pretty. Like, dude, listen, if this is what even 1,000 like 1,000 view stream I'm gonna have to deal with, dude, keep me at 20 viewers. Literally keep me at 20 viewers for the rest of my career. Anyway.
They gave us some really early feedback, and I think from next week onwards, we're hoping to put some initial documentation in their hands so they can tell us how to go about building this plugin.
Adult children
who better to listen to than the people who've been doing it for years already.
Yeah, no, exactly, spot on. And that kind of like leads really
Sounds
well
like
into
our
this next question
normal
of like, how exactly do we expect that to work?
Fuck, we love you. Thank you for
very
that.
much driven by the community.
Career.
Through Plugin Hub.
It's not a career.
We've got ideas, but we want to validate them with these developers and creators first before we start publishing them. Because you know we're studio mindset.
LOB deleted what?
That might not be the best thing to do. The way we want to go for it, the normal development process we do for game content and normal releases as well. So let's put the documentation in the hands of these creators, these players, and they can kind of tell us. Like, I think it's too soon for us to be dictating how we should distribute plugins or how people should give feedback or install or uninstall. Let's let the players tell us how they think it should work.
They're the experts.
They are the experts.
So
dude, hush up and listen to them, dang.
Wow. You talk about working with a small little group of developers, creators and so on.
Yeah.
What about the wider community? What's the sort of timeline involved here?
Sir Wolfie, thank you very much for the Dragon tier.
Like this.
I don't know. We have an idea, but again, I think it's too soon to say. Let's see how these closed group conversations go. We might have missed the mark completely and have to go back to the drawing board and properly try again. Or we might have nailed it, in which case maybe we can start conversations more publicly a bit sooner than we plan to. I don't know. I think generally, I mean, we just announced the release date for Valimor Part 1, March 20th, if you didn't see it already. I think we've gotten better at announcing stuff or knowing when to announce and when to keep stuff secret. Like, think back to early August or winter 2017. We were crap. We were really bad at it. But now we wait until we're ready to talk about it, and then we kind of continue with like a good cadence of it all.
Sure. I mean, overall, it sounds extremely exciting. I know that chat, you went through a little bit of a roller coaster of emotions. We're seeing you go up and down, but just to recap, that HD is potentially coming. You've seen some footage of it. You'll be able to check out a blog which gives you all the details about HD and everything else in there. It's going to be entirely optional. You can choose between standard detail, high detail. RuneLite's not going anywhere, so if you don't want to move over and use the new HD when it comes out, you don't have to. That's not a problem. And we are looking at developing our own plugin hub, which will be in collaboration with plugin creators and
still talking about HD Holy Lord. Yeah, it's been like 20
so
minutes.
I think overall a massive win, and I'm extremely excited to see what kind of feedback we get from this. And I think this really is one of the huge milestones for old school generally, because new players coming in. Some people don't care about graphics, some people do care about graphics, and I think this is a great time for us to start being able to explore expanding the player base.
Because you're insanely obnoxious.
And I'd encourage players, it's an odd one, this kind of announcement, this reveal, because it's not game content playable, it's not a Coliseum where you can jump in and it's like instantly gratifying. This is more about, hey everyone, think of what could be possible, come on the journey with us, help us build the plugin hub, help us build amazing plugins, help us give...
This guy really typed this much, and I'm not gonna read a single word of it. Man, that's sad. I would be molding.
It's a long road. We've made a lot of progress already, right? To be able to show you all those HD assets already, like a lot of work's gone into it, and more to come.
Mods to save a payday after this.
I believe we do now have winners for our giveaway established, so I think we should make a little bit of an announcement on those.
Moving on.
we've got 3 of these OSRS LED lights.
Members only for the stream now.
The Elysian Spirit Shield has been won by Shanning.
Let's go. I was going to clap, but I realised I'm holding my iPad, so I can't break the screen. I just put it down.
Slap the tablet. The Twisted Bow LED light has been won by Sig. And the PK Skull has been won by The Lady. Vladdy.
Let's go.
The Lady.
Heck yes.
A member of our team will be in touch with you on Discord with details on how to redeem your prize.
Congratulations to the winners, and I think we may as well just get straight into our next giveaway.
The
Kieran,
next
there's just
trailer,
something
please.
right next to you there. Do you want to maybe bring the
This
box
thing?
across? Yeah, as you gently caress it. Yeah.
You know what's the worst part? The next one is gonna be the PvP update, and I'm just gonna go like, and they're gonna talk about it for like 20 more minutes.
But yeah, if you missed out on back in Steam Forged Kickstarter for the RuneScape Kingdoms board game back in 2022, then you now have a chance to get your hands on a copy of the game, because we're going to be giving away another 3 of these items to some lucky winners over the next 20 minutes. Kieran is now gracefully modelling all of the components from within the board game. I tell you what, we went through this and it is seriously high quality. I was genuinely impressed. Not that I expected it to be bad, but like, you know when you have an idea in your head of like, it's going to be good, and then I took the miniatures out. Like, do you want to maybe get the Elvar one out? Because that looks insane. Like, they are so incredibly detailed. There's even a mage that's wearing like an ancient staff. It is so freaking cool to see in person, and it just feels quality. I'm shilling it like massively, but no.
Jad, I think, is even better. I prefer the Jad one.
Yeah, the Jad is one spiky boy.
But
I don't talk too much. I've still got to go through the rest of what this means. You just model. I'm talking. So, do you want to quest, skill, meet memorable NPCs, slay mighty monsters, and craft awesome gear on the tabletop? Sween's saying yes. Well, then this is for you. There are hundreds of cards, many with unique illustrations, and on top of that, each of the 5 different 3D player pieces can be leveled up during the game, getting their very own cape and equipment upgrades. You can see it now on screen, featuring all of what's contained within the box itself. The board game, KBD expansion, and the starter edition of a separate tabletop RPG will hit retailers globally on the 29th of February. So not long meow, so bark your diaries. They can also be pre-ordered in most countries direct from Steamforged now, along with some online exclusive expansions for the board game and a deluxe edition as well. Use !Steamforged for details of the RuneScape Kingdoms board game and tabletop RPG range, and make sure with !Discord you have entered into there through the giveaway channel by reacting to the message that the bot would have posted, and in around about 10-15 minutes we will be announcing the winner for, well, the winners in fact.
Dude, it's been an hour and we only know about the Radvoss, Valamor, and the artistic direction thing.
Break. So don't go anywhere, because if you miss this one, then you're going to be kicking yourself in the arse, as Sani thankfully said and allowed me to be able to say it on the stream for the rest of the stream. I'm going to grab myself a bottle of water, so you guys enjoy the video. You're going to go through all some wonderful UGC that...
He said it on purpose. A bottle of water.
We're going straight into our next big reveal, and it is not one that you're going to want to miss. It's new content that you've not seen before. Get hyped, and we'll see you soon.
Oh! Scurry is the Rat King, Valamor. Wait, huh? So Deathman is gonna be like here. Oh, hell no! Wait, what? 15? No, please, no, 15-minute break? No, man, don't tell me that. 15 minutes? Wait, is this guy wearing an untrimmed cooking cape? No, man. Hey, cool, tattoo. Bro, 15 minutes. Oh, hell no. Tell us a story now. What do you want the story to be? The story about how whenever we have a high viewer count, dude, we have so many gray named degenerates coming in clutch, dude. Oh my god. How big is this fucking bottle of water? The true. Alright, let me finish my taquito. I only have one left, and we're gonna talk about it. And maybe I'm just gonna do something on RuneScape instead of waiting for the countdown screen. The bottle of water. Free content from the random YouTube chatters. True, true. Can I just say, I just want to say bon appetit, thank you. I'm a great name, I'm a degen as well. Are you a degen? It's easy to tell the degens, the grey name degens from the grey name normal people. It looks like you're a normal person. Because you don't want to get paired up with the degenerates that I have muted in the chat. I have a question though. Rolando, gracias por el provecho. Right, question. Did my stream get linked somewhere? Because, like, I do not know. Like, so for example, this jump, 750 viewers, thank you, welcome. I don't know where this jump came from, though. From, like, 160, boom, to, like, 300. I don't know if something got linked into it. Alright. So what do we do in RuneScape as I wait? Do you guys want to do something, or just chill and chat? What can I do? Maybe I can give these to Watson. Alright, so first of all, let's talk about what we have seen so far. I think Valamor, oof, oh man. Dude, the amount of content in Valamor looks absolutely astonishing. You're first in the Google search about Winter Summit. Wait, really? No, I don't believe you. Winter Summit. Google search. Oh, that's so cool! What? Wait, look! I'm literally the first one! Okay, no doxing, no doxing, no doxing. I'm super paranoid about, like, showing, like, any email or something. Dude, look! You type Winter Summit? Wait, can you guys test it? Can you type Winter Summit on Google? Am I the first one? Oh, that is so cool, actually. Dude, that's insane. Alright, chill. So, let's see. I am astonished as well. Doxed, no, please. I tapped it on YouTube, beautiful. Alright, let me go give this to Watson. Confirmed. Yeah, bro, that's how I got here. Beautiful, thank you, everyone, thank you. That's how I found you, thanks. Everyone, time to shell out. Make sure to hit the subscribe button, because I am going to both make videos and stream every single thing that they announced today. I'm gonna be live streaming it and making videos about it. I'm gonna have to make video. Listen, originally, the plan for Valamor was make a video about the new skilling methods, Hunter's Rumors, which are the contracts, 1 to 99, what do you call it? 1 to 99 Hunter update, because with the contracts, literally everything is going to change. And also the Fortis Coliseum. It looks like I'm now going to have to make an extra video about the little, like, the 3 bosses that they showed, or like the area that gives you like the Frost Moon, the like the bladed thing. So the 3 sets. It looks like I'm gonna have to make another video about that. There's gonna be a thing about, you know, a thing on the, what do you call it? An activity where the dwarven NPCs are. So this is going to be like a 6-parter, 7, 8. I could definitely pull. I can definitely pull like in anywhere between 2 or 4 more videos. 4 more videos. Brother Stein is maxing today in about 7 hours. So that's gonna be pretty insane. That's gonna be pretty cool. I'm gonna go hand in my Caluscrolls though. Imagine maxing on an iron. Alright, I will be doing this. I don't know what to do for, what is it, 10 minutes? And overall, thank you. I thought this was gonna be over in like 1 hour. I mean, dude, all that yapping about the HD. I mean, thank you Mod West and Sween for all your input, but man, like, do we really need that much explanation about how the game is gonna work? And how it's gonna look? Alright, let's talk about what we have seen so far. Valamor, I mean, obviously, as anyone should be, as everyone should be, I'm most excited about the Fortis Coliseum. It looks like it's gonna be a big step up from, you know, the usual PVM content that we are used to in old school RuneScape currently. And what else? I'm really excited to try Hunter. I want that little Quetzalpet, because that is going to be a little Mexican representation. Actually, that is cultural appropriation, by the way. Nah, I'm just kidding. Anyway, please make a compilation of you calling out the degens. I don't think I will. I don't need to give those degenerates more attention than what they get by calling them out. Kaoz, why don't you play Iron Man? I don't know, I'm more addicted to my account. I mean, I'm only doing like 1 or 2 things that I definitely need to get over, like my mutagen and like maybe some pets. Yo, easy hard clue. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hard clue in the bag. I've actually gotten kinda lucky with the hard clues from the Ninja Impling jars, to be honest. When the original client plugin swap, I have no idea. I don't think they gave a. I think they're gonna give us like an alpha or like a beta version. So that's pretty cool. Okay, let me grab some more of these. You know what? If I'm looking for elites, why don't I do like literally 8 minutes of Sarachnis with the new with the new tech? Kaoz, what is the new tech? The new tech is the Ring of Stone. I'll go in for a couple of Sarachnis KC, why not? And also with the scythe being buffed, ooh, it's gonna be so much better. Let me see, let me see. So, scythe. What am I missing? My prims. Oh, that's so loud, actually. I need to lower the volume, thank you. That looks super fun, to be honest. What? Sarachnis or Valamor? Okay, give me 1, 2. I think I grab this. 1, 2. Grab me 10 of these. Grab me the pre-pot. 1 and 2. Boom. Nice, man. And we get this. And then 1, 2, 3 for the special. Now here's where I actually wanted these. And the Blood Fury is basically going to do the heavy lifting. Alright, see where we go. Wait, no, I should not have a Maxcape. Huh? Oh, that's weird. There we go. Construction Cape. What does the Ring of Stone do? It basically unfreezes you from the Sarachnis, what do you call it? From the Sarachnis... Where do I have to go? Glade, right? I think this is where I have to go. Dude, I haven't done Sarachnis in so long. But I basically want to go here, to the Fortos dungeon. Can we get another Mouth of Banana skit? Asking, wait, what? Another Mouth of Banana? I mean, if you want Banana Time, you have to donate a big 50. You can definitely get Banana Time whenever you want for a nice and easy $50. Thank you. It unfreezes you from the Sarachnis' cum phase. Absolutely true. That's how it works. So 10 minutes of Sarachnis, which realistically right now is just 5 minutes, so I'm going to be able to kill like, I don't know, 4, 5. Should not be that bad. Other than that, I'm pretty excited to see, like, so the rat boss is gonna come out next week, they said, right? On the 24th? They said next week. And then the week after that is gonna be the Desert Treasure 2 boss combat achievements, which I am going to pause the Zulra Mutagen Prison for. Wait, Kumar, what's our... Oh, he's doing the AFK method. Alright, chill. Let me go to another world. How do I set up my bank like that? Go watch my bank organization video. There are 2 plugins that you want to use for it, and why, yo, wait, what? XC question mark? Wait, what? Bro. Obby Cape, main hand, Dragon Warhammer, DFS. What's he wearing? Dude, are those ice gloves? Nice scythe. Wait, are those ice gloves? Insane gear, man. How do you afford it? Let's see. Let's see what he says. My bet is on Slayer. He has 61 Slayer. Just say bonds. Just say bonds. Just be honest and say bonds. I'm a bond buyer myself. From PKing? Mm. Oh, nice. Interesting. Thank you, I guess. Credit card. Wood cutting. Alright, we're looking for a free world. This is not it. Groody. I'll tell you guys what I do that's a little toxic, but sometimes it works if you're having trouble looking for a world. Go in here, and if there's someone doing Sarachnis, and if it's an Iron Man, and if you're a main account, go in and crash them, they can't do anything about it. I cannot confirm nor deny how many times I have done it. But, yeah. What do I have on my quick prayers? Let's go melee. And then we are ready to go. Oh, chill. And then look, we use the Ring of Stone. And I think you, like, get unstuck right away. Let's see how many Sarachnis I can kill. Sorry, screen going dark for a second. And then look, we use this. And then look, you're unstuck right away. And then you want to camp here. Completely forgot about that. Don't say abuse, please. What do you mean? An exploit. See, beautiful, beautiful. It's so easy. This is not a bug. This is a feature, by the way. Oh, dude, I need to pray melee. Whoops. Need to pray melee. Hiss. Then you're here, and as soon as you get there, boom. You don't even need to swap pray ranged. Just watch. It's a legitimate action. Please don't what, sorry? Please don't patch it. Yeah, please do not patch it, dude. Hiss. See? Dude, it's so easy. The Sarachnis pet hunt is gonna be so nice, dude. Alright. 3 more minutes. 2.5 more minutes. Oh, dude, please, God in heaven. Oh, dude, the next one is gonna be, oh, I just know it, dude. The next one is gonna be like, what'd you call it? The next one's gonna be the dead man thing. Oh, please no. You know what the worst part about this is? They're probably gonna leave the most important one for last. So next one is Deadman, and then we're gonna get like the big update. Oh no, man. Deadman is boring. I mean, it's not boring for PKers. It's definitely not boring for PKers. It is what it is, though. Wait, what? Why are endorsing being toxic? Wait, what? What do you mean? I am Kaoz OSRS, and I endorse this message. 1 hour of PvP updates? Oh, please, dude. If it's like longer than an hour, dude, I'm honestly peacing out. Like, I'm honestly peacing out. 20k worth of blood runes. Yahoo! Alright, I'm gonna be killing 1 more Sarachnis, or maybe 2. Hiss. Maybe 2 more Sarachnis. Oh man, the pet hunt for this is gonna be kind of sus. But I'm gonna get a shit ton of elites. It's gonna be huge as fuck. Hiss. It's gonna be pretty nice. It'll be true. We haven't seen the new Deadman. Well, true. Deadman mode. It looks like it's gonna kill him when it registers. Dude, this is so cool because literally every single one of these tiles is like 2 tiles away from the next one that I need to go to. Oh, Sarachnis pet hunt is so chill, but oh, man. Where's my elite clue? Oh, yo, egg potato? I'll take this. Just encourage and admit it to crashing irons because I can't do anything back? What about it? Okay, chill. Hissing. Stop hissing in my asshole. Thank you, thank you. Sharps is correct. Yes, crushing irons is encouraged. Oh my god.
Actually, this is such a toxic chat. I'm leaving.
Peace. I tried, but you're hard to watch, very cringe. And you try so hard. Good luck in life. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh my god, that was a very quick mute.
I actually tried to watch, but it's so hard.
Oh man, your life is must be so difficult. Sheltered life. Oh!
Hello, I'm Gentle.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up!
A member of the Old School RuneScape community. So as part of my visit here to Jagex and the Old School team today, I've been asked to reveal some of the details about Valamor Part 2 and what kinds of things you might be able to expect. I first started playing Old School RuneScape as it came out back in 2013. Prior to that, I played the original RuneScape back in the early 2000s, 2002, 2003. And as the years went on, seeing the way Old School developed, it captured my attention a lot more, especially because of the community-driven nature of how all the content was being designed and developed. I think that's what really spurred me on to want to kind of get a bit involved myself. I've shared and contributed a number of different things over the years, design ideas, bits of feedback here and there. So Valamor as a region in old school RuneScape dates back shortly after the release of Great Kuren.
I like it.
Once kind of called Zaya in that continent. I created and shared a map that was showing a hypothetical reimagining of what that area could kind of look like with some different tweaks and improvements. It was like, what if there was this other hypothetical kingdom, the Kingdom of Valamor? From that point onwards, it sort of inadvertently became sort of accepted and a part of the game's canon, and then was subtly and slowly referenced to in a number of different places in game. And sort of in just this past year or so, getting in touch with the old school RuneScape team, who have reached out basically to ask and see if I wanted to contribute to fleshing out a more complete concept of what Valamor could look like. There was definitely a lot of going back and looking through some of the early iterations, like my very, very first early draft. There's also some other fantastic player-made incarnations of that. I'll give a special shout out to another community member by the name of Zigzagzagle, who did a fantastic Valamor interpretation of their own. That was kind of like an iteration on my original one. It really is shaping up to be something that's like an extremely heavily community-driven area and designed area, and been molded and sculpted by so many different hands that have gone into working on it. The first thing coming in Valamor Batch 2 will be the island of Alderin, an island that contains a couple of different things, including a very interesting and old-school RuneScape-y feeling quest that involves a murder mystery, as well as some new skilling content, such as a herblore activity that takes advantage of some of the local and unique features in the area. This is going to give some exciting new herblore items, as well as providing new content for level 70+. The second thing coming with Valamor Batch 2 will be the Hailstorm Mountains. On top of these mountains, you might find yourself a fearsome new group boss that you can battle it out with you and some friends. It's been really interesting and exciting getting a chance to visit the Jagex offices today and see a little sneak peek behind the scenes of what Valamor's looking like. It's both fascinating and surreal seeing it actually come to life and physically being able to walk around a place that I've kind of helped envision and see, and seeing that go full circle as a long journey has been a really, really cool one. And I want to send a big expression of thanks and gratitude to everyone on the old school team and here at Jagex today for making the trip that I've had a wonderful experience. Players should be excited for Valamor Part 2 because there's some really interesting new pieces of content, especially in skills that have been perhaps a bit traditionally underutilized, like herblore. I think that has a lot of very interesting creative potential there, as well as the idea of having another, maybe more traditional style group boss, but with a lot of the interesting complexity of mechanics and depth that we see in modern boss design. I think the combination of those two is going to be really, really compelling to a lot of players.
Okay. Summer 2024. Ay, Dios mío.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you have enjoyed looking at the first sneak peek of what's to come with Valamor Batch 2, a hugely community-driven update. Absolutely amazing to have had Gentle Tractor in the offices to join us. The whole team is super grateful to be able to work closely with him as well as the rest of the community members. It just goes to show that we really do like to do things the old school way here. Now, I'm really excited to learn more about what's to come with Valamor Batch 2. We obviously covered the island of Alderin there, which is going to include some new herblore activities, new rewards for 70+ herblore. There'll be a lot more information about that coming later on, but we do have a blog going out that asks if that's okay to start looking into. Then there's also the Hailstorm Mountains bringing in a new group boss. We are joined by the wonderful Mod Other. Thank you so much for being here. How are you?
Hello. It's wonderful to be here. I'm doing well, thank you.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Well, as I said, I'm really excited to learn
those are chunky earrings.
Valamor Batch 2. What was the most fun you've had working on the project so far?
Everything until that pun,
yeah,
I think.
I think Mod Ed put that in because he said he's put a little joke in for me in the questions.
Think Mod Ed sabotaged me there. I think the most fun so far, like looking at Valamor as a whole, and especially sort of Batch 2 stuff, like it's been establishing all of these sort of lore connections. I spoke a bit about lore earlier on our little video, our dev diary, and to me, it's a really important thing for us to have a world where everything feels like it makes sense, and you're not encountering something that's like shallow. And the gameplay can be great, but when you look back on it and you're sat there thinking, why did I do that in the world? Obviously, not everyone's going to feel that way, but there's a lot of stuff where it's just like, it's really fun to make the lore for it, and it helps us design gameplay around it. We look at something like the island of Alderin, and we're looking at that sort of Mediterranean style. Like, we're going to have fancy villas and vineyards, and we're going to have a lot of fun there with the herblore activity, the murder mystery quest. Like, there's real richness to everything we're looking to bring with Batch 2, and that's just that has me excited,
Nice.
Awesome. I'm excited just by your excitement from that alone. So
it's a passion, right?
Yeah.
Passion. It's a passion in the whole team and yourself. It's incredible. Players haven't even had their batch. Their
batch of cookies. Master Baker over here.
Their hands on batch 1 yet. Coming March 20th, by the way, as revealed earlier. How is this going to differ to batch 1?
Well, I
Kaoz
sort of already
picks
mentioned
on
the sort of
only
Mediterranean
rings. What?
environment we're looking to sort of bring in here, and I think that's a really big one. We're already playing around with a new environment.
I know you guys hate it when I mute things, but God, dude, we still have the PKing thing, and then the quote-unquote big reveal at the end. Oh, this stream is gonna be chunky and long.
Yes. Obviously, also the Hailstorm Mountains. We don't have a huge amount of mountainous areas where we can actually explore. They're often used for sort of marking out the playable area in a very engaging way. So it's going to be really exciting climbing up those mountains to go and tackle, quite a big boss, we're hoping.
Will there be penguins on the mountain?
It's an instrument.
I don't think we're going to put penguins on the mountain. There'd be a long way for them to then go and eat,
No mountainous penguins. All right, never mind. I tried. I'm sorry, Robert. Everyone loves new quests. Well, I hope you all love new quests because there's going to be a new quest. Can you tell us a little bit more about what players should expect from that?
Yeah, so we're looking at a fairly sort of intermediate level quest. We're not bringing you a whole other sort of Desert Treasure 2 scoped kind of quest. We're looking at something that's going to be fun. One of the main words that sort of came up in our early discussions was tropey for this quest because it's a murder mystery, There's so many fantastic murder mystery sort of concepts that we can just directly rip off. Agatha Christie, wonderful work. It's our turn now on that front.
Take inspiration from.
Sorry, yes. We should be taking a very polite and respectful inspiration from our murder mystery sort of forebears. And, we're looking a little into some interesting rewards as well. We're trying not to put out a quest where, you can do it because you like quests, but we want people to feel like, hey, I've actually got something from engaging with this narrative.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what we're aiming at with that quest.
Awesome. Will it just be one quest players will get hold of or more?
Ooh, well, we're planning one larger quest with that murder mystery, but I believe we're intending to continue the Varlamore storyline as a whole through Batch 2 and we'll tease it, Batch 3 is going to have more Varlamore storyline.
Yeah, we've said Batch 3 already now, so the kind of cat's out of the bag with that one. So awesome.
Okay.
2 quests to look forward to then at least.
At least, yeah.
Nice.
We also mentioned a herblore activity,
yes.
Which is something a bit new. What's the thought process behind doing a new herblore activity, and why have we chosen herblore in the first place?
So we've got a number of reasons. There's a lot of passion in the dev team for some improvements to herblore. Fundamentally, a lot of Varlamore has been passion projects, but also players want to see improvements to herblore.
They weren't supposed to say part 3. No, they already did. They already did say part 3. Pretty much all of them.
Better.
So
without
I think
completely disrupting what players expect of herblore. I mean, the expectations are fairly low. I think, especially if you don't play an Iron Man account, you sort of end up buying at this point unfinished potions and secondaries and bank stand for a few hours. And that's herblore in a whole. And what we want to do is bring an activity where you don't feel like you have to do it. You could do 1 to 99 herblore and never touch it. And you've kind of experienced most of what herblore offers, but we don't want it to feel that this is how you have to do it. This isn't going to be your sort of best XP for herblore training. And we're going to see if we can provide some interesting sort of improvements to herblore that you may access through this activity, basically.
Yeah, I think an interesting problem herblore has
is yapping, please.
Why do you train it? Iron Man, obviously, it makes a lot of sense, right? You need to get the level. You can't mix up the combats until you get the level.
Yeah, tell me about it.
But for a main account, it's it doesn't matter what herblore level you've got, basically. You just go to the Grand Exchange and buy whatever potion you want.
I mean, and that's really the crux of the issue, isn't it? Irons will get something out of leveling herblore almost all the way to 99. Divine Super Combat's at 97, I believe. Whereas mains, as you say, you can just buy every potion. And we're not looking to be hey, you can only get this thing from this herblore activity so that mains will come and do it to get that thing. But we do want to make it so that mains feel like they actually have herblore as a skill that they can engage with, rather than a skill that they buy off the Grand Exchange, get done with. And, if if it happens to be profitable, it happens to be profitable, but it may, you know, it may not be for them, and it's an interesting spot, really.
Yeah. I think that's the main takeaway, is that it is an interesting spot, right? Because there is no real purpose for a main to do Herblore other than to get some diaries or to get their capes and all that kind of stuff. So it almost feels like a task in itself, having to just level it for the sake of it. But now maybe you can level it for the sake of it, but have fun at the same time.
Yeah, and I'm excited actually that we're targeting sort of 70 plus Herblore with this activity as well. It's kind of, it gives you a reason to keep leveling the skill because you're going to unlock something to do with it. Because obviously we could target a little lower and be like, hey, you can actually make Herblore progression through this. And to be fair, 70 is not very far in most people's progression journeys. You know, you look at the experience requirement and all of the sort of the unlocks and the sort of complexity of things. And 70 really is actually almost
I was muted. I was
low skill requirement for the most part.
Awesome. I'm going to take something in from the chat here and just we're going to go a little bit ad hoc off script, but there's been a few mentions of things when we talk about the 70 plus rewards. People were talking like overloads, making Herblore relating back to being a combat skill in previous RuneScape eras and such. Is that anything that we're thinking of? I know it's very early and we'll talk about the rewards specifically with players, but what kind of like ideas do we have in mind, or can we maybe dispel that myth of...
I think that overloads have been, we've definitely discussed overloads as a design team, and
just add them.
For the most part, none of us have found the sort of spot where we think overloads fit. And there's also this idea of like, you can look at the sort of complex crafting trees that exist in RS3 for sort of high tier potions. And I think we are hesitant to go down that kind of route and introduce potions where it's like, okay, at the moment we have super combats where you've got to make a few potions, stick them all together, that's kind of okay. But if you're doing that 4 times, combining all of those, then getting another ingredient and combining that, you just end up where the skill becomes this kind of chase for only these few specific things. And
good point.
I would say we should dispel the idea that we're thinking, oh yeah, we'll bring overloads with this activity, because that's not really what we're looking to achieve here. And it may be that eventually we release content where we're like, actually, this is perfect for overloads, and everyone's behind it, and we think, yeah, let's do it.
But not with this one. Okay, we've seen some W's in the chat, so thank you for the answer, and apologies for putting you on the spot. Let's move away from Herblore a little bit, because we also have the prospect of a new group boss. So again, I know that we're still really early on in, well, I'd say development.
Gonna mute for just a second. Out of all of the yapping sessions, this one has been the most interesting. What do you guys think? First it was Valamore, then the visuals. I think this has been the most, you know, interesting post-trailer thing that we have seen so far.
That project,
honestly, I'm really looking forward to having a boss that people are genuinely going to stumble over. Like, so many of our bosses are a bit of a trek. You've got to make the decision, I'm going to go and I'm going to fight this boss, and I'm going to gear up and I'm going to make that journey.
And I'm going to get my axe
what
piece.
we are looking at with this group boss is something that is either directly in the overworld, or almost that you could accidentally enter the area where it's in.
Wow.
We want players to almost encounter it naturally and realize that they want to take part in the fight that's going on. And we sort of, you know, there are really cool things we've already discussed on it. Like, we've done a lot of humanoid bosses lately, and we've got humanoid bosses coming up in the Colosseum. And we're looking for something that's a bit more monstrous as well. And what better place for that than the top of a mountain? One of the most hostile environments we can imagine. Like,
wait, giant penguin on the mountain.
He's nailed it.
We've got it.
It's done. Ship it.
Cold War II.
Oh, you're really going to that Cold War II, aren't you?
She said it. She said it.
Pitch it. You know, a giant penguin. Put it in front of the Dragon's Den of design. You know.
Kieran, when it comes to consultation, me and you are going to create alt Reddit accounts. I'm already getting the background of the yellow text.
Reddit.
We'll bring them in. All right, wonderful. Thank you. Is there anything else that you'd like chat or those watching at home to know about Valamore Batch 2?
I think I just like chat to know that, like, we really have some strong ideas for this. I think it's really important to know that we have a clear vision right now, and whilst we still have green lighting and consultation, we're really hoping that once we present these ideas to everyone and poll them, people feel as strongly as we do and as passionately as we do about the content that we're looking to introduce.
Amazing. Fantastic words. Thank you so much
so
for
far. I don't think
us.
so.
We really hope that you're excited as we are
This
for
has been the
Valhalla
best
2. Make sure you go check out the blog for all the
session we've seen
details,
so
as
far,
well as seeing the
in my
green
opinion.
light questions, which will be ready for voting on at the end of the stream. But I think it's about time we set sails into the next VT.
Oh, PK. Oh! Yo, sailing information!
Hello and welcome to Old School RuneScape Sailing Developer Diary. I'm Gnome, and today I'm joined by some of your favorite J-mods to share new details about our first new skill.
Hey,
Man,
I'm
thank you for
Husky.
the 10.
You all know me. I don't actually look like
Husky.
this in real life, unfortunately.
I'm Mod Lenny. I'm a little newer to the sailing scene, but I've climbed on board to help lay the foundations for how boats work in the game.
I'm Maudalena. No,
Piss bottles ready.
not the one from Ardoin, thankfully.
Since this is a Winter Summit video, we won't be covering all things sailing today.
Actually.
If you need a reminder of what sailing is, check out my video that went out during the Summer Summit, and we'll meet you back here when you're ready to dive in.
Okay. Wait, that's it? Oh, no.
With sailing, we're trying to strike the right balance where we can fit in as much content as possible without taking years and years to release it. After all, if we tried to stuff it full of every type of content it could possibly have, we'd probably still be designing it in 2030.
No,
however,
don't do that.
this is Old School RuneScape's first new skill ever, so it's important that we only release it when it's ready. But what does it mean to be ready?
Yeah.
Many of our oldest skills are still being continuously updated to this day, and we expect sailing to evolve too. So while we do want to launch a fully realized skill, we will also be regularly updating it beyond launch. Okay, let's take a look at our roadmap. As you can see, we've split the development process into 9 major milestones, which we're aiming to complete in order. We're currently on navigation, with the next stages focusing on primary gameplay, ship customization and crew system, ship combat, and then secondary gameplay. Once those have been developed, we'll work our way up to more advanced gameplay that links the entire skill together.
Nice.
Islands and points of interest are hugely important to sailing, so we've decided to tackle them separately, as they aren't dependent on the other milestones.
Makes sense, makes sense.
This means that they can be designed and polled while other development work is ongoing.
Underlying tech is our top priority so that sailing always feels natural at its core. Since we're expecting you to spend so much time out at sea, navigation needs to feel seamless and smooth, and we're keen for you to get your hands on it as early as possible to make sure that we get it right. We've now developed the core infrastructure of the skill, allowing you to gain XP, level up, and view your level among your other stats. We've also looked at issues such as tying it into the max cape, so you can quickly get back to work at earning your bragging rights back. You can also own boats of different types now, letting you build up your collection from small rowboats to much larger ships and galleons. Additionally, the team has successfully implemented the systems for boarding boats from a number of different ports and addressed what happens when you leave boats by different means. We've also tackled the multiplayer aspect of navigation, allowing you to board another player's boats or even steer if you're the navigator. Other aspects like boat collision, logging out to sea, ship speed and turning circles are still being worked out. We're currently exploring how we can make interactions work between boats and land to allow for docking or other exciting content later down the line, including combat.
We'd also like to highlight some of the work we've done on the ship infrastructure system. Most of you probably saw our tech demo earlier last year, but a lot of that was a quick and dirty proof of concept just to determine whether or not the tech would even work. There were a lot of quick hacks, debug script, and some very clear limitations that we had to work around.
Okay.
I'll make this one short and sweet, and a regularity for me. But players can now train sailing from 1 to 99. Woo! We did it! Skill is complete. Let's ship it. Jokes aside, we've implemented the basics of core gameplay, and one of these aspects is trimming the sails. Every so often, while not at port, the player will have to trim their sails to ensure that the ship can move at full speed.
I like it.
We've had some fun with this one, really exaggerating the speed difference, but we do expect it to be much more subtle for the finished product. But here it is in action anyway. Of course, this is far from being all that sailing has to offer, and of course will not be the only way to gain XP.
Okay,
but from a developer perspective, it's a good place to start.
Oh, look at the Husky.
Since officially passing the poll, we've been able to get much more specific with our designs internally for sailing activities. And here are some of the questions that we've been discussing. What level do players unlock access to new activities? How does the gameplay change for these activities as you level up? What kind of facility upgrades can players choose from, and how do these impact each of the activities? How do crewmates or other players impact the gameplay? And what exactly is cargo and salvage, and why should the player care about them? We have all the answers to these and much more, but we're not ready to share these just yet.
Okay.
But rest assured, we will be asking for player feedback when we can, and that feedback will be crucial for helping us develop lots of fun, satisfying, and rewarding activities. We've also started to put together a rough outline of the player journey. Early game, from levels 1 to 50-ish, you will likely be focused around Port Sarim, start moving towards Catherby, and then Port Gazard. You'll then be able to work towards unlocking large ships, which will enable further access south of Port Gazard into the open seas. Mid-game, around 50 to 80, will focus on large ships and fleshing out your crew. There'll be a real sense of exploration here, with access to new content and new secondary training methods, which will involve non-sailing skills. Late game, around levels 80 to 99, you can finally look forward to colossal vessels and more complex gameplay. We want our endgame sailors to feel rewarded for their time, so expect a large number of meaningful unlocks at a regular cadence.
Okay.
Especially because levels at this point feel much farther apart and tend to require a much greater time investment.
I like it.
Of course, the key to sailing is that awesome feeling of exploration. So we don't want to force every single player to experience the exact same way. However, the beats of this player journey will be a useful reference point for us during development, just to keep us all on the same page.
Betas are incredibly important to us, and we're expecting to offer at least 3 opportunities for you to get your hands on the content before launch, though we can't give specifics on when just yet. The first Tech Alpha will launch at the earliest opportunity and will focus on refining the navigation experience, ensuring you're all comfortable and engaged while traversing the sea. Our first open beta will address ship customization, crew management, capsizing, and ship combat, offering a comprehensive preview of all 4 features. If development goes well, we may also have some early game content here too.
British, mate.
A second open beta is currently planned as a sailing demo, offering all of the above as well as new gameplay mechanics, secondary gameplay, and some islands and points of interest to explore. This beta will take place very close to launch and will heavily influence our launch date expectations. We're also not ruling out additional betas if needed.
In old school run
Let us know what you think.
Nice, man, nice.
Now, some sick news for the creatives in our community who want to contribute directly to the sailing skill.
Joseph!
For the graphically inclined, we'll be running community contests this year to design both the sailing skill icon and the skill cape. For inspiration, here's the placeholder icon that we've been using during development, made by the talented Gentle Tractor. And for any designers out there, we're offering you the chance to design your own island and potentially see it in the game. Look out for the player-designed island competition sometime this year too.
Oh my god!
And that's a wrap on our update for sailing today. Thanks so much for watching.
We can make an island ourselves.
This has always been a community-driven project, and we intend to keep it that way, so stay tuned. On that note, if you voted no to the skill, check your inbox for a message from Mod Light, Community Manager on Sailing. We're asking you to fill out a 5-minute survey and help the team make meaningful changes to improve your experience with the skill. Increasing feedback representation from all player types will be incredibly important as development continues.
Nice.
So be sure to stay involved and make your voice heard.
You can make Mexico an island in the game? So what, it's gonna be a PvP-enabled island, no? Oh, that's sick as fuck!
Well, there we have it, our latest update on sailing, which is shaping up to be an extremely exciting skill. Now, if it wasn't obvious already, 2 things I'm going to point out. First of all, the big text across the video there that said that the footage is not representative of actual gameplay. That was all put together by the wonderful community member, Screetmunch. Thank you so much for...
Sailing ain't it. It will fail. Then just don't play. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, they're not representative of what you'll actually see in the game, so don't worry. I know some of the ships look small, some of them look large and all that kind of stuff. There aren't going to be rockets going off to the moon either, at least not yet. Maybe when we introduce space exploration as the next potential skill, who knows. And then the second thing as well is that it's probably pretty clear that we're not going to be releasing announcing a release date for sailing just yet. What I can say though is that you'll be able to get your hands on the first technical alpha sometime in Q2. Now, to manage expectations, it's not going to be ready before April, but it does mean that you won't have a huge amount of time at least to wait around before you can start getting a hands-on experience of sailing itself. We really are taking this one seriously. As you heard in the video, we want to know from all of those of you at home who have voted no to the skill. We want to hear from those of you who are really excited for the skill. We're going to be continually working with the community all the way up until the very end, and then even post-release, to make sure that sailing is the absolute best that it can be. We as a team are extremely excited to see what we can get out of the skill by working so closely with you. Kieran, could you maybe talk a little bit more about what the team have been up to so far? Obviously, this is a monumental task, introducing the first skill to the game, and one as big as sailing. Like, there's so much content on offer. We've talked about islands, we've talked about raids, we've talked about extra quests, new stories, and all that kind of stuff.
There's an awful lot to do, and there's an awful lot that's been done so far, and an awful lot still to do. I'll give a quick rundown. Some of it's talked about a little bit in the video of some of the things that we've been doing so far. So a lot of work on core infrastructure. So there's our sailing skill in the game that can be assigned XP. Oh, that's good, as you saw. 1 to 99, you can do it. Woo, we're done. All interfaces, like the skill interfaces, even the genie lamps interfaces, those have been done. The max kit functionality has already been updated, so prepare for that one. There's a skill guide and a level up system. So like, these are the beats that all the skills have this. Sailing needs to be a part of those too. Ship infrastructure. This is a massive, unique element of the sailing skill, right? You've never been able to go to the sea before. You've never been able to properly like own and navigate on your own ship. There's a lot of underlying technical infrastructure that needs to be put in place to do that before we can even get on to like implementing something like Barracuda trials and other gameplay features. So you can actually generate ships. You can own you can even set them from like a collection of presets. You can board other people's ships as well, so you can join somebody else's voyage.
Who gets the most amount of experience though? The owner
Give
of the
us your
ship?
best Yar.
I'll have to do it not on demand. Yeah, sorry.
It's a paid extra.
Yeah.
Whoever owns the ship is always considered the captain. They automatically have like navigator permissions.
Okay.
But you can assign other people to be a navigator and stuff like that. Gameplay, as I said, is mostly going to have to come after technical, but a lot of things, simple things like trimming the sails have started to be implemented. That's already earning you sailing XP. Ships are now able to move at different speeds. I could keep going, right? There's an awful
Assigned
lot,
roles,
and a lot of basic design work is really starting to be fleshed out now into much more thorough documentation, so that it's ready to get going as soon as the technical side's in a good place. So a lot's happening. We've also been bulking out the team, so there's now there's going to be 2 development teams in place. One that's focused on the core skill, and one that's more focused on the points of interest, the islands, what you're going to find out at sea. But yeah, it's looking really good so far. Super excited.
It is looking good.
Yar.
I had to build up the confidence for that one. There you go. Now, I think you kind of covered it, but let's just address it like head on, because I'm sure many people at home are wondering why sailing's taking so long. So what could we share about like the development of the skill in terms of why it might seemingly be taking so long?
It's massive. Like
really easy one to answer.
there is an ocean expansion together with the skill, essentially. Because to sail, you need places to sail to, beyond just the existing land. So that's part of it. But a skill, it doesn't matter what skill you do, they're big updates. And it's really important, even more so with our first, that we get it right. It's not something that we want to rush and mess it up. We also want to make sure we're getting the right feedback loops in place, like we did in refinement. That'll be carrying on. To make sure that just ultimately we produce something that old school deserves, that you all want to see and will enjoy when it releases. Even the people who voted no, we want to make a skill that is still as best as it can be for you as well. So it really is like we are going on a voyage together as in the community.
That was smooth. Okay, so what's next for the team then? What are they going to be focused on next?
That's the technical alpha. That's obviously as you mentioned, Q2 is when we're looking to get that ready by, no sooner than April.
Huge, actually.
And we've got a lot of work still to get to that stage, but that's the immediate priority if we're building
building to that.
Can I park my boat at my POA? I don't think you
Well,
can.
if you want to get involved in the discussion, share your feedback, then keep an eye out for all of the blogs and information that we have regarding sailing.
Okay,
One
next
is just dropped
reveal.
now so that you can check out everything in regards to the new skill and what's been going on with a little bit more detail behind the scenes
Hair
in terms
coming
of the
along
actual
nicely,
development
I
progress.
guess.
There's a whole bunch of different GIFs and images that are shared within that blog too, which will actually show you what it looks like currently in game to give you an idea of like just how much effort has to go into
Dead
making
Man,
this
yay!
a possibility. But it really
20th
is
Chromium
shaping up
ingots
to
and
be
all that.
absolutely incredible. Now, I think we should just remind you the fact that the very first giveaway for the board game is live. So remember to use !Discord in the chat for a link to the Old School RuneScape Discord channel to enter. If you are looking to get a hold of this wonderful board game that is sat next to Kieran and all of the miniatures that are involved, use !Steamforged for a link to their store, because we're going to be giving away a copy of the board game roughly every 5 minutes in the channel on the Old School RuneScape Discord until we announce the final giveaway of the night. Okay, never mind. I've just been informed that it's already been given away. But you should join the Discord because we have another giveaway coming up just shortly after this, which will be for some of the wonderful plushes, which we'll go into. That was meant to be my way of segueing into the next VT, so I'm just going to use it as an opportunity to do that anyway. Roll the tape.
Oh, another one,
Kirby
please.
is what you get when you order mod Ash from Wish.
Wait, Deadman Apocalypse again?
I thought these were meant to be bad.
Ay, Jesús, Dios mío de mi vida, corazón santísimo.
By the end, when Jagex inevitably something up.
Okay. Deadman, wahoo!
Deadman is a limited time game mode which has PvP everywhere, so everyone starts on a brand new account. XP rates are enhanced. You have to build your account for the finale where you want to survive as long as you can to try and win prizes.
Hey, I've technically won a Deadman mode. Give me these fireworks.
So Deadman started in the early years of Old School RuneScape as just an alternate way of playing the game. It got repeated various times over the years with bigger finals, and then we brought it back with Deadman Reborn, where we introduced the sigil system. Then we had Deadman Apocalypse, where I think it was actually on Manx who had the idea of, what if we just put a bunch of just bosses into the world at regular intervals?
Ah! I'm gonna die.
Oh
This
my God.
continued man mode.
I'll give him that. Apocalypse was really fun. I watched Solo Missions videos on it. It looked really fun. It was still not my thing.
This was definitely the most fun demo to play in without being a top tier PK. I saw a lot of feedback saying people that don't primarily PK had a great time. Saw a lot of the people that won had a great time because obviously they won money by just playing the game and having a good time. So if you're a PVMer who likes doing new content, or if you're already a veteran at that content but you want to have a completely different experience, then Deadman is perfect for you. You have different sigils that completely shake up the meta. They make you even more powerful. You can potentially solo bosses that you never thought you could before. And then you have skilling. With the sigils, they make it really worthwhile. You get great resources and it's just super enjoyable.
I am about to print billions and billions.
Deadman mode is literally always dead content after a week or two long. Concurrent play count says otherwise.
Deadman is actually quite friendly towards solo players. The prize winnings that you can actually get from Deadman, you don't solely need to be the last surviving player, and that typically revolves around being in a clan. You can participate, kill loads of bosses, do some skilling, and get points and potentially win. So you can be a solo player and still earn a great chunk of the prize pool available. As well as it potentially winning you cash prizes, it will also potentially give you the chance to get cosmetics in the main game, and then you also get a nice little trophy based on how many points you get to.
No Jads at Breaches. Jamflex Plus. I'm with you. We want to keep it tame for the first iteration of Breaches, just make sure this is something we can actually do. I do kind of want to see if we can go crazier on the bosses this time around.
PvP,
many Jads.
Building on the success of Deadman Apocalypse, we want to make Breaches a little bit more random, a little bit more difficult. For the finale, we also want to make it a bit more chaotic because we saw the feedback that there just wasn't enough chaos. There weren't enough monsters killing everyone, so we want to work on that and make sure we give the players and the viewers a great experience.
If you like running away from players screaming, which admittedly doesn't appeal to too many people, but you might enjoy it. If you like killing way too many bosses at the same time, if you like getting stupid powerful sigils, because we have those as well, there might be something for you in Deadman.
I think players have come a long way since the last Deadman, and I know a lot of people always question, oh, should I play this Deadman, should I not? And they miss out and they see all the content creators having a great time. So I think a lot of people this time round are going to give it a go, and it's going to be a crazy one.
Try it.
I don't think I'm going to try it, brother. Sorry.
A bit close to the camera there.
A little bit closer.
Some great insight into Deadman Apocalypse. Hopefully the next one isn't a Deadman Apologies, as alluded to there.
What the
fuck? We're now joined by Mod Manked. Welcome, how are you doing?
Doing wonderful. Very excited for this.
Good stuff. Well, before we get to some questions, I believe Mod IEs is a bit miffed.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
I wonder how many mods are in charge of PvP other than Manked and Kirby. They literally have to be the only two that go like, hey guys, we should do something cool for the PKers, and everyone's like, nah, you take care of it. No? Kind of gives me that vibe.
Good job though. I'm so grateful to have had you join the team. You and Kirby absolutely smashed
Aqua really plays KBD? What do you mean? You're so
really
sus.
Looking forward to what can come with the next Deadman, and so happy that we've been able to announce one so early on as well. So absolutely over the moon with that.
I think you guys are going to have to duke it out over there.
Funky swag? What do you mean?
Who came up with
Kieran,
the idea?
I'm a lover, not a fighter. You know, it is what it is.
All
it's
right.
fine.
Question time. How happy were you with Deadman Apocalypse?
I think it went really well. The breaches were a nice addition. It completely changed up the meta, kind of gave people a reason every day to log in and engage with the content. We had trinkets as well and blighted weapons that, again, just very different to Deadman. So it was just a nice change of pace, something new for players to engage with. And yeah, it was really successful.
Awesome. So what kind of changes would you want to make with the next Deadman? I know we covered a few in the video, but are there any key ones you want to point out?
So I've got several pages worth of feedback from players, which is amazing, that we want to implement. Obviously, I think the finale was a little bit underwhelming, so we want to create a bit more chaos in that.
Real broke white boy British look?
Players and
I have no idea
well.
what a broke white boy British looks like. I live in Mexico, sorry.
We've got a great foundation with Deadman Apocalypse, so hopefully the next Deadman will be...
I could tell you what a real broke brown Mexican boy looks like, but none of the UK, no.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looking forward to it. It was honestly such a good addition with the.
I'm not into
Deadman
PvP
Reborn.
now.
So glad we're carrying on with that too.
He'll time me out. Thursday, that was actually
Deadman. There might be still some people out there who haven't given it a go. Why should they give it a go this time?
So Deadman is similar to Leagues, believe it or not.
That was AJB.
It's similar because it's enhanced XP rates. Everything's different. The meta's completely different.
All right. Whoever mutes Thursday next gets the mod removed for next week. Careful.
But you
Thursday doesn't chat here too often anymore. Maybe he fucking ditched us and he's fucking egoing us. So we need to make his time here count. Next one to ban or time out Thursday gets mod removed for a week.
So it wasn't so clan or
Thursday, you're protected, brother.
And yeah, regular players that, you know,
he's
might
a shitter.
can still actually win Deadman.
Who knows? Maybe in the next Deadman could be some main game cosmetics as well. That would be exciting. That definitely make me want.
I don't think that would go
well. The point where I die and lose everything. Okay, I'm gonna ask the big question. When can we expect it? When's Deadman come in?
Summer 2024.
No way. It's gonna be this year. Let's go.
Deadman!
Okay, I'm really looking forward to working with everyone on Deadman.
PvP!
But Deadman is just one part of PvP, right?
Yay!
There are so many other areas within the
XE
game.
sit. XE, I'll see you in 10 minutes.
We've
Whoa!
done a huge amount in the last year in regards to
XE, I'll see you in
PvP.
10.
There's still more, but you know, between the Wilderness Boss rework, Bounty Hunter, obviously the long-awaited return of Deadman Apocalypse, we've still got things like the Pol 80 improvements, as well as improving what we've already got.
How much do I need to pay a mod to ban Thursday? It's $10 per mute. You can mute whoever you want.
In terms of PvP
Free reign. You can even mute me for
I've
a few
heard
minutes.
some rumors of the Chaos Temple being invaded by undead pirates.
I'll
Can you maybe tell us a little bit about what that could be alluding to?
Yeah, so basically...
Chaos, I really don't care about Deadman mode. I don't either.
Low-level hotspot into the wilderness.
I genuinely don't care either.
Currently, all the activity happens between 20 and 40 wilderness. And although that's fine, we do want to encourage people to be able to use different builds because so many people have so many cool accounts that they just can't really use that right now because you have to go quite deep wilderness and then really high levels can attack you. So we want to change up the meta a little bit and mix it up and give those players something.
I'll take some Bible cosmetics on the GE
Awesome. I'm going to be a little bit cheeky and go over some of the rewards that are proposed. And there is a blog
Wanna
coming
battle
out.
me in chess while they're yapping about that? I don't think so, no.
Putting those live as we speak.
I'm pretty bad at chess.
But we are looking essentially at some rewards that are really focused towards PvPers. And I think one of the main things to emphasize...
Say about 99 sailing?
I'm sorry if I'm stealing from your thunder here, man.
Hopefully as soon as it fucking
it's
drops.
It's about targeting updates for people who really care about doing that type of content. So
I
if
don't
you're
care
a
about
PvPer, this
PvP.
update's going to be for you. It's not about bringing non-PvPers players in and then having them as bait, for example. It's more about creating a hotspot that suits the type of players in the levels that we're expecting them to be in. And the way that we're going to be doing that is by targeting it with rewards. So the first reward that we'll be talking about, and just to preface this, these are all things as ideas at the moment. We want to essentially get your permission to say, should we look into exploring more of these, or at least improving the wilderness? And then we'll consult on whether or not these will actually come into the game. But we have the Chivalry Prayer Scroll, which provides an alternative means to unlock Chivalry. Can we talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, so we don't want to change how players currently can unlock it, because otherwise that's quite unfair. We don't want to force people, if they want Chivalry, to go to the wilderness.
World 306,
so you can
game
still
area.
Do the quest as
Who
you
wants to
would,
play a game of ruling
that way? However,
how do I start a
if
game?
you're a pure, maybe you can't do that quest and
where the fuck is it?
Use that current prayer. We're going to give you a way to be able to do it. It's going to change up the meta for those accounts. It's going to let those accounts fight against higher combat levels that have those better prayers that they currently don't have access to. So it will just hopefully even it up, give more players more content to have access to. And it's
who wants to
overall?
I think so. I think the blog does a really good job of explaining the reasoning behind Chivalry being opened up
Kaoz
to
run, that's
players.
Me.
But
ranked,
if I can remember correctly, because that's the
15 seconds
of that blog, is that Chivalry is quite a dead prayer as it is. You know, it's not really used by many players because you typically have access to piety if you've got access to Chivalry. And the actual benefits that you get from it are quite minor. It's like a 5% increase overall. But what it does do is it opens up PvP to be more accessible, because your alternative to Chivalry is to use the 3 standard prayers. You know, the ultimate reflexes, ultimate strength, and whatever the steel skin, I think it is, maybe. I probably just crucified myself live on stream here.
Oh, it was my turn.
Every time
sorry.
Switching, whereas you can instead just use 1 prayer. So for a lower level pure account, which is way more accessible and easier for players to get into, that entry point is like the perfect time to be getting into PvP. It will help that, and it also helps, as you mentioned, bridge that gap a little bit between different combat builds. We've also got Adamant Seeds, which will be Mithril Seeds that instead of pathing you west, will path you east. So it opens up a little bit more variety in terms of movement, your escapes, maybe even catching that clutch kill. The Blip Blocking Scroll, which was not fun to read out multiple times, I can tell you that, which is a rare scroll that can grant you the ability to block the teleporting powers of the Elder Chaos Druids, because I imagine you're going to be spending quite a bit of time there if you're killing the pirates, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I win.
I've had experiences where I've been just doing a Slayer task and I've been teleported hundreds of times when a PK is on me. So having that scroll would be very welcome.
Yeah. So in the grand scheme of things, it's actually quite, I don't want to say small. I think that's a bit disingenuous, but it's not like game-changing, game-breaking pieces of content coming in, but they actually make a huge difference to those type of accounts that really want that activity, need those changes, and should hopefully open up a lot of options for them too. So I have to ask, why do we want to create a new level?
Rune link, 30 seconds.
Yeah, so just because, like I said earlier, because currently for those lower levels that have really unique builds, they can't go to many places in the wilderness right now. You go to Revenants and
one build money match
wilderness level to actually go to it. So you have to fight people that are 20 combat levels higher than you, and then obviously you're quite mismatched, so it's not a fun fight. So this will just be a great way for lower levels. All levels can go to this technically if you want to go there and make some money, but lower levels especially will have a good chance, a good fighting chance against anyone who attacks them.
The fuck is this Connect 4? Yeah. While we wait for PvP.
And, enjoy themselves.
PvP.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, this is an awkward board.
What about the mechanics of the hotspot? How are they shaking up the wilderness meta?
So obviously, when you're below 30 wilderness, you can teleport very easily. And currently, most people, if not everyone, will use the standard spellbook to be able to teleport block players so they can't escape that easily. So obviously, with this new update, we want the Elder Chaos Druids to be able to...
What the fuck was that move? I don't know.
Teleport block players, and then they can't escape, which means that opens up players to being able to use the ancient spellbook below 30 wilderness, which is pretty much unheard of right now. And it should also be quite accessible for newer players. If you've never PvP'd before and you have to use a standard spellbook, that can be quite a handful. So just being able to use ancients will just hopefully really help those players.
Holy shit, this is boring.
PK, and
Tell me about it.
Yeah, overall make it a lot more accessible for players.
Awesome, thank you. I mean, how excited are you for this potential update?
I've wanted to talk about this for months now. I'm so happy to talk to everyone about this now and to talk to the players about this potential update and see what everyone says.
I love that it's bringing life to areas of the wilderness that just don't really see much action anymore. That'll be really
this is
nice
such
to
an
see.
awkward
Is there
board.
anything else that you're looking to introduce?
This is the
as part
weirdest game of
this
Connect
update?
forever,
so
yeah.
whenever we can,
I'm not really good at
we're looking
this.
to give some quality of life to wilderness areas. We've got I think we want to look into the wilderness course, some wilderness slayer, adding NPCs.
I don't even
to
know what
various
we're
tasks
avoiding.
to just make wilderness slayer overall feel better. And then I think also the Fountain of Rune, we want to up the amount of items you can alch per out.
Can't hear.
So if you're willing to bring 1,000 rune plate bodies, for example, there, then you could alch 30 at a time, for example. So if you've got loads of stackable items, you can get through them really fast, but you need to be willing to take the risk because you never know, PK could be there.
That is actually
this
a
will
really
be an
interesting
issue
way of changing things. So all information about those extra little changes that we want to make, they're included.
This is an
within
issue
the
too,
blog,
so
or
now
at
I
least
can.
touched upon. So make sure you go check that one
guess.
out. Lots of exciting things, and I think one thing that I just want to emphasize here is that what we're really trying to do with this change and a lot of the wilderness improvements is see
Can somebody explain how Dale runes work?
Try to bring
Mine
in
Dale
more
doesn't
activity
use
to
that
the
instead
wilderness,
of
but
pure
focusing
essence.
on
You get plus.
those people who want to be there. You know, it is really about trying to create these hotspots in a natural way with rewards that
that's
make
weird.
sense for the type of people that will be going there, that have absolutely zero impact on anyone else in the game should you not be interested in it. These aren't things that you're going to have to
Wait,
go out of your way
dude,
to
I'm
go and
stupid.
get because
How did
it's
I
gonna
not see
help you
that?
outside
Oof.
of the main game.
That's
Unless maybe you're
a
playing on
big sus.
specific pure
That's a
that you
really
never
sus one.
PvP on and you just do it for PVM. But that
Rune
also opens
link,
up
not
opportunities
ranked.
for you as well. One of the beautiful things about RuneScape is that it can be played
Keep
in
in
so
habit,
many
bruh.
different ways. And we cater to so many different accounts.
Oh,
types
shut up
in this
already.
current day and age. We
Shut
make
up
changes and
already,
updates for everyone across
PvP.
the
Ugh,
board.
whatever.
I think it's about time that we started showing
Oh,
some
wait,
love to
huh?
these more underappreciated
Oh, I didn't do that.
and deserving, really, players that have helped keep the game
You're
floating
about to Connect 4?
all
I
this
never said
time
I
as
was
well.
good.
So have a
I'd
check out
rather
the
do
blog,
this than
look at all the
listen to
information
fucking
that's in there,
PvP.
Keep an open mind. Let us know your feedback. We'd love to hear
I'm
it.
genuinely
and fingers
terrible.
crossed we can see 2024 being the year of the wilderness. That would be great, wouldn't it? Okay,
Bruv, chill.
Kieran,
What do you mean?
seeing as we did a little oopsie whoopsie earlier when it came to giveaways, which apparently has already finished now, do you want to announce who has managed to win this wonderful board game?
Board game, all these miniatures. Maybe I want to paint them as well. All right, who's won? Winner number 1 is Reynolds.
Woo!
Winner 2, Tovo.
Let's go, Tovo!
And winner 3 is Hugo.
Let's go, Hugo! Congratulations, everyone, on winning the board game.
Okay, so this one is sus
Maybe
as
now we
fuck.
should talk about the last and final giveaway of the night. So, if you happen to have missed
I
out on
can't
the iconic
place
NPC
anything here
plushies
anymore.
last year, we've got some great news because we've partnered with Makeshift once more to give you some more plushes.
If I
throughout
do
this
here,
Winter
maybe
Summit.
I lose.
We are so excited to bring you this new range. You've seen a few of them featured already.
All
I'm
right,
going to
chill.
lean
So
over.
here I lose. Do this one, I guess.
And get my little baby Elvarg. Look how cute Elvarg is. It is actually so freaking cool. I cannot
Oh, yeah, I forgot to
describe
take him off
how
here.
detailed
Sorry.
these are. They feel incredible. They've all got their own cool little accessories. You saw Vorkath being held by Mod Other earlier. We have Mod Manked with KBD on his lap, which is, they're honestly genuinely incredible. I don't know if, Manked, can you maybe like reach up behind you and just show
Being
off both
chilling,
of them?
show
I'm gonna use you as
plushies?
my model now, because I got told off last time for being too awkward with them, so... I'll
So
let
awkward
you guys,
with them.
fanboy
Oh,
over them
dude, I don't
whilst
see where.
read
I
through.
didn't
So
see
yeah,
where he moved. Oh,
you
yeah.
can get your hands on Elvarg, KBD,
covered
and
my shit.
Vorkath in plushie form. As you can see, KBD and Vorkath are both jumbo plushes. Each of them come with accessories, including their very own set of dragon bones. Aww, that's apparently what I was meant to say. Now, keep in mind that these are limited edition, so once they're gone, they're gone. If you're not feeling lucky tonight in terms of the giveaway, then be sure to order them while you can. Head over to our Discord for our very first giveaway, which is of Elvarg. That's Meow Live. Use
I want that one, by
Discord
the way, GG.
to get a link to the server and check out the giveaways channel. And if you want to check out the store itself, !Makeship will give you a link there. And it should also make you aware that there's a multi-buy discount if you want to get more than one. If you buy 2 of them, it's 10% off. If you buy all 3, you get 15% off across the range. So remember, !Discord in the chat for a link to the Old School RuneScape
challengers
Discord channel
or-
to enter, and !Makeship for a link to their store. We're giving away a total of 3
this-
pushes, one roughly
I
every
guess
5
it's
minutes or
ranked.
so in the hashtag giveaway channel in that official server. So head on over there, Meow, and make sure that you get involved, because if you're not in it, you can't win it. Oh, I reckon I need a bit of a breather. So why don't we go into the next reveal?
Oh, next one. Oh,
This
thank
one's
you.
a good one.
All right, chill. Holy!
Such a pathetic concept.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Your heroes lie defeated.
Madrod? The Madrod. Please, Madrod.
This.
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Did you truly have any hope?
To real? No.
Stopping me. Power. That is all that matters.
No boots? Shitter? Whoa!
Power to claim what is rightfully
Stone of Jazz!
mine. For I am Lord Lucian of the Margaret. Master of the 1,000 curses.
Oh my god!
Look upon my works and despair.
What? No way! What? Gothic Sleeps? I knew that! Oh, the green fire! Let's fucking go! What? Gothic Sleeps? Old school RuneScape! Oh my god, easy!
Of all the many storylines found in RuneScape, few are as memorable as the
I knew it!
series.
I knew
Of
it!
all
The
the
green
quests in
fire!
that series, none are as iconic as
It was a pretty easy guess,
Originally
but
released in
oh,
2008, this quest set a new standard for storytelling in RuneScape.
True, true.
Now, in 2024, While Gothic Sleeps
Oh!
is finally coming to old school. At long last, you'll be able to re-experience this epic adventure as you set out to try and stop a deadly Majorat from
Yeah,
obtaining
look, all of the
powerful
Slayer
artifact
Masters help you.
unlike any other.
Gothic's
Don't
POV.
get too comfortable. Anyone who's played Desert Treasure 2 will already know that the Majorat storyline is taking its own path in old school. As such, you can expect various changes to the original quest to keep it in line with our vision for this story, along
That's good,
with
that's good.
various quality of life improvements to ensure that it matches up to the standards of a modern quest. To say any more about these changes would be a spoiler, but one thing we can talk about today is new rewards. When it launched back in 2008, While Gothic Sleeps
Rewards, let's
introduced
go.
to us the unforgettable Tormented Demons, along with their iconic drop, the Dragon Claws. However, when it comes to bringing this quest to old school, that leaves us with a bit of a problem. Dragon Claws have been in the game since the release of the Chambers of Xeric, and many of the iconic aspects of Tormented Demons have since been used across other creatures, most notably the demonic gorillas. With this in mind, we need to take a new approach when it comes to the rewards on offer from this Grandmaster quest. Now, it's important to note that we're still in the early days on this, but we're keen to share our ideas with you nice and early so that we can ensure they're the direction you want us to take. Firstly, regarding Tormented Demons themselves. With how iconic they are, we're still very keen for these creatures to be one of the rewards
Cute
offered
reasons.
from While Gothic Sleeps. But that leaves us with some important questions to answer. Should they retain their original mechanics, or should they have something new? Should we
Something
move
new.
Dragon Claws to drop from them instead of coming from
No.
Chambers of Xeric? Right now, our thinking is that we give them new mechanics and new drops to set them apart from
Mhm.
similar content,
Mhm.
but we'd like to know what you think. Next, and perhaps more exciting, is a brand new reward, the Rights of Balance.
What is
Before
that?
we get into them though, let's talk about the Ruinous Powers.
Oh!
Most people will be familiar with the Ruinous Powers, a new prayer book that was originally going to be offered as a reward from Desert Treasure 2. Unfortunately, after multiple stages of refinement, we made the decision not to move forward with them. However, we promise to later revisit both them and new prayers in general, and that's exactly what we're doing with the Rights of Balance. The intention with the Rights of
prayers?
Balance is to do something a bit different from the Ruinous Powers. Rather than a whole new prayer book, we'd like to introduce something called God Alignments. The idea is that God Alignment prayers are a small set of prayers that are part of your main prayer book. The prayers vary depending on your current
That's a
God
Reddit
alignment, but
bullshit.
You can only be aligned to one god at a time.
They got that
the
from
idea
Reddit.
originally came from a popular player suggestion that
No!
we absolutely loved. And with While Gothic Sleeps, we're hoping to introduce the first god alignment in the form of some Gothixian prayers, the Rights of Balance. But of course, a god alignment system with only one alignment would be quite
Oh!
boring. So we're already thinking about what the other alignments could focus on. And yes, that includes introducing the Zerosian alignment as an additional reward from Desert Treasure 2. So there you
Chill.
have it. The return of RuneScape's most iconic quest, along with an exciting selection of new
Most
rewards.
iconic, you think?
And if that wasn't enough, we also have another iconic Majorat quest making a comeback. Many of you will have already noted that we're missing one key requirement for While Gothic Sleeps in Old School, so we're happy to confirm that Defender of Varrock will also be making its return this year.
cool.
Just like with While Gothic Sleeps,
Another
this
quest.
will be the Defender of Varrock you know and love, but with various changes to account for the future direction of the Majorat storyline, along with a range of quality of life improvements as well. And with that, all that's left to say is thank you, and we look forward to sharing more information with you very soon.
I am hyped for While Gothic Sleeps. I remember playing that on launch day back in 2008, I think it originally
Oh
came
my
out,
god!
Right? Really looking forward
that's
to
insane.
Like, old school. Those of you
Right, that's it. That's a big reveal. While Gothic sleeps, 2024.
Last year.
Oh, thank you. Oh, finally some good content.
Obviously upcoming.
Oh, thank you.
And while Gothic sleeps. For meow, it's time to talk to Mod Ed.
Stop saying meow, dude.
More.
Oh, Mod Ed!
Is it getting old yet?
You're just so bad at doing it.
Stop saying meow. Stop it.
Right. Questions. Let's start with Defender of Ark before we get to the big one.
Wait, no, there's a big question before then.
Is there?
Moded, how are you doing?
You are unbelievable, both of you.
I'm
doing well. I'm
We've
doing
been
well.
showered with
I'm doing well.
compliments
Thank
today.
you.
Meow.
I'm feeling good. I'm on top of the world. I'm glad that you're good.
All right, from here on out, anyone who says meow in the chat gets 1 minute timeout.
Oh, Defender of Ark, before we get to the
Actually,
bigger,
you know what?
the bigger
Fuck
Wild
you.
Gothic
5 minute
sleeps,
timeout if you say meow.
We've released content from post 2007 before, but it's the first time we're doing this for a quest. What is the process like for taking a quest from 2008 and making that work in old school?
Dogs are fine. If you say meow, you're getting banned.
Bit of a new one for us.
Meow.
We've
See you
sort
in 5 minutes.
We've tested the waters a bit by bringing
Seba, see you in 5
Bloodfree
minutes.
and, Land of the Goblins in, but they were
Boney, see you in 5
quests that
minutes.
we already had pretty much complete
Thursday, see you
in
in 5
the old
minutes.
school backup. So with Defender of Varrock and of course with Wild Gothic Sleeps, it's going to be taking
John
a
Madden,
quest
see you in 5 minutes.
from after that, taking a quest from RuneScape
Amp,
and
see you in
bringing it
5
into old
minutes.
school. And people will have heard us use the word backport before, but I'm here to abolish that word today because what we are sort of looking at with these is, I guess if you look at
Skyblade
like,
Designer, see you in 5
other
minutes.
games do. If maybe some of the stuff
Who
we've done in the
decided that?
past
Me.
would be the equivalent of when games get a remaster, like we've just ported it over, like we've kind of done that, I guess, with like
Stop
Next
my thought, was
and,
like me.
with the quest I
Wow.
just mentioned. What we're
I'll give
looking
you a
at
5
with
minute
Defender
timer
of
for
Ark
that.
and Wild Gothic Sleeps is more what we'd call a remake. So we're grabbing the stuff from RuneScape as a starting point, and the tools team have given us this amazing new suite of technology to be able to do that in a way that we weren't able to do for other stuff. But pretty much actually as soon as we've got it working in old school, the first thing we're doing is then taking an axe to a lot of it. It is really important that these quests they're old school quests, and we've been using Defender of Varrock as sort of like the test bed for this process, sort of like with it being a smaller quest, using it to sort of like work out the best way of doing things, so we can then put that into practice for Wild Gothic Sleeps as well. And yeah, it's very much making sure that we're not just, for lack of a better description, copying and pasting. But then at the same time, what would be the point of doing this if we weren't still staying true to those stories? Defender of Varrock itself was written by Paul Gower. Like, as far as old school RuneScape goes and nostalgia, like he's a fairly important guy.
Yeah,
so
you could say he's up there.
yeah, like he's like what like maybe in top 10 maybe. So it's really important that we still stay true to that sort of that rich legacy. Like that's what old school is all about, the rich legacy at the end of the day. And bringing these quests over, it's very much about sticking to that. So yeah, that's why I like using the term remake. It's something that it stays true to the story that they were telling. It stays true to those quests. This is still Defender of Varrock, but it's our take on Defender of Varrock. And then it's going to be the exact same when we move on to Wild Gothic Sleeps as well. That I mean, as we saw in the trailer, like. This is Wild Gothic Sleeps, so it's not anything else, but it's going to be the old school take on Wild Gothic Sleeps.
Nice. I love it.
Awesome. I mean, that sounds like the best way to approach it by old standards, I think.
We have the benefit of hindsight, and we'd be ashamed not to use that as well, right? To improve where we can spot improvements and so on too.
For sure. So assuming that players want it, because obviously it's got to get through the green light, when can we expect to see Defender of Varrock in old school?
So yeah, as I mentioned, because we've sort of been using this as sort of like a test bed to sort of like see if we see what we can do and see how this sort of process would work for future quests. The nice thing about that is that if players want it, we can actually deliver it very
gameplay
soon.
for
In
20
fact,
minutes
if,
of dialogue. True.
If people vote yes in the poll, we'd be looking to deliver Defender of Varrock next month.
Wow. Okay.
That's soon.
Next month. Let's fucking go.
All right. This poll is going to be extremely important, folks. So make sure you do, when it does go live, head over and vote. Because I also recall that we are looking to consult the community on some of the rewards from that quest as well.
Nice,
so we
nice,
need your
nice.
help to make sure that they are as good as they can be ahead of its release. So we are going to be working non-stop to make sure that happens.
So, Defender of Ark aside, there's the much bigger elephant in the room, while Kathik sleeps.
Yes.
How does it feel to be bringing that iconic quest, one of the most iconic quests in RuneScape history, to old school?
I think it's both, fair to say, exciting and terrifying. It's very much sort of, it's very much sort of like I was saying, in that, you know, we're just talking about Defender of Ark being quite an iconic quest, wanting to stay true to, you know, what they did there, but also make sure it's very fitting and old school. But you take While Gothic Sleeps, you're talking all of that times 10. This is, you know, let's not beat around the bush, like as most people will say, even now, all these years later. But While Gothic Sleeps is their favorite quest. It is the greatest quest I've ever played, and like, I think even people who don't feel that way can certainly probably still admit that it was the one that changed what storytelling was in RuneScape.
Wasn't While Gothic Sleeps the first Grandmaster quest in the history of RuneScape 2? I didn't do it back when it came out. And when I played it, when I got my Questscape in RuneScape 3, I didn't think it was that great, because it was just annoying, but I can see the appeal.
We make sure that we stay true to this quest, make sure it is still very
just talk? Sorry.
as While Gothic Sleeps, but make sure that it also feels like
great
an old school
great with your
quest,
comments, thank you. TM the Dutch.
Gameplay, obviously, 2008, bit of a while ago now. Like,
first
things
GM
have moved
quest.
on
I think it was the
bit.
first Grandmaster quest.
We were sort of, obviously, we've been looking over these quests already, and one thing While Gothic Sleeps loves to do is you have to right-click everything. There's like hidden right-click options on everything. It's like a bit janky, especially on mobile, things like that. Obviously, you want to tie from the gameplay side, but also the narrative side as well. As you mentioned earlier, there was a little quest we launched last year, Desert Treasure 2. Nothing particularly exciting happened in it, but it does still mean that, you know, there's some slight maybe differences happening in the Marjrat
this is so long.
making sure that
if it doesn't end in 5 minutes, I have to leave.
Sleeps accounts of those, and that it complements what Desert Treasure 2 did. And I think some people might remember when we've talked about this before. I think when we did the lore Q&A after DT2 launched, I think I remember saying then that the way we're viewing the Marjrat storyline is that we have these two sort of like major threads coming
50
together.
minutes.
One of the really nice things about the Marjrat storyline is that it's not very linear. You've got,
roadmap
you start
already
with all
now.
these individual Marjrat quests.
The entire roadmap full now.
Coming together, and we've started to see now they've been like combining to create these two major threads. We've got Desert Treasure 2 and, spoiler alert, Sliske and the Elder Horn.
Sliske, let's go.
And obviously, spoiler alert for 2008. I'm really sorry if you haven't played it, but and also we showed it all in the trailer. So oopsie daisy, Luciad and the Stone of Jas, and then
you remind me of my little cousin
in our own Marjrat finale. So one thing we can obviously say from that right now is, you know, we're not going to be doing our own version of Ritual of the Marjrat. In fact, there will be a different finale. We're not going to be looking to do a remake or remaster, backport, whatever you want to call it, of that quest. So, yeah, we're going to be making sure that While Gothic Sleeps fits with what we're planning to do for that big epic quest that comes at the end of it all.
My
but
sleep schedule is
not to talk about another day.
Yeah, maybe in a different summit at a later date, not for right now. But it's very interesting. At least it's definitely good to keep, good to know that it's been kept in mind. Now, the quest itself isn't the only iconic thing on the menu. We've obviously talked a little bit about rewards and that kind of stuff. And there's the infamous Tormented Demons. I remember them so well back in the day. They obviously used to drop Dragon Claws. We have those now in Chambers. What are our plans with the Tormented Demons in Old School?
So, kind of a similar attitude to the quest, but it's a little bit more awkward with Tormented Demons. So, like, we want to take that same attitude of these are very iconic, very memorable, as you say. Like, everyone remembers, like, fighting them both in the quest itself, like that big moment at the end of the quest where you fight them, but then also, obviously, having them after the quest as well. Like, we want to retain that. They're a very important part of this, so, like, we will be doing Tormented Demons as part of While Gothic Sleeps, but probably even a bit more so than the quest itself. They kind of do need to take their own direction, because kind of already copied them. A few years ago, when we didn't have the benefit of hindsight and never thought we'd be doing While Gothic Sleeps, went, yeah, let's just do that and put it in Monkey Madness 2. And now we're sat here going, crap, we shouldn't have done that, should we?
True.
We're here now, so we need to find that sort of mid-ground between retaining like what made them iconic, but also giving them something new and fresh. That's both in their mechanics, and the way you fight them will likely be quite different.
Yeah, that's a little awkward.
But also, obviously, the rewards. As we mentioned in the video earlier, we've got a bit of a dilemma there with the dragon claws. We copied those as well. They already exist with our forward thinking back with Chambers of Xeric. So
I think it would be a sad old school though if we didn't have claws in for as long as it's been around now. I imagine waiting 10+ years would be a bit of a sad day.
So yeah, there's sort of that question there of like, do we take them out of Chambers of Xeric, put them on Tormented Demons? You know,
no, you shouldn't.
We've done that before with other dragon items from Chambers of Xeric. Even now, there's still sort of like often a consensus that Chambers of Xeric probably has a few too many rewards. Though obviously, as we saw when we moved other dragon items out of Chambers of Xeric, their value did drop because they became more common. Let's be honest, nobody gave a crap about doing that for those dragon items. Someone probably really actually cares, and I'm probably really upset.
I mean, those dragon
I'm so sorry.
harpoons from Worms, I was grateful for it. I got one of my irons, so you know.
Someone's probably just like, how dare you? Like the stack of 1,000 I had in my bank, you just destroyed.
I think as well, moving the dragon sword off was probably like one of the biggest like benefits because most people really didn't want to see that dragon sword in on there.
Yeah, so it's with those, it's all like, yeah, as you say, like their value was only because they were coming from Chambers of Xeric. They weren't actually really valuable. So it was probably okay for them to drop in value. Yeah, bit more of a question about with claws. Do we want it to drop in value? Probably not, but. So we'd probably have to make them rare if we did do that. And even then, we'd probably still want to do something new as well. So there's a few things for us to think about there, what direction we want to go in. We're going to be asking a couple of, on the poll later, we're going to be asking a couple of
something like brand new. Yeah, we need something brand new.
Gauge what direction people want us to take with those.
That's the beauty of what we do here, isn't it, right? Is that if we can't make a decision ourselves, and well, pretty much always when it comes to something like this, we ask you what you want because you're the ones that will be playing for the rest of time just alongside of us. So expect to see that, and you'll be able to shape the decision of what actually happens with those. So really looking forward to seeing how it comes together.
A really good way of wording it, because my way of wording it would just be, I don't know what to do, you decide.
He's all right, this user, isn't he?
Yeah. you can tell who the community manager is.
I've been sat here complimenting you, and I've lost all my talent.
Kieran, you will never lose all of your talent. You're literally purely bred out of talent, mate.
We mentioned the God alignment system. We mentioned that it's this awesome community idea. Really, why have we decided to try and take this forward?
So, like, honestly, like, I mean, no, like, the credit entirely goes on the players for this one. I know, I'm surprised too. But, you know, this suggestion came from the player base, and we absolutely fell in love with it. It's fair to say we got it a little bit wrong with the Ruinous Powers, and they came out with a suggestion, and then we just absolutely fell in love with it. And to be honest, ever since then, we were sort of thinking about what would be the best way to do this. And when we were thinking about rewards for while Gothic sleeps, like we knew we wanted to do more than just for Tormented Demons, not just because, you know, it's something people have seen before and we wanted to do something new, but also when we look at other Grandmaster quests we've done, they have a bit more reward-wise than what Gothic Sleeps did. So we knew we wanted to do something new. We knew that we really wanted to explore this God alignment idea. And they just fit really nicely. Like a quest about Gothics where you uncover like the lost secrets of Gothics, including this ancient temple where he's hidden all sorts of bits and bobs. Like, it just fit as a really good opportunity. And I think one of the other nice thing about Gothic Sleeps is sort of like it gives us a bit of time to explore that as well, because we're not having to focus so much on designing the quest because somebody already did that quite a few years back. But we have a bit more time to sort of really dig deep into what a God alignment system could look like. So obviously the real challenge isn't also just the first God alignment with the rites of balance for Gothixian prayers, but also it'd be a bit of a rubbish God alignment system if it was only ever had one. As we said in the video, we're really keen to explore like how could we like take what we had with Ruinous Powers and like combine it with a God alignment system, and maybe like a new form of Ruinous Powers like would be delivered through the God alignment system. And as I think we said that, you know, we'd want to do that as a new reward for Desert Treasure 2. But you know, there's plenty of other gods out there as well. Like thinking about how can we make sure that those all work.
The Reddit post said it better.
Obviously, it's all very early days, and we don't want to make the same mistake we made with Ruinous Powers. So, you know, setting expectations like very, very clear. Like if this doesn't work,
the fake
we
one?
won't do it.
What's the fake one?
Like we don't even and even if it works in a sense that we can come up with one really good god alignment, we need to be able to come up with multiple. So even if we come up with one good one, we still probably won't do it. We might do those in a bit of a different format, but the hope is, yeah, we can come up with a few great god alignments and, you know, start with this fixing one, but then be able to deliver more, hopefully a few fairly soon after, because again, bit of a rubbish god alignment system. You're only aligned to one god, even if there's the prospect of like, oh, maybe in 3 years they might add another one. Like, so we'd probably want to be in a place where we'd feel comfortable saying, right, you're getting the fixing ones now. We're doing the Zerosian ones, maybe I don't know, I shouldn't say anything because people will start me. I'm coming to figure. I literally just said
a little while afterwards.
Yeah, I literally just said we're not promising everything. we might cancel it altogether. And now I'm already trying to
undetermined amount of
there
time.
There we go. Soon, TM.
Yeah.
But I think people get the point I'm sort of trying to make. But we want to make sure that we can, you know, deliver a god alignment system that has multiple different god alignments that all feel like. You know, notable choices that you're never just sticking to the same one. That there's reasons to jump back and forth between them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it sounds great. I think learning a lot from Ruinous Powers and seeing how that came into fruition is a really good way of us approaching it. And I love the way that you touched on the fact that the quest itself is, you know, basically designed. Yeah, there are tweaks that are going to be made, but a lot of the focus can be on that. Whereas with Desert Treasure 2, it was a brand new quest, a whole bunch of new bosses, all the uniques from them, and then the prayers on top. It was just way too much to handle. But thankfully, we still got to try it out in the leagues, though, which was really, really fun. So it gave you a little bit of a taste of what you can expect with new prayers and how that can change up the meta. So really, really excited to see what the community think of that. Make sure you go check out the full blog. I want to say a huge thank you, Ed, for joining us on the sofa. I think we should probably go over the reveal of the full roadmap now, because I know that you've got to get up and do some little technical
When is this over? In
work
like
behind
5
the
minutes.
scenes. So,
do I?
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, maybe you're not going to be so okay
Did you say
now.
the same thing over and over? Yeah, that's kind of true.
Can we show up the image of the roadmap, please? What have we got in store for us? Fill in all the blanks. There we have it. With release dates where we can. So we've got Scurious literally coming out next week. The first update following the summit.
March,
really
summer,
excited to see how that one goes down. I think it's
summer
going to be a great new piece of content for everyone to get engaged in. Obviously, the focus of Scurious being combat experience, but it really is meant to be helping to bridge the gap between low-level to high-level PVM.
Wait, there's gonna be nothing between Defender of Varrock and Valamor. No one cares about the Wildy.
I feel like a waste of time either, because you're also going to get
holiday
some of the
events
best
W.
XP rates for combat in the game.
We're eating
and then you
good
can
in
snag
the
some
summer.
juicy loot with the rat bone weaponry as well.
Good stuff. Defender of Varrock next. And we said it was next month, so you can look forward to that.
Nice one, love
soon. So next Margaret story is Modded has just,
fuck is Valamor?
just talked about. Really exciting. It's really
That
sets
guy's
up
been living under a
the later
rock,
one down the line.
It really does. And then shortly afterwards, also in spring, we're hoping to bring out that wilderness update that we talked about with Mod Manked. Now, this is obviously isn't
Summer
Deadman,
Summit.
because you can see that's
Summer
a little
Summit,
bit
please.
later in the year, but we have a really great opportunity for the first half of this year to look at making some general improvements to the wilderness, spread some love out to those
guy doesn't shut up
underutilized or
by
at least
now?
accounts that can't really get the access to.
You're in a live stream where we are reacting and commentating to the reveal. Oh, stop talking. Jesus, this guy's literally brain dead.
Specifically for people who care about PvP. So I really love the fact that this is something that if you don't care about PvP, you don't have to worry about the update. If you care about PvP, then it's absolutely for you. So definitely go check out the blog on that one. And that leads us into
The whopping big Valamor area expansion on March 20th. There's so much content.
All right, so they're just giving, listen, so they're just giving a summary of what they've been, wait, huh? Oh, it's this one. So they're just giving a summary.
Although I do have to say, I've been advised that to inform you all that out of the entirety of Batch 1 with Valamor's expansion, the agility activity is the one that's not going to be ready on the 20th.
Right, chill. So they're just giving a quick recap. If anyone would like to finish the live stream, I'm gonna link you to their Twitch. Do not use Twitch; it's for degenerates. And I will see you boys and girls on Monday for both another live stream, and we're gonna talk about what we watched today. And I'm also gonna continue with a Zul Repet Hunt, as well as a brand new video going over a recap of everything we have talked about so far. Okay, so I will see you a bunch of legends on Monday, continuing the hunt for the mutagen item, whatever the fuck. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. And remember, if you come to a live stream where we are discussing updates and you complain about someone talking, you are a literal fucking low IQ monkey. Thank you very much for coming, and I will see you legends on Monday. Peace!